Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
What's going on, my beautiful No Cap crew in the building? Shout out to the early No Cap crew here always. How y'all feeling? We got an explosive one tonight and a controversial one tonight. If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Make sure you hit that like button, don't hesitate. Shout out to the No Cap crew, let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Cap-tivity with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Thank you to everyone who has sent super thanks so far already. I appreciate you. Thank you to McCole's Wellness and Motion for her super thanks. Thank you, McCole. I really appreciate you for your $2 super thanks. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you, David. Thank you, David, for your $25 super thanks. Thank you, David. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, David, for your $25 super thanks. Thank you, David, again. Thank you, David, again for your $25 super thanks. Helping us keep the lights on. Thank you, David. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Every time someone sends a super thanks, we will be recognizing them during the intro. Like I said before, thank y'all so much.
Spacey got the sauce on.
With your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
It's showtime.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now, and also comment and share this video. That is, if you're out with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
How y'all feeling, man? It's good to see y'all. It is a Monday. We're done with the weekend. It's been a lot of controversy going on, and we're gonna talk about it. It's about time we talked about it. Everybody done talked about it so far, but guess what? It's our time to talk about it. Yes, it is. And we're going to discuss it. It's only right. This is the No Cap crew, right?
No captivity.
This is the No Cap crew. We're going to talk about it. And we're going to talk about it the No Cap crew way. No Captivity with Freezy. Shout out to almost 40 people already in the building. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Hope y'all had a blessed weekend. Shabbat shalom to everybody. Y'all know what time it is. Listen, I love y'all. And listen, I did VIP Friday last Friday, and I apologize to the VIP. I apologize to the VIP family, right, about my actions last week and how I got out of character. I apologize. I apologize to all of the I apologize to all of the VIP, but I just want to take this time out to apologize to the whole No Cap crew. I want to apologize to you guys because no matter what, right? No matter what, shit, I get out of character. I just want to do a brief moment to apologize to you guys. I apologize to all you guys. Okay, during the VIP section, I opened the floor. If anybody in the audience on VIP Friday had anything to say, anything to critique me on, anything to reprimand me about, right? I welcomed it because I'm not above reproach. You understand what I'm saying? I'm a very humble dude. I really am. In real life, I'm a very humble dude. I really am a very, very humble dude. And I gave my No Cap crew an opportunity to critique me and to criticize me. Even though I didn't get no criticism, I don't know why I ain't getting no criticism, but I mean, I was looking for the criticism, you understand what I'm saying? But yet and still, I'm open to it. I'm not above reproach. I'm not. I'm telling y'all right now, I love y'all. I'ma always love y'all, man. Y'all keep me going. I really, real talk. I'm talking about even during the hard times. When I sit down with y'all, man, this is a glorious time. Every time I'm able to construct the show, because when I construct the show, right? When I construct the show, I want to make sure the show is quality. I don't just want to sit up here and just hang out with, no, I don't just want to hang out. No, I want to make sure I construct the show where we learn something. It's very informational. It's full of substance. That's my aim every time. And I promise you guys that. So thank y'all for being here. Thank y'all for being here. Shiesty Bum said I got some criticism. Shiesty Bum, you always got criticism. That's my sis. Shout out to Shiesty Bum.
No captivity.
Yeah, listen, if y'all haven't hit the like button yet, if you haven't hit the like button, please do so at this time, because I'm gonna tell you something. Let me tell you something. A lot of people don't hit the like button because they feel like it'll just help the content creator, the owner of the platform. No, listen. I'm going to remind you guys at the beginning of every show that when you hit the like button, it not only helps the No Cap Crew's algorithm, it helps your algorithm as well. It helps your channel as well, because when you hit the like button, YouTube registers your channel in full engagement. YouTube knows when you are engaging. It helps your channel as well. So make sure, I want to encourage you guys to not only help No Cap Crew, but help your channel as well by hitting the like button. I really appreciate it. We got 50 people watching, only 36 likes. Let's get them likes up. Let's go. Let's get the likes up. We got 36 likes, 36 likes, 36. Do we got 37? Do we got 37? I just like to play around. Do we got 37? Do we got 37 likes? Y'all come on in, man. Don't worry. Listen. I know some of y'all just coming on in. Some of y'all might, thank you, 37 likes. Some of y'all just, it's okay. Some of y'all just peeping around the corner. Let me see what Freezy gonna say. Let me see what he gonna say. No, just hit the like button. It helps your channel as well, too. Trust me. And plus, you're sowing a seed, when you're sowing a seed for a blessing for you. Believe it or not. So also, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, right? Super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app, to $Freezy 1976. That's $Freezy 1976. And I appreciate y'all in advance. This is gonna be an explosive show. It might get a little emotional, but it's okay because we need to talk about it. This is what this platform is actually designed for. No captivity. You understand what I'm saying?
No captivity.
I think it's about time to do a roll call. What do y'all think? We got a lot of people here, so I'm gonna try to be swift, right? Because we got to get this show on the road. Shout out to Doris Myers in the building. Doris Myers throwing up the hands of praise. Thank you for being here. Shalom. I appreciate you.
No captivity.
Shout out to my sister. It's always good to see my sister, Phoenix, in the building. Phoenix, thank you for being here. I always got you in prayer. Shout out to my sister, Phoenix. Shalom, sis.
No captivity.
Batman is in the building, representing with that no captivity in the building. Shalom.
No captivity.
Let's see who else is here. Hassan Ta'ir in the building. He say, Freezy, peace and blessings. Shalom to you, bro.
No captivity.
Jerome in the house. I say Jerome in the house. Watch him out. He say, salute to my knees, young Freezy, and to the No Cap Crew. What it do? Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to, who else is in here? Oh, my dog, my brother, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. He say, what up, though, Freezy? And chat, smash that like button, reminding y'all. Shalom.
No captivity.
Let's see who else is in here. Shout out to JD25 in the building. He say, Freezy and the No Cap Crew, what it do? Just chilling. Shalom.
No captivity.
Who else? Shout out to Mr. Youngblood in the building. He say, Freezy, what's going on, bro? Shalom.
No captivity.
Let's see what's in here. My sister Cassandra B in the building. Oh, she saying what's up to Kojak. Why you ain't say what's up to me? I know you love me, sis. Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to Mr. Midnight in the building. He say, what it do, No Cap Crew? Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to Flow State in the building. He say, rock on. Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to Dr. Frizzle in the building. He say, how's it going, Freezy and the No Cap Crew? Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to Premium Network in the building. What's going on, bruh? He say, will Brandon Jamal be one of the topics of discussion? I don't know. Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to my sister. Big shalom to my sister. Impressive vibes. Always painting the city with the No Cap Crew. Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to my brother Ralph Spirit in the building. He say, just passing through. Peace, Freezy. Shalom, bro. Appreciate you.
No captivity.
Shout out to my sister Brina in the building. She say, Freezy, what's up? Hey, No Cap Crew. Shout out to my sister Brina, our sister Brina.
No captivity.
Shout out to one of my day ones, Miss Pig in the building. She say, shalom, Freezy, greetings and blessings. Thank you, sis. Always great to see you. Shalom.
No captivity.
Let's see who else is in the building. Oh, shout out. How delightful. Shout out. Always good to see my sister Tamara, aka Sarak, in the building. She say, shalom, Freezy, and chat. Thank you for being here, sis. Shalom to you.
No captivity.
Who else is in here? Hey, K Cooper. K Cooper in the building. She said, hey, Freezy and chat. How you doing, K Cooper? Shalom to you.
No captivity.
Shout out to Shiesty Bomb in this thing, throwing up the fire emojis and showing love. Shout out to my sister. She say, Freezy, shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to our sister Apollonia Beauty in the building. She say, hey, Freezy. And strong, she's showing strong love. Shout out to Apollonia Beauty in the building. Shalom.
No captivity.
Let's see. Oh, my brother. My longtime brother, Jedi Mike, is here. What's going on, Jedi? Man, good to see you, dog. Jedi, boy, you remind me of the old days, man. Shout out to Jedi Mike, man. Salute. He say salute everybody. Shalom to Jedi Mike.
No captivity.
Shout out to Eric in the building. He say, who's Tommy? Well, you'll find out soon. Shout out to Eric
No captivity.
in the building. Let's see. Who else is in the building? Hey, we got a long list of people. Shout out to Seahorse in the building. Seahorse say, my mind is telling me no, but my body is telling me to hit the like button. Shout out to Seahorse in the building. Shalom.
No captivity.
Let's see. Oh, Pretty Boy 79. He say he was the 37th like, and I appreciate you, bro. Let me go ahead and do this right now. Super chat. Shout out to Pretty Boy 79 for the $5 super cap. He already helping us keep the lights on. He say, I got your 37. He was the 37th person to hit the like button. I appreciate that.
No captivity.
Shout out to Pretty Boy 79 in the building.
No captivity.
Shalom. Shout out to Why High in the building. Why High in the building. Say we be bumping intro music, Freezy. Forget to like the video. Y'all be too busy bumping the intro music. Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to Vegan Sweat in the building. Vegan Sweat say greetings, Freezy. Greetings to you, Vegan Sweat. Thank you. Shalom.
No captivity.
Randy, what it do, Randy? How you feeling? Shalom, Randy.
No captivity.
Oh, make sure y'all, my dog Emperor put his channel in. Make sure y'all click on Emperor's Emperor Kojak 313 The Greats gaming channel. It is in the chat. Make sure y'all click on his link and subscribe to my brother's gaming channel. Shout out to Emperor.
No captivity.
Who else is in here? Who else is in the building? The one and only Drip. The Drip Show is in the building. Shout out to the Drip Show in the building, bro. How you feeling? Shalom. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Drip Show too.
No captivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Hassan Ta'ir in the building too, man. All the content creators in the building. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Who else is in here? My sister Jet Cora in the building. She say, Freezy, what up? She say, what up, bro? Showing love. Shout out to my sister Jet Cora. How you feeling, sis?
No captivity.
Who else is in here? We almost at the bottom. My brother, the world class. Always keeping it thorough. Always keeping it thorough. Shout out to the world class in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's channel, the world class. He said, what's up? Shalom, bro.
No captivity.
Let's see. Let's see. Who else is in here? Oh, Veronica is in the building. Shout out to Veronica. How you feeling, Veronica? How you feeling, Veronica? She said, hello. Shout out to Veronica for being here. I appreciate you. Shalom.
No captivity.
Oh, man. So we reached the end. Make sure we don't have any cash caps yet. Okay, good. We don't got, okay. Shout out, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to my sister, Mia. Shout out to my sister Mia in the building. Mia, how you feeling, Mia? Great to see you. Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to my sister Mia. We love you, Mia. Thank you. Thank you. Let me see. Okay, it's time to get this show on the road, y'all.
No captivity.
So listen, we're gonna discuss the N-word. We're gonna discuss nigga. There's been a lot of conversation going on whether we should be able to complain if a person of another race or demographic says that word recklessly around black folk, particularly white folk, considering their horrendous history in connection with black Americans since slavery for approximately over 400 years. And so I felt it only right to discuss this topic tonight. Now, somebody in the said, where's Tommy at? Well, listen, me and Tommy did have somewhat of a back and forth on my brother's channel. This might be risky. Shout out to DJ Hamp.
No cap.
Shout out to DJ Hamp. Yes. And shout out to Tommy SOTOMAYOR, man. Shout out to Tommy SOTOMAYOR. Tommy SOTOMAYOR pulled up on DJ Hamp's channel, which he frequently does. Shout out to Tommy SOTOMAYOR. He's not afraid of discussion. And in the midst of that discussion, me and him ended up having a back and forth, disagreement to say the least. And I will be showing that footage, and we're going to be going over it. We're going to be reviewing that. Also, we're going to be talking about other things that has been happening in YouTube land. Some white girls feeling the need to talk about talk about why they should be able to say the N-word, the word nigga. They white girls are protesting. White women are protesting to say the N-word. They feel like they have the right to say it, and ain't nothing you niggas can do about it. Yep. That's what they saying. I'm talking about, it's a full-on protest going on in United States of America in the midst of election time. It's almost election time. They mad, you know what I'm saying? They fight for Trump. I mean, Trump going to trial. He thugging it, you understand what I'm saying? Trump thugging it. I'm just saying, it's hell out here, and it's hell in America. We in disarray, and the white women is protesting to say nigga. They want to say it so bad, you know?
No Cap-tivity.
And we got black men. We got black men protesting for white women to say nigga, you know, and we're gonna talk about it because it's, we in disarray. We need to bring order to this thing, and we're gonna figure it out once and for all, right here on No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
I'm at the go.
Yes, we will. We got some more family done came through the door. Shout out to Moxie Wicks in the building. She say, hi, Freezy. I tried to say it like you, Moxie.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom to my sister Moxie. Shout out to Vic. What going on, Vic? Crown Vic in the building. What up, Crown Vic? That's your name, Crown Vic. Vic the Heart in the building, all the way from the muck. Shout out to Vic.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom, bro. Shout out to Anika Budges, boy, y'all rolling on in. Shout out to Anika Budges in the building. She say, good evening, everyone.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. Shout out to Out the Mud, Cody in this thing. Say, Freezy, what good with your big dog? Shout out to Out the Mud, Cody.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, yeah. So, it's time to start this thing, all right? It's the No Cap crew in the house tonight. So listen, I'll tell you, I've been paying attention. I've been all over the YouTube screen. I've been participating in YouTube more so than ever this past week and a half, this past week or something like that. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. People really want to, the N-word, should I stop saying nigga? Cause I say nigga quite a bit on my channel. Should I stop saying it? We're going to talk about that too. I need y'all to hold me accountable. I need y'all to hold Freezy accountable too, because I say the N-word a lot. Is it too late for me to say the N-word now? Because I done already said nigga. Is it too late for me? I don't know. Is it too late for me to say the N-word? Maybe I should say the N-word. I don't know. But I'm just saying, I've had a deep look inside myself. No diddy. I've had a deep look inside myself and reflect. I had to look in the mirror and say, Freezer, should you stop saying the N-word? Should you stop saying the N-word just to keep white women from saying nigga? Just to keep white women from saying it. Should you stop saying it? Should we, before we tell white people to stop saying it, should we should we cuss each other out? Should black people cuss each other out first and hold each other to the fire before we even deal with white men? Until we talk to each other, white women and white men, they should be able to say N-word. The whole time we fighting with each other, hey man, you don't need to be saying, hey man, bruh, don't say nigga. The whole time we fighting with each other not to say nigga. They able to say it until we fix black people saying it. White people should be able to say it and then once we fix it, then we can go to the white folk. Okay, these are some of the arguments that I've heard. And let me tell y'all something. Much respect to everybody that's been talking about this. I want to give a special shout out. Real talk. I want to give a special shout out to Sharon Bracy. Shout out to Sharon Bracy. I did tag him in the title. I hope he don't mind. And I hope he don't mind. I'm going to be using some of his footage. I hope Sharon don't mind. Much respect to Sharon Bracy's channel. If you haven't subscribed, make sure y'all go subscribe to Sharon Bracy's channel. But listen, y'all know my MO over here. We try to keep the conversations respectful. My whole goal is to be information and have deep thought discussions and conversations full of substance. That's the whole goal over here. Okay, that's the whole goal over here. Shout out to Travel One in the building. How you feeling, sis? Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
That's the whole goal over here, y'all. Okay, but we gonna talk about it though. We gonna talk about it. Okay, and it might get a little emotional. It might get a little emotional, man. Shout out to the people from Mississippi. I seen this documentary not too long ago. I seen this documentary. Did y'all know listen, slavery, the Emancipation Proclamation, it happened in 1865, and that was supposed to be the liberation of slaves. That was supposed to be the end of slavery, quote unquote, right? But did y'all know slavery kept going after the Emancipation Proclamation? Did y'all know that? I know a lot of black folks think that slavery ended during the 1800s. No, listen. I'm telling y'all right now, some of y'all need to go, and shout out to the people that's from Mississippi. Shout out to Vic, shout out to Dr. Freezy, anybody else that's from Mississippi in the chat, shout out to y'all. But did y'all know that slavery kept being franchised even after 1865? Did y'all know that? Did anybody know that? Listen, I just found out, man, in Mississippi, damn near, I think Mississippi still got slaves, man. Real talk, Annabella. I think y'all still got slaves in Mississippi. There's a documentary about Mississippi. I'm talking about there was a lady, black woman and her family for generations were still held as slaves in Mississippi. I'm talking about in the 20th century, the 21st century, they still slaves. I'm talking about, listen, and this documentary was filmed in like the early 2000s or some shit like that. Maybe it was the early 2000s, or was it the 2010s? When I seen this documentary, I was floored. I was like, ain't no way in hell they still got slaves in Mississippi. Ain't no way in hell they still got slaves in Mississippi. Niggas be walking around in Mississippi like this here. Hey, man, listen. Okay, we can cross the road now. I'm telling you, niggas in Mississippi. Shit, Vic the Hard know what I'm talking about. Frizzle know what the hell I'm talking about. So if that's the case, right? If that's the case, are we that far removed from slavery? A lot of YouTubers, black YouTubers especially, argue that we don't live in slavery. We're not in that era no more. There was a movie on Amazon. I don't know if it was Amazon or Netflix. I think it was called Annabellum or some shit like that, right? Annabellum or something. Y'all, somebody put the correct name in there. Y'all steady coming in. Wind Chime, shout out to Wind Chime, shout out to OTC Robo, shout out to everybody just keep coming in. I'm trying to shout out to Trucker Yale. Shout out to Caramel Drip. Shout out to Fear No Mortals, Kish Yardy. Shout out to What We Know Podcast, JT, man. Shout out to everybody that's coming in through the door, man. Swinging, y'all swinging that door. Y'all, listen, y'all coming through the door, y'all swinging that door open. The air condition on. It's getting hot in here. Don't take off all your clothes.
No captivity.
So listen, I'm gonna tell y'all. A lot of people say, we're so far removed from slavery. We're not in slavery. Okay, but we know, listen, I'm not going to kill y'all with it. I'm not going to delete y'all with it. I'm just tell y'all right now. I know that for the most part, slavery is, it's more, this is a capitalistic country and slavery is pretty much over, right? But you guys would be astonished to know that there are black people still working on plantations to this day. I don't know if you call it Stockholm Syndrome. There are people that are, there are black people that stayed on these plantations because of sentimental value, because this is what they're used to, generation after generation, to this day. Till this day, shout out the burner account. He say Izzy sent me. Shout out the burner account. I appreciate your burner account. Izzy, burner account, you been over here before?
No captivity.
I don't know why y'all be acting like y'all strangers, man. Shout out to the creative genius in the building.
No captivity.
And shout out to Izzy Bands, man. Shout out to Izzy Bands, my brother Izzy Bands. Make sure y'all subscribe to Izzy Bands too in the building. Shout out to Op from the Norm in the building.
No captivity.
Man, y'all in this thing, right? Y'all in this thing. Shout out. Did I say shout out to Fear No Mortals? Shout out to Fear No Mortals in the building, man. Shout out to Fear No Mortals. Say racism still very much exists. Yes. And there are modern day slave owner tactics being implemented. Shout out to Fear No Mortals. We're going to talk about it. Yes. I will be dropping the link. Moxie Witt said, we've been here. Izzy, drop your channel in the chat. Man, shout out to Izzy, man. Thank you, Moxie, for that. I appreciate it. Shout out to Izzy Bands, man. I appreciate Izzy, man. Appreciate you, man. But yeah, we're gonna talk about that. Fear No Mortals brought up a good point, and y'all will be remiss, man, to understand it. So I know some of y'all aren't really up on. I know a lot of y'all think, we don't live in slavery times no more. Predominantly, we probably don't live in slavery times, but I'm gonna tell y'all right now, it's still slaves right now to this day. There are still servants. They call them servants, hired help. Okay, they've changed the lingo, but come on, man. If you open your ears, open your eyes, open your ears, man. Okay, shout out to the LA Project just came through the door. Shout out to LA Project. How you feeling? Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to my sister Fanny P in the building. Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to all the new faces that came over here to see how Freezy Rock and the No Cap crew. You are officially a No Cap crew member. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all for being here. I appreciate y'all and I love y'all, man. So let's get it cracking. How about we do that, man? Let's get it cracking. Before we do that, we do have a cash cap.
Check the cash out, bitch.
We do have a cash cap.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
I'm sorry if I took too long, y'all. I really apologize. But, first things first, thank you for everybody helping us keep the lights on. Shout out to Love W in the building.
No captivity.
Shout out to Love W for his $5 cash cap. He said working, listening, supporting. Ayy.
No captivity.
Shout out to Love W. Thank you for your $5 cash cap. I appreciate you. And shout out to my sister, man. Shout out to my beloved sister.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to my beloved sister. Thank you, Mia, for your $10 cash cap, always helping us keep the lights on. She say, just because you doing your thing, Freezy. I appreciate you, sis. I appreciate that so much. Shout out to my sister, man. Thank you. Thank you for all the cash cap, and thank you for the super chat, man. Oh, I missed the super chat. Oh, let me see.
Super
Shout out to Apollonia Beauty for her $5 super cap. She said, "Hey Freezy, keep giving us great content." Thank you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much, sis. I really appreciate you. Shout out to Apollonia Beauty, man. Got that light jumping and helping us keep the lights on. Thank y'all. So, first things first, y'all. Let's talk about this woman right here. She's a TikToker. I know y'all have seen, most of y'all have seen her videos. She's a TikToker. This is one of the white women that's been protesting to say the N-word. She wanted to say the N-word so bad. She said it. She thought she had the black card. She thought she was indoctrinated into black word, into black life. And she was on TikTok. I don't know. No, well, a video. And shout out to Tommy, because Tommy added some clarity to the situation surrounding this woman. Her name is Lily. She goes by the name Lily, and she a video had resurfaced of her saying the N-word, right? And to be fair, she was saying it in a non-offensive way. You know how white people say, "Hey, I was just saying nigga. I was just, blah blah blah." But she had got some flack about it. She had got some disapproval, and it ended up being traced back to her job. Her job got wind of it, right? A lot of I don't want to say notoriety, but a lot of notice came, and her job ended up getting wind of her video, and they ended up firing her. They ended up 86ing her, right? And she was very upset about it. Now I do have the video pulled up. I'm gonna show y'all. Thank you, Emperor. I appreciate that. Let me start that. I'm gonna show y'all exactly what she said about, surrounding her firing from her job. Here's a video right here. Let me see. Let me go down here to the no cap room. And now I'm going to put the link in the chat shortly. I appreciate y'all. Let's see. Let's bring this over here. There we go. There we go. Lily, ladies and gentlemen.
So a recent video of mine seems to have upset members of a certain community, and all the backlash just really made me, just really do a deep dive, like do a soul search. And after all that, I still couldn't find a care.
So there you go. Lily said she could give a damn about you niggas.
No Cap.
She said the word nigga, and she said basically in so many words. See, we got to learn how to read between the lines. Basically in so many words, she was like, I said the word, I got some backlash, and I did some soul searching, and she found out that she could give a care about you niggas. That's what she was saying.
No Cap-tivity.
So white women are protesting to say the N-word, right? They are protesting to say the N-word. They're standing up, and I'm pretty sure y'all need to look out for it. It's going to be more white women protesting. I think this girl, being that this girl done went viral, white women are standing up saying we can say the N-word too. This shit is going to get worse and worse and worse. Please do not be surprised when you see more white women stand up and protesting, marching in the street with signs, picket signs. We can say nigga. We can say nigga too. We can say nigga too. 1, 2, 1, 2. We can say nigga too. 1, 2, 1, 2. We can say nigga too. And that's what they gonna be saying. And so y'all need to be careful, because I'm telling you, it's coming. It's coming. I'm telling you. Listen, don't be surprised. All right. So listen. Also, what was this? Also, you know how I know they're gonna start standing up and saying we can say nigga too. You know why? Because there was another white girl. I think she goes by the name of Grace Thorpe. She goes by the name of Grace Thorpe, right? Shout out to Sharon Bracy.
No Cap.
Shout out to Sharon Bracy, man. Actually, Sharon is a great moderator, and he's a good YouTuber. Shout out to Sharon. He's a good YouTuber. We're not going to take away from Sharon's skills, man, as a platform host, man. Shout out to Sharon. Like I said, if y'all haven't subscribed, make sure y'all go subscribe to Sharon Bracy, man. Shout out to Sharon. Sharon had this woman on his show. She goes by the name of Grace Thorpe, right? Grace Thorpe. Shout out to Sharon. And so I had some footage of Grace, and Grace had some interesting things to say surrounding the N-word, right? She had some interesting things to say surrounding the N-word. Now, I think the reason why Sharon brought her on the show because she said the N-word prior to Sharon's show on other platforms. And so I think Sharon tagged her and she ended up coming up on the show. Shout out to Sharon, man. Now, this review isn't going to be, it's going to be mostly about Grace Thorpe. It's not going to be about Sharon and how you run this panel. You know, the shit y'all been talking about all week. This is not going to be about that. This is going to be about Grace. It's going to be about Grace Thorpe. But I got some footage of Grace Thorpe and her mentality. But you know what? You know what I just thought about before that, right? Before that. Let's bring up Lily one more time. I forgot this. Let's bring up Lily one more time. Lily also doubled back. Even after that video, Lily doubled back. Lily doubled back, and this is what Lily said after she got fired from her job, after she got the backlash about saying the N-word. This is what Lily said. Y'all check this out. Lily said, Lil Uzi Vert is the face of, let me see. Let me downsize it. This is what she said. My bad. This is what Lily said. This is her Twitter. This is what Lily said. Y'all are canceling me and not this nigga. And then she said F-A-G. She said the F word pertaining to the LGBT community. So Lily is going all out. Did y'all know this? Lily is going all out. Not only is she protesting and she don't give a damn that she got fired from her job for saying the N-word. She is doubling down and she called Lil Uzi Vert a nigga and she called him an F-A-G as well. Lily don't give a damn.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm telling you, man, these white women going haywire out here. I'm telling you. They going haywire. And so she's you know, she lost her job. Obviously, she's very upset and she's mad about it, right? She's in her feelings about it, and she's showing black people she's gonna keep saying the N-word. Can we really stop Lily from saying the N-word? Can we stop her? She even said F-A-G. Now, what Lily is doing, she's canceling herself on the internet. She's not only got fired, but I'm gonna tell you right now, you can go on this parade and this tirade to push to say the N-word, which I don't know why somebody would protest to say the N-word, right? I'm talking about these people is protesting to say the damn N-word, right? But I think, in my humble opinion, I think all she's gonna do is hurt herself in the long run. She's just gonna hurt herself. This is gonna come back up if she tries to seek out other ventures on social media, if she tries to seek out other successes on social media, this is going to come back up. This is going to haunt her, right? Especially the F-A-G. The F-A-G word more so than the N-word. So shout out to Lily, man. Lily is on the protest. She's on the campaign to say the N-word. I don't know how far she gonna get. I hope she don't run into I hope she don't run into my cousin in the hood. My female cousin in the hood, because my Lily gonna get her ass whooped.
No Cap-tivity.
You know, she probably gonna stay far away from hoods across America. You know, but you know, a lot of times they like them opioids and the meth. So I don't know, man.
This one here for the thug.
Let me see. Shout out to Sharon Bracy, man. Shout out to Sharon Bracy. Let's see. Sharon Bracy brought Thorpe on the channel. Grace Thorpe on the channel, and I have some footage. Shout out to Sharon. Like I said, I tagged Sharon. Hope Sharon don't mind me using some of this footage. You know, hope Sharon don't mind, man. If you got, if you know, but he's cool. Shout out to Sharon, man. Well, I'm gonna show some footage on Sharon channel prior to, subsequently after Lily, the TikTok girl, got backlash for saying the N-word, right? This woman, Grace Thorpe, she went on a tirade. She saying the N-word like she don't give a damn, like she don't got a care in the world. And it's becoming a trend, especially with white women, right? It's always been a thing with white men, but white women, they supporting their husbands, and they saying, listen, we gonna say it too. You can't stop our husbands from saying this. We gonna say it too. Let's see. Here we go. Bring up Sharon. Oh, it's already there. Okay. Here we go. So this is Sharon's channel. And the white girl to the top right, in top right middle, that's Grace Thorpe. And she just let it all hang out. She said the N-word multiple times on this stream. And it looked like she had the liberty to. But I know most of y'all have seen this, but we're gonna review this, and I got some new footage of me and Tommy SOTOMAYOR actually having a heated debate about this subject matter as well. But let's just skim through this right quick, okay? Here we go.
And I don't use it as a slur. Like if you say, "Hey, that's my nigga," I'm not trying to insult that person. You know what I mean? But if you drive,
so she just came straight out the gate right here on this clip. She came straight out the gate on this clip, and she don't got a care in the world. There's nothing y'all could do. I mean, she's on the internet. She's in her little box on the panel. It ain't like y'all can reach through the box and whoop her ass. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm just trying to bring some realistic thought patterns to why these people feel like they can say such things, such disrespectful things. And this is how YouTube works. People feel like they can say whatever they want to say. Right? Here we go.
Asked a group of black people, and you go like, "Hey," I don't want to say it on YouTube, but like the hard R at them. Obviously, that's awful, but I'm not saying it like that.
Okay, so
freely.
Yes, that was very freely. So are you saying that saying
But I'm not using it as a slur. Like I'm not using it as an insult.
How did it become so? How did that word become so?
So she's saying she's not using it as a slur, right? Do you guys believe her? I mean, she does have a sarcastic grin on her face. It's not the way she's mocking everyone on the panel, and the way her deceptive smile makes me hard to believe that she's not using it as a slur. Anybody with common sense, anybody that knows personalities very well, anybody that can see through bullshit, you could smell bullshit. You understand what I'm saying? You can. But there is a lot to unwrap with this, because does she have a point? She's saying, basically she's saying she's not using it as a slur. She's heard it in rap music, and things of the sort. So does she have a point? This is what we're going to discuss. I'm going to put the link in the chat a little later on.
Within your demographic, that as y'all understand the difference between the A and the ER. Like, how did that happen? Do you say it around your black friends? Do you have black friends? Do you count how many black friends you got? You're like, hey, me and my 3 black friends, they don't mind. Or is it just like, hey, I have it, I just say it because it's a part of my language?
I mean, I would say, like, if you listen to rap, which I do here and there, it's like every other word of most rap songs, which is like, it normalizes you. I'm not sure what you're asking. Like, do I only say it around black people? No. Me and my dad call each other niggas.
Oh,
But
Yo,
like,
stop saying that shit, bro.
I don't believe that.
No captivity.
I don't believe they call each other niggas, and if they do, they're doing it in a facetious way. Shout out to Tommy. We went over that word facetious. We did it they do it in a facetious way. I'm pretty sure they don't do it in the same fashion black people do it as a term of endearment. I'm pretty sure they do it sarcastically and in a facetious way. The same way she's being facetious right here on this panel.
Bro, you cannot. No, I told you guys, bro. Like,
I do think it's funny. I think.
Hold on. What's going on? What's going on, y'all? Y'all have a problem with the conversation?
No. I understand where she's coming from.
But some people are offended by it, so respectfully,
No.
do you think she should keep saying it?
Yeah, it's making a
No,
mockery
but listen-
of-
Would you rather I said
wanna ask
N-word?
a question.
Would you rather I said N-word?
Hold on. I don't know why y'all think I need help.
Yeah, N-word
We could open it up for everybody to have the conversation. Clearly, she's here. She's not afraid to have the conversation. Y'all don't gotta be scared of the conversation. I don't know her. This me and her first time ever meeting each other. We didn't know each other existed until today.
Can we have it respectfully,
She doesn't
Sharon?
know how you.
So why is it respect?
She should have asked you how you felt about
Why?
her using
Yes.
it on your panel, on your platform, because it's offensive to some people in your audience who support.
Now, a lot of people disagree with how Sharon constructed his show, but one thing I will say towards Sharon, that's his show, and he has the full autonomy to run his show how he wants to. I'm going to say that. I've been maintaining that since I got wind of this. He has full autonomy to run his show how he wants to. Now, you know, you guys have autonomy to whether you're going to attend his show or not, but Sharon does have full autonomy. If he, however he wants to run his show, he can run his show how he wants to. Okay, whether you feel like this is a reflection of Sharon's character or not, you know, I'm not getting into all of that. But the same way he has full autonomy to run his show, you have full autonomy on whether you're going to attend his show or not. You know, you have that right on whether you're going to attend his show or not. But we're gonna keep
Right,
going.
so that is fine for you to say that. However, that is not across the board of all things. So if y'all want to hold me accountable with that, I have no problem with it. But we're gonna have to say that against every
I said
word
what I
we
said,
ever
and
say.
that's
And this is the
that's
problem
where
that we are having
Wait,
with.
Like I said, it's your
This is the
platform.
problem that we're having with a
I'll
lot
never
of
tell
things.
you what to do
I've
on your
heard
platform.
I've heard people saying it on this stream. So is it just because I'm white, or is it because that
Yes.
word in general?
Yes. It's
So the
because
only
you're
reason,
black.
all right. So hold
Why?
on.
Because
So-
I'm
Not
white.
black. Because
Now she said, "Why do you have a problem?" Because I said it was because I'm white. Shout out to Rico. Rico is on that panel. Shout out to Vic. I see you up there, Vic. Rico abruptly said, yes, that is the problem because you're white, right? Now she's saying she should be able to say the word because black people say it all the time towards each other. This is a big part of white people's argument, right? Not all white people, because there are a lot of white people that respect black people enough not to say the word in their face. We don't know what they're doing behind closed doors. We know what I'm saying, at 6 o'clock dinner time at the dinner table when they about to eat that corn casserole. We don't know what they say at the dinner table, right? But at the same time, there are some white people that will maintain a certain level of respect and don't say that word period in front of black folk, right? But this girl says she should be able to say it just like the other girl I showed y'all, just like the other white girl that feel like they should be able to say it anywhere in front of anybody. And you shouldn't have no problem with it. She said, why shouldn't I say it? Because I'm white? That's what Rico said. Yeah, because you're white. What do you guys feel in the chat? Let me put a poll in the chat. Right now. Should white folk be able to say the N-word? Everywhere. There you go. There's the poll in the chat. We'll check the poll later on. Y'all go ahead and hit that poll. I need y'all to vote. I want to see where y'all minds at. I want to see where y'all at. We're going to respect everybody's opinion on this show, right? This is not going to be, we're going to try not to be too contentious. It's going to get contentious, but you know, I respect everybody's point of view. I don't have to agree with your point of view, but I do try to respect everybody's point of view. But this girl said, why shouldn't I say it? Why shouldn't I say it? Because I'm white? Rico said, yes, because you're white, but we're going to get more into it later on in the show.
You're not black.
But isn't it an insult to black people regardless of who says it?
Yeah, and your people created that insult.
Yeah, but your people use that insult to describe each other. So how does that make sense?
But we don't use that insult to describe white people.
So she's saying your people, but your people use that insult to describe each other. Does she have a point? Does she have a point? We're going to get to the bottom of it. Don't be scared to hit that link. Okay, this your homeboy. This your homeboy Freezy. All right. Shout out to Sexy Red TV in the building. I appreciate you being here, Sexy Red.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to all the females in the building, man. It's good to see. Shout out to my brothers, but it's good to see the females. We need more females over here too, man. Shout out to females. Shout out to I have a question. Shout out to who else came through the building, man. Let me see. I'm trying to make sure I get shout out to JG in the building, JG in the booth. Let's see who else. Shout out to Chief Santana in the building. Who else is in here? I said LA Project. Shout out to LA Project. Shout out to Kevin H in the building. Who else is in here? Shout out to B Love. B Love, how you feeling? B Love in the building. Who else is in here? Am I missing somebody? Nope. I think that's it. I think I got everybody so far. I hope I did. I try to get everybody. I try to get as many people as I can, but let's keep going.
Sure you do.
I don't call white people the N-word.
You've never called a white people.
No.
LA Project, I got you. I'm about to, you know what? Should I drop the link now? Give me 1 second, LA Project. As soon as this, it's like, let me see. It's like 15 more seconds on this clip. I'll drop the link.
No.
You've never said there's a couple of white niggas over there? You've never said that?
Absolutely not.
So she's saying it. She's keep repeating it. She keeps saying it. She don't give a damn. She gonna keep saying it. You know, she's showing y'all she gonna keep saying it.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
Now, down here we don't do that. We call them
All right, Sharon, have a good
cracker
one.
pecker
Have a great
wood.
day.
We call them cracker pecker.
Shout out to Vic.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, I think I'll put the link in the chat early. Let me put the link in the chat. They're calling for the link right now. And I'm not going to deny my brothers and sisters. Let me see. Let me put the link in the chat right now. Listen, let me tell you. Listen, please, if you can, during the show, I would like for you guys to cam up. If you're not willing to cam up, because I would like for you guys to cam up and show your face. Show your face and represent. And please have adequate lighting when you cam up. And if you're on your cell phones, turn your cell phone sideways so we can get the widescreen. Turn your cell phone sideways so we can get the widescreen. This is not StreamYard. This is Ecamm. So I'm just, you know. And then and also just if you got Chrome, it's better to come through on the Chrome browser. I think it kind of works on Safari or on Firefox too, but Chrome is the best one. I just want to let y'all know. But I'm about to put the link in the chat right now. Let me see. Join the show. Yeah, we're gonna try to do this. Okay, there's the link. Shout out to LA Project. Shout out to all the sisters in the building. Shout out to all the brothers in the building. Let me see. So that was one clip from Sharon's show. I do have another clip that I'm gonna show y'all. It got a little testy, to say the least, on Sharon's panel. It got a little testy, to say the least. Shout out to LA Project in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
How you feeling, beautiful?
What up, Freezy? Oh, hold on. I'm feeling good. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, I hear you. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure you're familiar with some of the footage that I've showed so far. Are you familiar with the footage that I showed from Sharon's show just now?
Yeah. Not in entirety, but yeah, I get a gist of it. Yes.
Okay, so I got most of the hot spots in his show. That was one of them. I'm gonna show a couple more. Before I keep going, do you have anything on your mind right now so far from the show, from what you've seen? Anything you just want to just put out there right now as far as your views on white women, white men being able to say the N-word freely? Do you have anything you want to say right now?
Was probably the access to black penis. Sorry to say it. I'm not sure. I'm not trying to label it, but if they get some type of positive feedback from a black man or something like that, it seems like they feel like they got the license to say it, and I don't think that that's right. There's a whole story and struggle and history that comes behind that word. So for us using it and flipping it, similar to how women call each other bees, right? But it's not to necessarily disrespect each other. But like if anybody can be that, then shoot, okay, when we go, we might just embrace it a little bit just to be in gist, right? But we can do that within ourselves. Like Freezy, you allowed me to call you Freezy, right?
Yes.
So therefore, you're not going to be disrespected. But if you told me to call you something else and I'm calling you Freezy, you're going to be like, wait a minute, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what I want you. I don't want to be addressed like that. So I think that the lack of respect and the lack of just knowledge, like I said, of people's history is really unfortunate. You know what I'm saying? I went to high school in this type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sorry, can I cuss?
Yes.
Okay, I won't do it too much, I promise.
It's okay, go ahead.
I went to high school, in a predominantly white area, and I had to go to school, and be sitting behind a person with a Confederate flag on the back of their shirt. No, sir. And I went to school in Georgia, you know what I'm saying? Right outside of Stone Mountain. So we had to go to administration and just let them know, like, hey, because I asked those students, I was like, okay, tell me what your flag means to you. Tell me what your history means to you. And it was fluff, So when I went in and explained exactly what that meant to people who look like me, it was more definitive. You know what I'm saying? I could put it into words where they were just like, well, it's my right. It's my heritage. And I think that that's like the problem. You know what I'm saying? Like every month is White History Month. You know what I'm saying? We got to beg for February, which is the shortest month of the year. You know what I'm saying? But I just think at this point that they feel very entitled. And that's just my opinion.
So let me run something back just so I can make sure I understand exactly what you said in the beginning when you first started. So you do feel sincerely that the reason why white women in particular feel the liberty to say that word is because black men who kind of rub up against white women and are fond of white women, black men are pretty much the reason why it's perpetuated amongst white women on why they feel the liberty and the freedom to say that word. Is that what you kind of were saying in the beginning?
Within maybe a certain demographic, you know what I mean? Maybe where they live regionally, because we know that there's different classes of white people, right? They're not all living in the suburbs. A lot of them are on the fringe as well. They have to, interact with different nationalities, and they feel like in their neighborhood, we call all of ourselves that. You know what I mean? But if they're
you think white women feel like, shit, these black folk want me anyway, so I can say it.
I'm the choice. Yeah, I'm the choice. I'm the preference. They picking me over the next the girl next door who might be black. You know what I'm saying? They looking at Becky. Yeah. And I mean, I've heard different feedback from black men. Sometimes they want to engage with these women to get back at white men. Sometimes they, I've heard even hypotheticals like, well, what if you heard, what if you was actually in the act with the person and she happened to call you a nigga, what would you do? You know what I'm saying? And they would say, I would keep fucking her, but I might choke her or bust her on her face. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, but I didn't mean to be so.
You okay? You all right? You all right? This listen, you at a safe space. This Freezy, you good? You good over here?
This is just what I heard. So, you know, it's almost like a get back thing to a certain degree, you know what I'm saying? But it still just doesn't make sense because that's your seed.
Mm-hmm.
That's, you know what I'm saying? That's you interacting with that type of energy. And it's also, in my opinion, giving that group or that demographic a better quote unquote understanding. It's giving them the invite to the barbecue. You know what I'm saying? Even though they might just be fetishizing you. You a black man. Ooh, I heard y'all hung. I heard y'all do this. I heard y'all do that. They might just want to find out. And if y'all let them find out, and depending on what the man allows to happen when it comes to like the speech, you know what I'm saying? If you allow this woman to call you an N-word. But there's also a lot of freedom fighters, you know what I'm saying? Like you got to find somebody, if you're going to date outside your race, make sure that they are as serious about your cause as you are. You know, because that N-word, they'll be looking at like, what? They be ready to snap as quick as you would. You know what I'm saying? If they really love you, instead of just, you know what I'm saying, acting like it's not a big deal. So I just feel like, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to these women who are on the fringe with black communities and stuff like that, and, you know, as black people, we're very open and inviting anyway, because we know how it feels to be cast out, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, but at the same time, I just feel like they feel like they have the license to do it. You know what I'm saying? Because they interact with us.
You think we struggle with just wanting to be accepted by mainstream society and white folk in general? You think that a black man having a white girlfriend or a white wife, he feels like that's a better level of relationship or something like that? Do you think black men, a lot of black men think like that, or?
Well, I think a woman in any, the right woman, will elevate damn near any man, you know.
So
but
you're
when
not
it comes
against
to
interracial marriage, or you're not against interracial marriage or interracial relationships or nothing like that?
No, I mean, as long as it's about compatibility and not about fetishizing, you know what I'm saying, a certain race or whatever, like, ooh, I like their hair. You know what I'm saying? If you just love that person for who they are on the inside, I don't have a problem with that. But if you just like, if you fetish it, you know, that's when I have a problem.
When it becomes freaky.
Well, it's more of like, it's not, like I said, it's like when interracial dating is very tricky because, like, you know, there's a lot of slurs that can be thrown both ways, you know what I'm saying? But like your partner has to be hip to your, you know what I'm saying, to your history, and they have to be just as much as offended as you should be, you know what I'm saying, or even more so, in my opinion, if they hear something crazy.
I'm gonna play a clip, and I want to get your opinion. And shout out to Trucker Yell, just landed too. No Cap-tivity. I want to get your opinion on this clip right here. Here we go.
What was that? Oh, it's LA.
And I'm just let me just one last thing. I'm just saying how most white people feel. They won't tell you this because they don't want to hurt your feelings, but this is how most white people feel.
Who was the first person that?
So she said, this is how most white people feel. They feel exactly what she's expressing. She says most white people feel like, hey, black people say nigga, y'all say nigga to each other, you guys insult each other, we should be able to say it too. We call you guys niggas on our spare time. Like she said, she say the word when she's around her white father, when they're not around any black folk. She said white folks say it all the time, they just don't tell y'all that, and this is how most white people feel. Do you believe what she's saying? Do you agree with what she's saying, LA Project?
No, I've never heard. I mean, I've had white friends, you know, even before I went into high school, you know, and no, I've never heard white parents and white children interacting that way, ever.
Maybe
to each other, you know what I'm saying? They've never called each other that name, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Not that I've noticed.
Okay, what Grace is saying is, Grace Thorpe, that's the white That's the white woman we seen on the clip just then. What she's saying is, you guys don't know that. We don't know that. But when we're not around, that's how they feel. So you're saying you've never heard them say that. What I'm asking you is, do you believe when you're not around, do you believe that this white girl is telling the truth? That when we're not around, they all talk like that. The majority of them in America say that word. When we're not around, when they know we're not looking, we're not present. This is what Grace Thorpe said. Matter of fact, hold on, let me see. Let me do this one more time so the people that just coming in so they can hear what Grace said. Here we go.
And I'm just let me just one last thing. I'm just saying how most white people feel. They won't tell you this because they don't want to hurt your feelings, but this is how most white people feel.
So the context is what she's saying. She's saying that they're not going to tell you this. They're not going to show you. A lot of them not going to show you this, but deep down inside, this is how most white people feel. Thank you, Emperor. I appreciate that fair use. So in that context, do you believe or do you agree with her? Are you more so to agree that most white people feel like that when they're not present around black folk? I know it's hard. I know it's hard. I'm putting you on the spot, right?
No, it's all good. I believe to a certain extent. I don't believe that they are going around calling each other the N-words. However, I think that there is a certain way that they speak to each other, you know what I'm saying, that we're not privy to. But at the same time, if we're not privy to it, then we can't be blamed for for our ignorance, you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't know that they feel this way. But I do feel, I honestly do feel that a lot of white people, I guess, feel that we're still underneath, even though we're coming up, we're definitely competent, we're doing all these things. But the language, I don't believe that they're just like, oh, what's up, not my nigga. I don't believe that they're saying that. But I believe that there's a lot that they're saying.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but I believe that there's a lot that they're saying amongst each other, you know what I'm saying, that they don't want to say to hurt, because they don't want to hurt our feelings, but that's how they feel. Yes, I do believe that. But I don't think that that's not how they speak to each other. That's not
okay.
I don't believe that.
Shout out to LA Project. No Cap-tivity. LA Project, you're very delightful. You have great conversation as well. Thank you. I appreciate that.
No problem. I hope I'm not talking in circles. Go ahead.
What about you, Trucker Yell? Trucker Yell, do you believe what Grace said? Do you believe most white people feel like that? They just don't want to tell black folk that? What do you think, Trucker Yell?
Hey, put me on the front, man.
Say what?
I don't want to say this. Put me on the front.
You said put you on the screen?
Yeah, put me on the screen, dog.
Oh, my dog want to get on the screen. Hell, man. My dog said, no cap. Fuck that shit. This is a special occasion.
So I just want to put this out there, okay?
Uh-huh.
If you white and you decide to say that shit in front of me, in my voice, I'm gonna whoop your motherfucking ass. I just want you to know that. I'm gonna beat your ass. For real. But to your answer, Freezy, I don't think not all of them, but some maneuver like that. I think there's some white folks that that do really have respect for black folks, right? But then there's a lot of them that grew up with ignorant parents, and now they out there 23 years old thinking this shit is pretty and cute. And trust and believe, the white woman with the cooking cape on, she gonna get her ass whooped sooner or later. And the same thing for Grace. It's gonna happen sooner or later. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit ain't cool.
Do you believe what Grace said though? Do you believe that what Grace said when she said most white people feel like it's okay to say the N-word, but they're not going to tell black folk that, and most white people say the N-word when they're not around black folk. Do you believe that?
I don't believe it. Not most, but if I had to put from 100, I say 50-50. I say 50-50.
50-50, so you going half.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Drip Show in the building.
No cap.
What about you, Drip? Do you believe most white people feel like that? Do you believe most white people feel like it's okay to say the N-word? Do you believe most white people say the N-word when black people aren't present?
Man, they say it present or not present. It don't matter.
Present or not present, but I'm saying, do you believe what this white girl said? She said most white people feel like it's okay. It should be okay to say the N-word, especially if black people call each other the N-word as an insult.
Damn, is my camera froze?
Yeah. I think so, Freezy.
You do? Okay. Yeah, your camera did freeze. Let me see. Let me bring.
You said they should have the right to say it?
No, I'm saying no. They don't have the right to say it.
Oh,
no,
okay.
I'm saying they say it with their people, but they don't. Hell no. They definitely have the right to say the N-word. No.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
My bad, Freezy.
You say that. You say that. You know what's sad about that? I'm watching is that I'm watching a white folk. I'm watching black folks join forces with white folks to clown their own race. That's what it looked like. Black man being butt fucked on YouTube.
How do y'all feel about
bro?
Trucker? Yeah, well, let me pose this question because I got some more clips that I want us to comment on. How do y'all feel about that when we have situations like this, and you know, black folk feel disrespected, but on the other hand, there are black folk that's defending white people saying that word. What do y'all aside from white folks saying the word? How do y'all feel about black folks defending white folks being able to say that word?
They just pulled up and shut shit down. I ain't gonna even lie to you, Freezy. She pulled up and shut shit down, read bro his rights, and got him up out of there to the point where bro started backpedaling. And that's just facts. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is disrespectful.
As a matter of fact, hey, I know we don't get along, Venus. We ain't cool with each other. But I will most definitely give you your respect for standing up and speaking your truth.
Y'all better shout out
Venus.
Shoot.
Shout out to Venus, man. Shout out to the voice of Venus. Shout out to the voice of Venus.
I ain't gonna front. I was very disturbed how many black people was over there supporting that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I was very disturbed. You know what I'm saying? And she said something about it, and I was like, finally, somebody said something. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You stood on business.
Yeah.
She stood 10 toes down.
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Can you hear me, Freezy?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah. Can y'all? Yeah. My shit. LA. Hit the link. LA. Hit the link.
It
LA.
wasn't me. Everybody
No,
froze?
that was the my computer froze for some reason. It froze.
Oh, I thought it was my phone, man.
No, it was me. It was me. LA Project, hit the link and call back in. LA Project. If you can hear me, LA Project, hit the link and call back in. Let me put
It was a reset freezer.
Yeah, it was my computer. No, I just had an
outage.
Got
1,000 motherfuckers in here freeze. They fucking with you, boy.
No, I had an outage, man.
You shutting the Wi-Fi down, my boy. Talk your shit. Shit, shout out to No Cap-tivity. Freezy. Join in.
Oh, yeah. Izzy said, what up, man? He's sending everybody over here, too, just to let you know.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Izzy, man. Shout out to Izzy.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Let me see. Here we go. So yeah, what do you say about what was my question? I was saying, man, that kind of threw me off. But
do you believe that white folks think like this all the time? And do you think they have the right to say it?
Yes. Do you guys think that they have the right to say it?
Hell no.
Were you also saying black people defending white people saying it?
No.
Hold on one second. LA Project, My bad. My computer froze. Hit the link one more time, LA Project. Hit the link one more time. If you'd be so kind, come on back up, LA Project. Really appreciate your conversation, and I'll put you back put you back in the Oh, okay. She got a call. Okay, she'll be back up. Okay, good. Okay, so what were you saying, Chief? Oh, there she is.
Okay.
Is the Sultan twin?
Let me see. So, Chief, go ahead, Chief.
Oh my God, I'm watching this at the
Sorry, y'all.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I was asking, were you
No. This was the question. The question was this, and I was just actually getting ready to ask LA Project this. Okay, so we know how y'all feel when white people say it. Well, what do y'all feel about when black people, a certain number of black people actually defend white people being able to say that word? They feel like white people should be able to say that word. A certain number of black people. How do y'all feel about those black people? Do you feel like well, we know they have a freedom of speech, and we know about the Constitution and all that kind of stuff. And I've heard that argument that black people say, "Hey, we live in America, and white people should be able to say that word." How do y'all feel about black people when they defend white people being able to say that word? Let me start with LA Project. How you feel about it, LA?
For me, it's hold on just a second. I'm sorry. It's extremely hurtful, because we all, we come from black women and black men, and so we should at least try to understand the struggles and what everybody, both sides have been going through. And so if you have somebody who is, who looks like you, who is actually saying, "Oh, there's no problem with that," to me, it's like it's dismissing everything else that you might feel about that fucking word. To me, it's very hurtful and it's very disrespectful. You can't tell anybody else how they should feel about, a word or, "Oh, this person." I mean, you can do whatever you want as a human being, but the consequences are going to be different. You know what I'm saying? If you come up against the wrong person and you say that word, you might get punched in your fucking mouth. You know what I'm saying? You might get knocked out. Like,
so you're saying black folks
other
setting white people up for failure? That's what you're saying?
No, because I don't feel like honestly, it doesn't seem like a lot of black people, not enough black people have a problem with it to really shut this shit down. Because honestly, I would not have even known who this young lady was if it wasn't for her being brought on the panel, her being put on I wouldn't have even known who this person was at all. And I would have rather kept it that way, to be honest.
Well, Vic, what's going on? Vic in the building.
No cap. King Rooster in the building.
King Rooster. Vic is from Mississippi.
What up,
listen,
Vic?
Vic,
You talking to me?
Vic, you from Mississippi, and you can bring some clarity to what I said. You can correct me if I was wrong, but I did see a documentary talking about modern day slavery in the 21st century over in Mississippi. It was specifically a black woman and her family came from generations of slavery and still was in slavery. I think it's called some type of antebellum or whatever. Have you heard of that in Mississippi still? Like black folks still being servants and serving as help in Mississippi on plantations and stuff?
Well, I'm going to tell you like this. That ain't a thing. But modern day slavery is real. Modern day slavery is about workers being underpaid or being tied down to a certain area and never ventured out. So it could be possible. But actually, like a slave, like how they show you in a movie, nah, that ain't happening. But modern day slavery is real. When you are a person of a certain status and you get underpaid, and you have to do that just because you stay in a certain area, that is basically like slavery now.
Is that going on? Is that going on in Mississippi still? What you just described, the last part.
Well, yeah, that's actually going on all over the United States because, see, I'm a person that's working in the trucking industry. I'm going to show you something. The trucking industry, a lot of these people that so-called bosses, they are highly underpaid. It takes a long time to build a trucker or a person that's willing to stay in a confined environment, right? So by them getting the pennies on the freight, that's slavery. Because if they quit their job, what's going to pay them that money that they getting right now? You know what I'm saying? Even though we complaining about it, what's going to pay them that money that they getting right now? Because if you do quit that job and come off the road, you'll be in a factory. Well, a lot of times they don't even tell you what time you're going to finish the workload, right? And a lot of times in the South versus the North in white facilities, they get off on time or early. Down South, you always got a black, what they used to call a straw boss, and say, do you want to stay overtime? If that ain't slavery, what the hell? In the North, they got a lot of unions to where a lot of this equipment, you can't even get on it if the person called in sick. You see what I'm saying? It's a difference. So slavery is all across the United States. Don't just put it on Mississippi. No, Lord.
Well, I just put it on Mississippi because I got you, LA. I just want to I put it on Mississippi because that's what I seen on the documentary. You understand what I'm saying? It was actual black woman. I don't know if y'all seen this documentary what I'm talking about, but I should have had the name prepared, but it was a black woman.
I wish you would have had the name. I want to see it.
Listen, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna see if somebody can put it in the chat. But it's a black woman, her family, her husband. She was talking about how she was raped. She had been raped, and she was. They live so far in the woods where civilization, like the city parts and stuff was so far from where they was at, and then they didn't have ownership of cars. They was not able to read. This was in 1999, 2000 or some shit like that. And it was unbelievable.
Slavery, that's called kidnap. That's called kidnap.
Yeah, bro, but Freezy, you gotta think, bro. They got
go
but
ahead,
with Freezy, but that was a real thing back then. Like even after they freed the slaves, what they would do is they would go. It was kind of like they was like hunters, put it like that. So what they'll do is they'll go up north, right, and you be fine and dandy, and then the next thing you know, you down south back in slavery. You know what I'm saying? That's why they came out with that movie, 12 Years of Slavery.
12 Years of Slave.
Because they was literally snatching people from up north and bringing them down south, and then nobody know what happened to them. You know, so sometimes, most of the time, they didn't even get back to their families. They was just down there permanently. You know what I'm saying? That's what they were doing in real time.
They did it because that specific black person possessed a certain type of skill. So you got to understand that person was a violinist. And like anybody that came from up the north, if you can read or preach or play up instruments, if you was a carpenter or if you was a certain a blacksmith or whatever, they can literally take you from the north, bring you down south, and make you like head over slaves. You see what I'm saying? And then they ain't have maps, GPS, and all that. If they take you from one area to another, one region to another, you don't even know how to get back to a certain place. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then you got to think it was a mixture of it. Yeah, you got to look at the terrain down here. See what we see down here in the South now is developed roads and everything. Majority, like in the early, like before the 90s, and some of the roads were like small, like very, very small. And it's still roads down here. If you ain't from over there, you just don't go over there because they still not developed roads. But it's houses and matches in these spaces of these places. I've been to a couple of them, worked on a couple of them. You wouldn't believe what's in the trees. They got whole compounds, whole camps. Y'all think y'all living good. But these is like clubhouses and playhouses for these people. And they off in the woods, and you'll think it's they got little sheds that look like a little regular old shed. And guess what? You go up in there and turn that knob, they got better furniture in there than you will ever have in your life. I got pictures of some of this stuff. So y'all better get it together.
So how do y'all? So
they Mississippi broke.
This what I want to ask. Like, LA gave her. She gave her opinion on white people saying that word. Right? She gave her opinion on white people saying the N-word. Let me get your opinion, Chief Santana. Then I'm gonna go to Vic. What's your opinion on white people being able to say the N-word? Chief Santana.
I agree with the young lady as well too. It is extremely hurtful, but to go into it further, I'll say that those black people that allow that, they have not been culturally educated about their own race. And then you ask, well, how are their parents' race as well too? What kind of freedoms and lax environment did they have? Were they not? And like I said, culturally educated. Were you not educated about your race, your background? And then if you're that comfortable, you have to go to your great grandparents and stuff. You know, they fought for the rights just to be free. You're free, but you still have no rights. If you really know your history and just glanced at it, how would you be comfortable about it? But like I said earlier in the chat, I would definitely get her tied to a chair and let her watch Mississippi Burning. Binge watch that, followed by the movie Roots. And then after you watch those two movies, you tell me how you can still feel comfortable as a black person in that skin saying, oh, no, you can't. You can't. But that's why I say, if you haven't been culturally educated, you've been grown up in a lax environment, you'll be comfortable because, I've grown up with white friends. They're my friends as well, too. We're like brothers and stuff. So, yeah, it's cool. No. But once you've been culturally educated, that's still your brother, but you're not going to allow that to happen, point blank.
Shout out to Chief Santana.
No Cap-tivity.
Vic, what do you think, Vic? How do you feel about that, Vic?
Tell my white folks saying the word.
Being able to say that word. What do you think?
Hold on, before we get into this, are they really doing protests or that was just something you said? Because what's going to happen is, I don't think it's going to happen like right off down here because they ain't playing that shit, bro. Listen what I'm saying. Look, if they playing that role right there, only thing I can say, get it ready and get ready to shut down the United States. Cause that shit ain't going. Not down here in the real South, bro. Any white person with some good sense ain't saying that. They'll probably see it at Deer Camp Golf Club or whatever.
Deer Camp.
But they ain't on that. They ain't on that like in public.
Oh shit.
Even if you make him mad, he might turn fire red. He ain't trying to say that if he got good sense. Now, if you get one of them that was born back in they might say the color or something like that, but we don't even hear that. Only a fool like Grace or these young people of the day, which done hung around these misplaced, regentrified new black people, are saying that. The old ones, they letting it go. You know what I'm saying? They ain't even trying it. I'm gonna show you something. Everybody want to speak up on the South about the racism. We don't hear white folks say the N-word down here. It be up in the North where they'll say it straight to your face and ask you who gonna check you. They don't do that down here.
Ain't no respect.
They ain't finna do it.
So you're saying that white people, even the white people that's saying it's okay, LA Project, once you get it together, just come on back. I'll add you. You say so, Vic. You saying even the white people that's saying they should be able to say it, they know better to say it, and they know who to say it in front of. They still not gonna say it. They're still not gonna have enough guts to say it in front of anybody, any black person like that. A lot of them will say it. What I've noticed, a lot of them say it online, but they won't say it in public. And for they of course, they ain't gonna say it in front of me. You understand what I'm saying? But what you're saying is even though they're protesting to say it, they still know better not to say it in front of black folk in public, in person. That's what you're saying.
They know not to say it. The ones that's saying it, they're like they say, they'll probably say it in a rap song, and when they do slip up and say it because the song doesn't hit just right, they looking around to see if a nigga looking at them. Shit, cause they know what coming behind it, right? Yeah, in certain spots, but you got these. I believe they done got comfortable saying it because see, those are the poor white folks. See, black people uplift them too much. The poor white folks, they'll say it because the word aligned with them too. They'll say it. But so far, them prestigious folk, they ain't even gonna be around you or the way you got access for you to even hear it. But them poor ones that went to public school, working at the drive-thrus and all that, they might slip up and see it. But they still watching to make sure you ain't got that arm cocked back. You know what I'm saying? Don't get it up out of them.
Let me get shout out to Ray. Shout out to Ray, just touched down. Ray, how you feeling, man? I appreciate you joining the show. Ray, what's your thoughts on white people being able to say the N-word? Do you think they should have the right to say the N-word, being that we live in this country?
So this is my whole thing, right? I'm not gonna go off on a ledge and say they should have the right to say it, or they should even say it freely. But I feel like we allow them to get too comfortable with saying it. Well, not even we say it too much around them. That's why they feel comfortable saying it. Because like there's been situations, right? There was a guy we used to work with, and you know there was a couple times where he said it, and he didn't say it in a derogatory way, but he said it in the same manner in which we would say it, like like, hey, you know what I'm saying, what's up, N, N or whatever, and we had to check him a few times. We had to check him a few times on that, like, hey, bro, like, you know what I'm saying, we understand that you cool or whatever, but like, you can't be saying that. But like the whole thing is like I find it hypocritical because as black people, if we find that word so hurtful, why do we just openly use it in public? You know what I'm saying? I don't even like to use the word outside of the confines of my own space. Like if I'm chilling with the homies or something like that, I might say it here and there, but I don't even like using it at all. So if that word is so hurtful to us, why do we even like open the gates for, you know what I'm saying? Why do we even still use it? We should I think we should dial back on using it ourselves as a black community.
So Ray said he don't feel like per se white people should have the right to say it, but he was saying if we want them to stop saying it, we should stop saying it first. That's what he's saying. So am I right, Ray? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Does anybody have any pushback for Ray? I seen Vic had his hand up, and I think Trucker got his hand up. I'm gonna let Vic go first, and then Trucker. Go ahead, Vic.
I'm gonna just say it like this. I don't know how you get to feeling bad about us saying it just because they can't say it, bro. It don't matter what we saying to each other. We have to have the mindset that just like your brother, am I my brother's keeper? Yeah, sometimes, but guess what? I can whoop my brother's ass, but you ain't gonna do it. No, bro. We can say whatever we want to say with each other, and we gonna handle that how we gonna handle it. But you don't let nobody outside of the tribe say anything to your brother or your sister. I ain't gonna stop saying it. I'm gonna still call you, hey nigga, come on over here. Brother, nigga girl, come on over here. But she better not say it. Lily better not say it. Because if Lily said they gonna find her in the hay pile, bent up on her motherfucking neck.
Oh.
Because you ain't from this tribe. Our words and our meanings and our way of speaking in language, we understand it. They do it for another reason. It's a whole nother angle that they coming from. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. See, I
slapped your
understand
brother.
exactly.
Don't let me slap him.
Hold on, before you go, Ray. Before you respond, let me read some of these super chats.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see.
Super chat.
Shout out to I had to screenshot this. Shout out to Ralph Spirit. Shout out to Ralph Spirit for his $2 super cap. He said, Freezy, just a little something, fam. I appreciate you, Ralph. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Angry man, I see you down there, bro. I'm finna bring you up in 1 second. Let me read this last. Let me see. Shout out to OTR Ray. Ray, that's you, Ray?
Yeah, that's me.
Shout out to Ray for the $5 super cap, man. He say, to be fair, Freezy, I'm not even mad. Ray said he ain't even mad. He ain't even mad at him. Let me bring my dog Anger Man up in here. Let me see. Let me bring Anger Man. Shout out to Anger Man. Shout out to the whole No Cap crew.
Ray, you like them white girls. You like them white girl, Ray. I know. I see it on your forehead.
Hey,
You like you a bunny.
so
That's why he liked it. He liked one. Yeah.
Nah, see, that's the thing though. Like, yeah, that's the thing I'm trying to say though is like you made a good point with saying like, you know what I'm saying, we can say it, but this the example I was trying to make, right? Like, if we kicking it around the house, we chilling, just me, you know what I'm saying, the guys or whatever, we saying it, you know what I'm saying, that's one thing, but like when I'm outside, when I'm like, you know what I'm saying, when I'm in the public, I'm at work, stuff like that, I don't even like to say it in those settings because if it's such a dirty, nasty word, we really shouldn't even be using it ourselves, let alone letting other people hear us say it.
You sound like you surrounded by white people, bro. No, you sound like your day to day you surrounded by white people.
Alright, so I don't know what you do for work, man, but I don't know if you ever been in a professional environment, but like I had some dudes I was supervising some time ago. I had to tell them like, hey, bro, like, you know what I'm saying, I ain't trying to sound whitewashed or whatever, but like we at work, but like y'all shouldn't be calling each other nigga every 5 seconds, like expand, man, cause like to be real, that word really ain't cool, but then to be like around other people just saying it, it takes away from how dirty and nasty that word really is. That's what it make them think in they head,
bro.
That's why they feel so.
Bam,
what's up?
Stop talking. Until you learn the history, until you actually learn the history of that word, you should stop talking, man. You should stop talking.
Go ahead. What you say?
Stop. I'm gonna tell you why. First of all, here's the first thing you need to understand. First thing you need to understand is white people did not invent that word. That's the first thing you need to understand. White people did not invent that word. You're sitting here talking about, oh, it's such a nasty, derogatory word. Actually, it's not. It's been whitewashed into a nasty, derogatory word.
Okay, before you go ahead, let me ask you a question. Before you go ahead.
Hold on, stop.
Wait, let him finish his thought, Ray, and then you can respond.
It's just like the swastika, which was originally an African symbol and is now used for some other nefarious shit. You got to stop. First of all, what's worse than actually sitting around letting white people see, y'all not even understand why it's wrong for them to use it. It's wrong for them to use it because they took a word that was not a negative word and then whitewashed it and changed it into what they wanted it to fucking be, to be negative towards you. That's why they can't use it. The reason why we can use it is because it's not originally a negative word. That's the reason why. It's just like when 50 Cent was beefing with Cameron. And Cameron was getting on the records going, Curtis. He was trying to make his name negative. And somebody said, yo, what do you think about Cameron saying your name like that? And Curtis was like, my mama called me Curtis. That's my name.
That boy good.
You feel me? Like, nigga, do you even realize what is the Spanish word for black?
Negra.
Negro,
right?
You ain't finna run up on a Mexican.
There's so many variations of that word. There's so many variations of that word. And what you don't realize is ignorant Southern whites were mispronouncing the damn word.
Pure white.
And trying to be ignorant, trying to be hateful to us. But originally, the first white people that were using that word were using it in a descriptive way. They weren't using it as a fucking slur. They eventually started using it as a slur. Why? Because they started creating a narrative that there's something wrong with black.
Right. And I think and just to live it back off of what you just said, Angry Man, I think that ties into the also them stopping black people from reading, the Black Slaves Bible, them twisting scripture into saying, you know, slaves should treat their masters with respect and they should be able to tolerate all the atrocities that black people went through. It was a lot of brainwashing going on. And I think that word was also a part of it. Us accepting not us being kings or queens, but us being degenerates and ignorant, right? I think they did a masterful job, I might say, at actually twisting that word and changing the meaning of that word, and actually you know, having black people think that it was a negative connotation, which, to your point, Angry Man, it was never a negative connotation initially.
Yeah,
And
it
in
was
the Bible.
the original.
Can I jump in real quick?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go.
I'm so
Before you jump in, LA Project, I want to let Ray respond to Angry Man, and then you can get into LA. Go ahead, Ray.
Yeah, like I respect your viewpoint or whatever, man. But like I pretty much say my piece. Like that's the only, like, what you said is correct. But like the only point I was trying to make is, if like this word has like a negative connotation for so long, right? Like I just found it hypocritical for like everybody to be like we cool around over here and say it, but then, like, you know, as soon as the opposing race say it, oh, now we about to just like start a war. Which I'm not saying they should say it, they shouldn't say it, but it's like, you know what I'm saying, like we got to figure out what we're gonna be mad about.
So if you accept the fact that the word is defined by white people, you might as well accept them saying the shit.
No, I'm not saying they defined it. Like, I agree with what you said, right? But you said like it wasn't originally made, like it wasn't originally like a negative word, but it's had negative connotation for so long. That's what people correlated with, right?
Okay, let me ask you this
But Ray,
question.
did you not hear what he just said before?
No,
let me ask you this question. Let me just ask you this real quick.
Go ahead.
Well, let me ask him this question. Let's say I got a classic car from the fucking 50s, right? Mint condition. Mint condition, right? And I just happen to know you're a neighbor or something, right? And one day you ask me if you can borrow my car. And I'm like, no, you can't borrow my car, right? You ignore me and you go in my garage and you steal my car and you drive it around and you freaking do all types of shit in it. You sell drugs out of it. You do all types of wild shit. You mess up the interior. You mess up the exterior, whatever. I finally catch you with the car and I take it back. I don't press no charge. I take the car back from you, right? And I go it up. I fix it up again. I fix the paint on the outside. I fix the interior. I got it back in mint condition now, right? You come to me again and you're like, hey, man, can I use your car? Do you think I'm going to let you use my car?
Hell no.
Okay, so what that correlates with is this, bruh. That word used to mean king. They took the word, made it negative. We took the word back to the point where they want to call themselves nigga. Now it's a term of endearment amongst us. The only niggas that have a problem with being called nigga is well-to-do, college-educated, brainwashed ass niggas, and every other nigga that really ain't part of the fucking culture, because niggas is part of the culture ain't tripping about being called nigga. You feel me?
Facts.
If I give you dap, and say my nigga, that's a term of endearment. It's not an insult between us.
My nigga.
But then you turn around and you want to get you're falling for the okie doke. So now we got to talk about how it's negative and shit simply because white folks want to use it and we don't want to allow them to use it. It's like, no, nigga, the last time you used my mint the last time you used my mint condition vehicle, you fucked it up. You didn't use it right. You abused it. So no, you can't use it no more. So no, white niggas can't say it. No niggas can say it except niggas. Except black niggas.
Thank you. I ain't got no pushback because AM said it best.
Niggas.
Go ahead, LA Project. Go ahead. You say, you speak your mind, and then I'm gonna read some super chats, and then we're gonna continue the show. Go ahead.
No, Angry Man said it very well. It was a word to almost be like made as a mockery, right? So these people came into our lands, right? They seen our gold, they seen our artifacts, they seen our structures that we built. We taught them, we educated them, and we put them on game, right?
Invented.
And we were
Mm-hmm.
literally kings and queens. Then they made a mockery out of this shit after they played well enough into the game where they can get as much information out of us that they could, right? And they made a mockery. They perverted the word, man. I can't. Below me, I'm sorry, I don't know what your name is, but that's what Angry Man is saying. You know what I'm saying? They perverted the word. They made a mockery out of it. Oh, these your kings, and we got them chained up. Ha ha ha, niggas. You feel what I'm saying? That's basically what ended up happening. You know, but it doesn't. But when you get dapped up, that's somebody actually acknowledging you as the king that you were meant to be from the beginning. So with us, in between us and our community, that is like giving us some type of props. Hopefully you won't be like just saying it in a negative, derogatory word, but a way. But if you get dapped up, what's my nigga? You know what I'm saying, in the Denzel voice, that shit gonna be solidified. That's gonna be like king. You know what I'm saying? But they ended up perverting and twisting it, and that's what Angry Man, in my opinion, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what I heard. They perverted it and they twisted it to be a mockery of us. So now we're taking it back.
Exactly.
So what if a white man
makes a
called you
little bit
king?
more sense.
Because it never belonged to them in the first place. This is the part that that a lot of people don't realize. It never belonged to them in the first place. We took that word and we're like, no, you're not going to use this word to disparage us. Not only are you not going to use that word to disparage us, but we're going to use it amongst each other in whichever way we want to use it. I can use it in a positive way, or I can use it in a negative way. I could be like, yo, what about Ray Ray and them down the street? Oh man, come on, man, that's my nigga. Like for real, we hold it down together, right? Or I could also be like, yo, what about Pookie and them down the street? Man, they be out there acting like some niggas. And I don't mean that in a good way. Like you know exactly what I mean when I say the shit, right? But we are allowed to say that because it is our fucking culture. Okay. And we determine who gets to participate in our fucking culture. And look, it's a double standard at the end of the day. It's a double standard. But you know why that double standard exists? Because a group of people decided to enslave us and take our culture. So that group of people do not get to determine how we actually engage with our culture. That's the bottom line, yo.
So what if a white man called you king, Angry Man? Or a white person called you king?
What you mean if he called me king?
Would it be worse than nigga?
I would look at him. First of all, I would look at him weird because I would be wondering if he's trying to patronize me. Like, I'd be like, what?
Okay.
I mean,
just like nigga do.
At the same time with that word though, with the king, like, look, so I'm from the United States, but I lived in Nigeria for 12 years. So when you really want to break it down, the root word is negus, Negus, and that's originally out of Ethiopia. Now, over time, everybody migrated out of Ethiopia. That's where we all come from. So you go to certain parts, you have Niger. But in French, they pronounce it as Niger. You have accents because they were colonized by British, Portuguese, French. You're going to have the language. Negra, as they say in Latin, Spanish, they got that is still a derivative from negus. That all comes when they say, all the root words are all Latin and stuff. No, they're still getting portion of their dialect from us. Then you have Nigeria as well too. And as Anchorman and LA were saying, they perverted the word now. Now we got your kings. If a white man came to me and said, "What's up, king?" That's not disrespectful. Y'all perverting the words right now to begin with. But that's why I was saying they have to be culturally educated on the whole root. If you haven't been culturally educated, you can't really understand it. You won't be able to speak on it properly because you have to understand the whole origin, not just a bit of it. You know, that's all I wanted to say.
And next level.
Don't cook.
Hold on 1 second, Truckee. Yeah, shout out to my dog, Angry Man. Shout out to Angry Man for the $10 super cap. He said, why y'all listening to a dude that ain't even free? Angry Man, what you talking about? You talking about Crown Vic?
Damn.
Hey,
You can't
I'm lost
shoot
on that
shots. Damn.
Who free?
Nah, but next level.
Hold on, Truck. One second.
Oh,
Shout out to Ralph Spirit in the building. Shout out to Ralph for the $1 super cap, man. He just sent a $1 super cap helping us keep the lights on. I appreciate that, Ralph Spirit. And one more, we got a cash cap. Let me see.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Let me see. Shout out to who sent the cash cap. Let's see. Let me highlight it right here. Oh, it's Ralph again. Shout out to Ralph again for his $2. Let me put it up here. I think that's it. Yeah, shout out to Ralph again for his $2 super cash cap. He said, Freezy, did you get my super chat? Yeah, I did. I just read it. I appreciate you, bro. He making show. Shout out to Ralph, man. Shout out to Ralph. Go ahead, Trucker.
Hey, next level. I didn't like how they did you over there on that bitch ass channel. I didn't like that. Them niggas, when you was trying to explain the same thing that Angry Man just basically said, you know what I'm saying? And them goofy ass niggas was sitting there smiling and laughing like you was stupid. You know what I'm saying? I didn't like that at all. I was fucked up.
Well, that's what I be trying to talk about. See, most people, when you try to like educate yourself about yourself and have knowledge of self and knowledge of your culture and your ancestry and stuff like that, some people would try to call you blackity black, or they would call you Hotep or FBA and all that type of stuff. But a lot of people are get shamed or get embarrassed for trying to know who they are. And I think at a point of time, that's where we are in our community. A lot of people are scared or even shamed to know who they really are.
That's a fact. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, that episode, that video that Freezy just played, yeah, I can see that.
Ain't that the same one, Truck?
Definitely show, bro.
Ain't that the same video?
Nah, it's the same, because he did 2 shows. There's been multiple shows with them individuals, you feel me? And let's not forget the father also came on there too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Freezy.
So yeah, I wasn't feeling that shit. I was like, yo, that's
one more cash cap.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Love W for the $5 cash cap. He said, much love to Freezy. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that, Love W. So listen, just touching on what Ray said. Super chat. Shout out to Moxie Wish for a $2 super cap. She said, who's allowed to use the King version of the N-word? Shout out to Moxie Wish. So touching on what Ray said, Ray is not alone, y'all. It's a portion of black people that believe that until black people stop using that word, right? I see you, Vic. I'm gonna bring you up shortly. Until black people start using that word, we should not expect for white people to stop using that word. Ray is not alone when he say that, right? He's not alone when he say that. Now, we're going to discuss this more in detail, and I'm going to get people's opinion on that, right? I asked LA Project earlier how she feel about, interracial marriage, interracial relationships. I'm pretty sure, I don't want to speak for everybody, but I'm pretty sure most people don't have a problem with interracial marriage, interracial relationships, but I'm pretty sure most of us, I don't want to speak for everybody up here, but I'm just knowing everybody's character up here, I'm pretty sure most people don't have a problem with that, right? Okay, so, but here's the thing. Grace Thorpe, I played a clip of Grace Thorpe on Sharon Bracey's channel. Shout out to Sharon Bracey. She said, I don't know if you guys seen the clip earlier. She said most white people feel the way she feels. They feel like, they feel like what Ray said. Listen, black people use it. We should be able to use it too. Black people call each other the N-word. We should be able to call black people the N-word and call each other that, call anybody that we want, right? So she was saying that white people aren't going to tell black people this to their face, but most white people feel the way she does behind closed doors. They use it behind closed doors when black people aren't watching, when they're not present all the time. So I'm going to play a clip, and then I want us to further the conversation. I don't know if you guys remember this woman right here. Her name is Courtney Clenny. Right now, she's currently incarcerated for the deletion of her boyfriend, an African guy. I forgot the name. I forgot his name, but y'all forgive me. But I'm pretty sure most people heard of this story. Courtney Clenny. It took the authorities a while to nab her. She was in Hawaii, going through substance abuse counseling or whatever. But they issued a cadence for her arrest, and she had to come back to Miami and turn herself in. But make a long story short, her boyfriend died from multiple stab wounds. And she said that she was defending herself, right? But I do have some recorded audio of some of their conversations, and I want y'all to listen in on this conversation that I'm about to play by Courtney Clenny and her boyfriend at the time. Here we go.
Disclaimer.
Let me go.
Warning.
Here we go.
Police find disturbing audio recordings on Christian's phone.
Don't touch me! What is going on? Like, are you gonna get this mad at me when I'm apologizing to you? No, Christian. Like, you're thinking I'm doing it on.
So this is her boyfriend was recording some of their arguments and stuff. This is how we got the audio.
Drop your high pitch.
Before he died.
Okay, I'm not doing it on purpose.
You're so sorry. You know damn well the right thing to do is to tell me.
Yes, and I am so sorry.
So shut up and let me fucking slap you, dumbass.
It was almost like he wanted to document proof of like the things that she says to him.
You are so lucky about my dog.
Stop fucking hitting me.
You are no, because you let my dog.
I'm looking after you.
My dogs.
My bad.
Fuck me. My fucking dogs are more important.
My bad. I'm just making.
No, not your bad. Fucking give me something.
Fucking hitting me.
Give me.
Dog is more important.
That's actually it's gonna go back. It's gonna go.
He may have been in fear for his life for all we know.
That's a fucking threat. I asked you so many times that I don't know, and I apologize, but you hit me.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Don't fucking say that.
The recordings of Courtney also reveal that she hurled racial epithets at Christian on multiple occasions.
That doesn't make you to act and call me a fucking. Yes.
So she called him a N-word right there. In a heated argument, she called him an N-word. He got upset. He was saying that doesn't give you the right to call me the N-word. She repeatedly called him the N-word in the midst of an argument.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
I want you to get away from me.
Courtney using a racial slur against her boyfriend says a lot about how she views him as her partner, but also as her Black male partner and her status as a white woman within this relationship.
So, that's Courtney Clenny. That's Courtney Clenny. That was her boyfriend that was murdered, right? And the authorities it's still an open case. Allegedly, she was accused of, she's arrested and she's incarcerated right now, but she's not convicted or anything. She's just waiting trial. But as y'all seen during this conversation, in a heated argument, it came out. She called him the N-word multiple times. So let's go back to what Grace Thorpe said on Sharon Bracey's channel. She said, white people aren't going to tell black folk this, but most white people feel the way she feels. They say the N-word all the time, and they feel like it should be okay for them to say it because black people say it. Okay. Now, this guy was in a interracial relationship with Courtney Clenny, and I'm pretty sure if I was to roll the dice and put $1,000 on it, when he first met Courtney Clenny, she was not calling him the N-word. Not until they got deep into their relationship and they started having conflicts, extreme conflicts and arguments and stuff, when she felt the satisfaction to come out and start saying derogatory terminology such as the N-word towards her boyfriend of a darker complexion. What do you guys feel about that? Do you guys feel like Grace Thorpe was right the whole time? Most white people do feel like that behind closed doors.
What? Wait.
That's the drugs. Oh God.
Right there. Yo, you the questions you be asking, bro, that's a loaded ass question right there.
I know.
No, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter what they feel behind closed doors.
Mm-hmm.
Because the problem is the indoctrination.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem. The problem is, even though you have a portion of younger white people that grew up with hip hop culture, that may have had friends that they said allowed them to say nigga with the A instead of the ER. It doesn't matter, because they still have, this country still has the indoctrination of the ER.
Mm-hmm.
They still have the indoctrination of using that, weaponizing it as a slur. You see what I'm saying? So it really doesn't matter. Like, and see, here's the thing. We can't fall into, because look, Black people historically have always been very forgiving people up until recently, right? Because a lot of Black folks is fed up, right? We can't fall into this space where we're like, well, let's really examine if they should say it or not. No, you can't. And the reason why you can't do that is because how are you gonna let them get upset with us about a problem they created? They created that problem. Their forebearers created that problem. They may not look. It's one of those things where you can't get around it. There's a lot of young dudes, a lot of young women and young dudes that's white that feel like, well, my forebearers did that. We didn't do any of that. So it's like, okay, you didn't do any of that. Prove it. Prove that you don't believe in that ideology by respecting the fact that we don't want you saying that word. That's all you gotta do. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
but now, do you believe what Grace Thorpe said on Sharon Bracey's channel, that most white people do feel like, you know, until Black people stop saying it, we should be able to say it too?
I don't think it's relevant.
No.
I don't think it's relevant. I'll tell you why I don't think it's relevant, right?
Mm-hmm.
If there's certain things that we respect for various reasons, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not part of a certain community, right? So guess what? I'm not gonna walk around with the acetum, the curls. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, the small hats.
I'm not gonna walk around with that. I'm not gonna dress like them because I know that's something that's.
Hey, one thing, they stole the curls from us too.
Did they?
Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Did he say Michael Jackson?
That was Jip, man. That was Jip.
I'm trolling.
Next level said they stole the curls from her. That's what next level said.
I honestly didn't know. Honestly didn't know that. The point I'm trying to make is that when we recognize that there are certain things culturally that certain groups do, and we have enough respect not to mimic it or make a mockery of it, there has to come a point where they respect our culture to that degree. That has to be a reality. It has to happen eventually. We cannot continue to exist in a world where our culture is not respected. You feel what I'm saying? Like, if you look at, and this is going to sound ridiculous, but I got to point it out. If you look at some of these children's movies that come out by Pixar, if you'll notice, they have every single ethnic group. They have a movie about every single ethnic group. And that movie goes out of its way to show the culture of that ethnic group and respect it and treat it with dignity. You feel what I'm saying? Right. They had the one about the little Scottish girl with the red curls. They had the one about the Hawaiian girl and their culture. They have they got the Latin ones or whatever. Then they come out with a black movie about a jazz player. 5 minutes into the movie, he dead, and now he a ghost. He not even black no more. He's a ghost.
I like soul.
Oh, Soul, yeah, that's what that is. Yeah,
like, and when I saw the artwork for it at first, I had high hopes for the shit, right? You feel me? The only thing, the closest thing we got to a kids movie that's ethnic is Miles Morales as Spider-Man, and the only problem with that is they had to make it about multiple Spider-Men, so it couldn't just be his Spider-Man movie. You feel what I'm saying? So like, we got to get to the point where our culture
He had to go into the Spideyverse.
Yeah, he had to go to the Spideyverse. He had to see dinosaur Spider-Man and shit. Like, get out of here, man. But like, no, we got to get to the point where our culture is respected. And the problem is because until our culture is respected, we're not even going to respect it. Because right now, we don't even respect our culture. If you really want to be honest, we don't even respect it right now. So that's no, we not gonna do that, man. Like, no, we can't do that, man. Like, my thing is this, and let's just keep it real. The only way, in my humble opinion, that you can say the word nigga, and I ain't gonna trip about it, is if we go down your lineage, and at some point, your forebearers were part of the North Atlantic slave trade. If they was part of the North Atlantic slave trade, I'm not tripping. You feel what I'm saying? In other words, Haitians can say nigga, Jamaicans can say nigga.
If a nigga owe me some money, he can say nigga.
When it comes to Latinos, that's kind of iffy because it depends. Because if you identify as a white Latino, you can't say it. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
they mix
Vic, there are differences in the Latin culture. There are white Latinos and there are black Latinos. You feel what I'm saying?
Vic, your mic is low for some reason. I don't know what's going on. Say something.
I was turned up. I had it up. But
okay,
I want to say this, Angry Man. This the thing that they don't talk about though, bro.
What's that?
When you say it like that, man, if you say it like that, it's some white people that might be allowed to say nigga though. And I'm finna show you this. The thing that they don't talk about is the one that are passing and they have never been told that their fathers or that baby that got took from that black mama, or and a lot of times it was vice versa. It was that child that was left behind by that white man and snuck and left that baby and moved to a different state. And he went on and rebuilt a different family. Because I got some of those in my family. If you see them by me, you would think it's a white girl or a white boy. You know what I'm saying? But
I guarantee you, look, hold on. Let me say this. I am an expert. I am an expert at spotting people that's passing. And my point about that is this. Black folk got to start learning your culture because unfortunately that's part of the culture. Y'all got to start recognizing when a nigga is a nigga. Y'all got to start recognizing that shit, man.
Well, like, I agree. This is what I wanted to say. Go ahead, Vic. Finish your thought, and I want to chime in after you, Vic.
But I'm just like the word honky came up, right? That honky word came up when the white boy used to come by and honk that horn, and the black girl that worked at the deli or whatever used to come out. A lot of times, those so-called prestigious white boys, which probably some of them old and deceased now. Look, some of their children are all across the United States, but what their family did was separated them from them, and that's why you got the high yellow sisters, the high yellow, and they the ones that don't know who their fathers is and everything. But their cousins live right across town from them, and they don't claim them. But you wonder why you get a good treatment from a certain group of people, because that old woman, she got it somewhere in the Bible of all of these kids that her son done put around town. And when the child, when she deceased, right, they open that up and you find out little Lily Morgan is your first cousin, but you got some black folks.
I
It's
mean,
dark
I'm
as tire
biracial. I don't know my
rubber
daddy.
across the tracks.
That's facts,
Yeah,
baby.
look, you
I'm
know what I'm
biracial
saying?
too.
You got you
I don't know
got
my
some
daddy.
kinfolks down the street that black as tire rubber down the road. That's what's been happening all across the South and in a lot of places. And then when it come down to the people, know what they did? Also, they sent their children, the same old racist mindset of people. They sent their children up north. The whitest of the white ones that made those babies, they sent them up north and they put them in them prestigious schools. The babies was still down here on the laps of the mamas, working in the stores. That's probably a cousin or a relative of the family member or whatever.
Well, Vic,
Keeping them in slavery. We keeping these babies close.
Well, Vic, you're going down a rabbit hole right now. Hold on. You're going down a rabbit hole.
Ain't no rabbit hole.
But I want to bring out. But no, I thank you for the history lesson. But I wanted to bring it back to the conversation. The reason why I played that video about Courtney Clenny, she ended up calling her boyfriend the N-word under a heated argument. Now, Grace Thorpe on Sharon's channel said most white folk feel like that and they just don't want to tell y'all that. We seen it in real time when this white girl, Courtney Clenny, ended up calling her boyfriend that repeatedly because she was mad out of nowhere, right? Now, I don't know if she had did that prior to that. I'm just going off of this audio. When we talk about interracial relationship, do you think that Grace Thorpe was trying to warn black folk and say, hey, listen, if you're going to get into an interracial relationship, I'm just letting y'all know most white folk feel like this. Now, I think she was saying, I'm not saying white folk and black folk can't get along, but when it comes to that word, you think they don't use it. The people that you think least that don't use it, they will use it. Or they have used it.
I know they use it.
Right? That's why I played that video, because this was her boyfriend.
Okay,
she loved this guy.
No, she didn't. No, she didn't.
No, she didn't.
Nope, she didn't.
Well, I'm just saying, hypothetically. I'm just saying. Yeah.
No, she didn't. No, she didn't. She didn't love him, and he didn't love his damn self. Because that ain't the first, that argument they had, that ain't the first time she talked to him like that.
Hell no.
Hell no. She's too comfortable. She said that with authority.
And what he was supposed to do, he was supposed to get the hell away from her. You feel what I'm
good myth.
Yeah.
He was supposed to
get fucking with
You know how that wasn't the first time? Because he started recording it. That's how you know it was been happening. He just started recording.
Exactly.
Well, I do want to add some context. I want to add some context. She was a very well known OnlyFans model, and she grossed about $3 million from OnlyFans. So she was kind of wealthy from OnlyFans, and I think that probably is another reason why he was sticking with the white girl, and he was a
co-host, Freezy.
He
was a co-host of one of her videos. He was an actor.
Right there.
Yeah,
but what do you guys feel about? Go ahead, LA Project. But before you go, I want to say this. I want to make sure my question is clear. When it comes to, because this is something that last week, even to this point, I don't think we talk about enough. Listen, you can lay down with who you want to lay down. You can get into a relationship who you want to get. I'm not going to judge you on that. But how do you guys feel about interracial relationships, especially with the dynamic of a black person and a white person? Do you think a black person should beware and keep that close to them that a white person might have? The white person that they're taking interest in might have said it or will say it in a heated argument. Do you think that's something to think about in an interracial relationship between a black person and a white person?
Yeah.
Yes.
I got a question. I got a question.
How you gonna have a question and not just ask my question? Answer my question. You don't answer my question already. Hold on, let me get somebody else to answer my question. You ask your question, Angry Man. Does anybody feel like they should? Does anybody feel like they should be leery of that going into an interracial relationship with a white person?
Yeah.
I think
So I would say
I
that
think
I was.
Hold on, I'm gonna
sorry,
let LA
hello?
Project go, then you go Ray, and then anybody else can go after
I
that.
promise you.
Go
I
ahead.
promise you I'll be quick. I think that there should be, like I said, a concern of anybody from any other race, whether it be Hispanic or whatever, unless that person actually knows and cares about the heritage and history. Because, like I said, they're going to be more upset than you are if they hear you being disrespected. That's what you want. You know what I'm saying? But if you have somebody, it's almost like the same thing with men and women, right? When they get mad at, oh, that bitch is crazy. Oh, she, he got a little dick. It's the same thing. They use it as a way of to hurt our feelings. You know what I'm saying? To hit us low when it went. So I'm going to go back to the video, right? So when you talk about her in their relationship, right? I don't believe that this is the first time that they interacted this way, but I believe that she's also doing it to try to poke and prod and provoke him to be that angry black man who might assault her, who might want to do something, and he's just like, why are you doing this? He's actually being the opposite, but she's trying to provoke him. You know what I'm saying? At this point, that's just what I believe. She might see him as that because she's an OnlyFans model, and she just doesn't value men in general. But for this particular situation, when it comes to interracial stuff, you guys, in my opinion, unless whoever you choose who's the opposite race, unless they actually understand what the hell your history and you know what I'm saying, everything else is, they're gonna go to the low blows every time whenever they get mad. That's what's gonna happen.
No
So
one
get ready.
understands each other.
Go ahead.
No one
Go ahead, Ray. What were you gonna say, Ray?
So you kind of had a two-part question that you were saying. You mentioned about like whether most of them say it or not. I'm not gonna say like all of them say it, but I think there's a good amount of them that do say it, and it just depends on how comfortable they are around you before they say it. Like if they don't feel like they can get away with saying around you, they ain't gonna say it.
Should
but
you
they
be
will say
cautious
it.
of that in an interracial relationship? You with a white woman, should you be cautious of that? No matter who you date as a white woman.
I think bro like white women.
Yeah,
I think he got him a white woman.
Yeah. You should be cautious of that. Yeah.
So
because
if you feel like, listen, so if you feel like you should be cautious of that, why even go into the relationship?
Freezy, he got him a white woman.
So this my thing, right? Whether it's a relationship or just a friendship, I think when it come down to the end of the day, no matter how cool you is with a white person, when it come down to like you versus them, they gonna choose their race over yours, regardless whether it's a relationship, friendship, or what it is. So you should always be cautious of that. Like no matter how cool y'all get, it's always gonna be a division there.
But the race thing,
And also,
the
Go
race
ahead, Angry
thing,
Man.
the race thing is not. It is an issue, but it all boils down to respect. I don't give a damn what you think. You can think what you want to think. You can even say what you want to say. I just better not catch you saying it. You know what I'm saying? Because once I catch you saying it, now it's done. I'm not gonna
But
be
Angry
around.
Man, what if you've been in a relationship with this woman for 10 years and you ain't heard her say that? But then you walk up on her, you guys get into the most heated argument you ever had, and then she just say, fuck it. She just throw all the cards out the window and say that shit in front of you, call you that.
That don't
10
happen
years
like
later.
that. Nope.
Well, that would never happen because I'm a light skinned brother, and we don't typically play in the states.
Nigga, pure white.
I'm mad. What?
Can I say something, guys?
Freeze it.
We got to figure
Go
out
ahead.
why the dark skinned brothers and the dark skinned sisters love playing in the snow so much. I want to know.
Okay, so Grace is next, and then Chief. But let me read this super chat right quick. Hold on.
I can't even see my damn shit's in the way. I couldn't even see who the hell was up.
Shout out to Carl Anderson for the $5 super cap. You can see yourself now, LA. Okay, shout out to Carl Anderson for the $5 super cap. He said, I had a friend's wife call him the N-word multiple times in public, and after confronting her, we got attacked by hubby. A few months later, they divorced. Shout out to Carl Anderson.
I know one thing. You gonna stop blaming the dark skinned brothers, all right? We not gonna do the dark skin light skin stuff. I heard that coming back in the truck, nigga.
We gonna pretend. Wait a minute. So we gonna pretend that it ain't typically dark skinned brothers that date Becky. We gonna pretend that.
Well, I can't argue.
Nigga, they light skin. They part of your crew. They ain't the dark skin crew.
You said what?
Nah, because I got a light skinned friend right now. He can't stay away from him.
Hey,
boy down there got him a white woman.
I put it out of the light skin coalition a long time ago, brother. We not playing them games, man.
We got Grace up next. We got Embrace the Grace up next. But I want to highlight this super chat because Carl Anderson brought up a good point. He said his friend's wife called him an N-word and they ended up divorcing. Right? They ended up divorcing. And so Embrace the Grace, what do you got to say on what we're saying, right? What we're talking about right now? Go ahead.
Okay, so I just finished doing a live about how black fathers and black babies matter. There is a sudden outrage of this snow bunny using the N-word. But my thing is, why wasn't this same energy and same outrage when there was a black sister talking about deleting black males? Okay, because I'm known on these YouTube streets as a so-called black woman basher. Because wait, I'm not finished. Let me speak. Let me speak. It's my turn now.
Go ahead, baby.
I'm known on these streets as a black woman basher, but all I'm really doing is trying to bring awareness to the melanated community because I have a black son. And if God forbid one of these snow bunnies call him the N-word, I have taught him to walk away and get the fuck out and remove himself from the situation. But why is it that we have such outrage when a white person does something, but we have the most colorism, the most racism? I've heard black people say crackers. I've heard black people say spicks. I've heard black people say Guidos. But when a white person does something, there is such outrage. Why don't we have outrage within our own melanated community? Make sense of that to me. Okay, since I'm non-black, because I'm half Dominican, which does come from black African descent, but everybody's so worried about my fair skin and my long hair. Why is it? Hold on, let me finish, young lady. Let me finish, and you will have your turn.
You would stop yelling.
Why is it that when a white person says the N-word, it's an outrage? But when a black person uses the N-word, when I go to a J. Cole concert and you see all white people using the N-word, it's okay. But now it's an issue. Make that make sense, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and the people in the peanut gallery. Help me understand that.
It ain't okay for us.
I'm from New York. This is how I talk.
Hold on, Vic. Wait, Vic. LA Project wanted to did you want to respond, LA Project, or?
Don't get in there.
Yeah, nope. I mean just a little bit because.
Okay, go ahead.
I can't honestly. I'm sorry. My square is kind. I can't see anybody's names. My square is like.
Oh, hold on. Okay.
It ain't no names.
No. I can add some names while you talk. I'll just add the names while you talk. Go ahead.
You know what's crazy?
Her name is Embrace the Grace. That's her name.
LA.
Hold on, y'all. Oh, Grace. I'm sorry.
Don't do it. Don't do it. That shit. That argument was flip flop, bro. Don't get in it.
No. Hold on. Wait, Vic. We got it. Vic.
Make me understand, because y'all easy to use the word crackers. Y'all easy the word to use spicks.
It's okay, Vic. LA Project can respond. She can respond. She's kind of docile. So
LA, don't set yourself up for that.
Let me say
Vic,
one thing.
can I run my panel? Vic, be quiet. Go ahead, LA Project. Go ahead. Go ahead and respond to Embrace the Grace.
So I just want to make sure of what the questions are, Miss Grace.
Why is it that we have such an outrage when a snow bunny uses the N-word, but we as a melanated community use that word so loosely when we all know that it has a negative connotation, whether it's ER, GA, whatever the case may be. Our ancestors went through a lot because of that word. So when we use it loosely in a rap song, when we use it loosely talking to each other, it's no big deal. Well, all of a sudden, a snow bunny, uses it. It's an issue. But we have sisters out here saying that it's okay to delete black boy babies. Why wasn't that outrage and that same energy used then?
Go ahead, LA Project.
Okay.
And then,
All right, no problem. No problem. All right. So for the one you said, for one, you're referring to her as a snow bunny, not us. So that's one. Okay. So the other lady, her name is Grace as well. That's why I was like, I didn't know what was going on.
I know,
and
because I
didn't
had
see
to
your face.
get that clarified.
I understand you doing that, but I wasn't trying to be disrespectful from the jump. Okay, so so I can answer your questions because I don't. Do you watch the shows like the panels in general, or are you cloud watch, or do you contribute, or do you know the backstories?
I have a channel of my own. I watch the show. I'm a member of his channel, and yes, I am actively involved in YouTube.
I'm sorry. Okay, so you follow Sharon?
I've started lately
He was the
because
one who
he's
let
been
the
on
snow
he's been
bunny
on the
up.
Black Man Unfiltered, and I'm on that network as well.
Yeah. Okay, so let me just give you just a little bit of backstory, okay? So when it comes to, the whole, we were just talking about the whole history of the word, okay, and how it was meant. Yes, Angry Man, I see you. Right, you want to jump in?
No, I just wanted
I
to
see his
say,
hand up.
I'll go after you.
Okay. Yeah, we were kind of
man.
speaking
Good
before
man.
you jumped up here. You know what I'm saying? That these original words, I mean, I get it, but there's still Niger. There's still a lot of etymology when it comes to the origins of the nigga or nigger word. Okay. And what we also kind of just went over earlier was that it was perverted. Okay. It meant something differently. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't always that way. It came from a root word. Okay. So it became
I saw that on
perverted, it
Hamps.
became twisted. Huh?
I saw that on Ham's show when he presented that.
Keep going.
Okay, so when it comes, I'm just gonna jump ahead because everybody's telling me to shut the fuck up. But when it comes to the woman who was saying about deleting the black males, right? That wasn't our platform. That was Sharon's. That's his co-host. He allows her to say those things.
What about Cynthia
There
G?
has been a lot of pushback. I don't know anything about her, ma'am. I've only been online for about 9 months.
I think what LA Project is saying
I was
that
just trying to answer your direct. You didn't ask about Cynthia G earlier. I was just trying to answer your direct question. Sorry.
Before you go, I think what LA Project is saying, the lady that you're talking about in Bridge of Grace,
I'm just trying not to.
She's a staple on Sharon Bracy's channel, and she has that platform and freedom to say that over there. Now, if she was over here, or probably on your panel, it would be a different story. But I don't think we have the control.
Got her shit socked in the
We
mouth.
don't have the control to stop that lady, that woman from saying what she says over there. The only control is for people not to, to attend the show if you don't want to. But it's
And I hear you, Freezy, but she's a follower of Cynthia G. And look how long it took for Cynthia G to get canned, where if that was a black man saying that or somebody else, that would have happened immediately. My thing is why don't we have that same energy of outrage when it's within the melanated community versus when somebody outside the race says something? We need to care about within our own racism or our own colorism. I did a show on colorism, and colorism is most prevalent in the melanated community. Even my own mama, when she came to the hospital, I want to see my grandbaby's nose to see, we're our own worst enemy. Why don't we address that versus trying to point fingers at Becky? Who gives a fuck about her? Is she really going to make change that needs to have change in our community right now? Or do we have to worry about solutions in our melanated community? I've been called a Mexican, Hawaiian, a spick, a Guido, the N-word, all of that. And nobody knows.
Content. It's just content.
Go ahead, Ayum. Go ahead, Ayum.
It's a lot of hurt.
So,
wow.
When you said why is it why we get upset when Becky says it, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is what's so funny. Even though I did not take Kendrick Lamar's side in the beef, I gotta admit, the song he made answers the question perfectly. They not like us.
Light skin shit. That's that bullshit. You're wide.
Do you agree with that answer? Embrace the grace.
See, like I live that life. I get. I'm sorry.
I'm being facetious.
Hold on a second.
Go ahead, hold on. Before you go, Embrace the grace, do you want to finish? AM, you got anything to add with what you were saying?
No, I was just saying that I was being facetious. No, the reason why we get upset when they say it is because she's taking a liberty to do something that's disrespectful. Now, I can't speak for everybody else, but the one thing I understand about every different culture is within those cultures, there's always a racial slur about each group. And one thing I know is each group, they use that slur within their own group. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not going to say the names, but every group uses a slur. Everyone uses their own slur with each other. You feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. My thing is, I don't use racial slurs about other groups. So I don't say the saltine word about white people. I don't say the S word about Latin people. I don't do any of that because I don't want other groups of people saying nigga to me. You feel what I'm saying? So it like I said, it boils down to respect. That's all it really boils down to.
And I want to say, if I'm not mistaken, I'm gonna get you in there too, bro. I got you. If I'm not mistaken, when Cynthia G was on her tirade and when she made those remarks about black male babies, I do remember black men speaking out on YouTube and having a lot of criticism for Cynthia G. So I don't just want to dismiss the outrage that was shown towards Cynthia G. Now, anybody can correct me if I'm wrong. I know Angry Man has had his bouts with Cynthia G. When she made that remark, I'm just speaking from a personal experience. I do remember black men up in arms when Cynthia G made those remarks.
Wait, but she's talking about the black women. That's
black
what she's
women.
Talking about.
Oh, okay. That's what you're saying. Embrace the grace.
Women.
Yeah. I mean, where was the outrage from my black sisters about a black woman talking about deleting black males? Your own, where black babies come from the loins of a black male. If we really get down to the technicality of things, babies come from the loins of a man. We're just incubators as women. Okay? So if you want to delete a black man, then you're deleting a whole race.
No, ma'am. We're not.
You can't get pregnant without the seed of a man. You cannot get pregnant without the seed of a man.
Wait. I don't want to change. Wait. I don't want to change the conversation. Y'all going down another rabbit hole.
Oh shit, this got real right here. Oh man, this is good.
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna get my dog Mid in there right after I read this super cow. Super chat. Shout out to Miss Polly. Miss Polly, right? I seen you in the back, Miss Polly. We got a panel full. If somebody ends up dropping, you're more than welcome to hit the link and come back up.
No, Freezy. I'm gonna go down because I want Miss Polly to come up.
Miss Polly Trucker. Miss Polly Trucker Yell is about to drop. Trucker Yell is about to drop. So Miss Polly, if you want to hit the link, you're more than welcome to be in the back and we'll hear your voice. We'll hear your audio. You can't cam up right now, but we'll hear your audio.
Y'all stay dangerous.
Shout out to Trucker Yell, man. Miss Polly says, hello, sir. Panel is great tonight. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Miss Polly. Hit the link, Miss Polly. Go ahead, Angry Man.
Now, Grace, you know damn well you can't come on no panel with a bunch of black men and ask them to hold the black woman accountable. You know you can't do
I know,
that.
it's like kryptonite.
You know they gonna be They gonna start hemming and hawing and looking in other directions and shit, man. They
My bad. I learned it by watching you,
Somebody in
angry man.
trouble.
Mitt, what's up, my brother?
And you the influence. Ain't that a bitch?
Shout out to Mitt. Shout out to Mitt in the building, man. Mitt, what you say there, bro?
No captivity.
Angry man fault.
Nah, unmute yourself, Mitt. Yeah, I think you had muted yourself. I think you had muted yourself on the screen, on your computer, whatnot. You gotta unmute yourself.
He cutting up tonight, bro. God
Black
damn.
is God.
Yeah, hold on one second, Mitt. It's not your headphones. It's the software. This the eCam. You got to unmute yourself on the software.
Say Freezy.
You might have to drop and come back up, Mitt. Okay.
Say
Let me bring
Freezy.
Miss Polly up. One second. Shout out to Miss Polly in the building.
No captivity.
What's that next level? Go ahead.
What up, baby?
Nah, I was just gonna say, if there's Miss Polly, you can put me in the back. You can put her on camera, put me in the back.
Okay.
She up there looking at her forehead.
I'm gonna just
Miss Polly.
interchange. Mitt, call back in, Mitt. Call back in, and I'm gonna interchange you in next level.
Put him in the bike.
Yeah, bike. That's that nigga Freezy be talking
Hello,
bike.
Gracie. Hi, guys.
How you doing, Miss Polly? What you been listening in? What do you want to say as far as what we've been talking about? The N-word, white people saying it, interracial relationship. What? Just jump in anywhere. What do you want to say?
Yeah. Yeah. Being biracial in general, like I just don't like the word at all. I just think it's too much confusion and too much going on with it. Like it's hard, especially if you have children who are fair, or whatever. Like I have, little cousins that are, they're basically they look white, and they're, and family gatherings, they're like saying N-word. And then like if we're outside, I'm like, yeah, you can't really say that to your cousin because it kind of looks like something else. And so it's like I just say like don't use it. That's how I feel about it. I just don't use it at all. It's just like too much confusion. You don't want somebody beating somebody down and then find out their mother is like really black or something. It just gets so much confusion. I just don't think you should use it. It's just a derogatory word for me, in my opinion.
You don't think white people should use it at all?
No, I just don't. No. And you can't really tell the intent. Because somebody could be, trying to use it on a sneak. So you don't know. So you want somebody to be able to use something and then say it's something else. It's like a kind of a cover to be racist on a DL. And I don't think that's something I want to promote. I'm not saying I don't use the word. I'm just saying it's a real fine line between, knowing someone's true intentions and not. So I wouldn't just participate in it really at all.
So last night I was on This Might Be Risky's channel. Shout out to DJ Hemp from This Might Be Risky. And I was up there already giving my opinion. And in the midst of the conversation, Tommy SOTOMAYOR joined the panel. Shout out to Tommy SOTOMAYOR. He joined the panel. And it began to be like a discourse between me and him and a couple of other cats that was on the panel. I'm gonna play some of the footage. You guys can stop me whenever you want me to stop it. I want us to review these minutes of discourse that we had. Tommy had his own opinions about white people saying the N-word and black people, where he stands with black people complaining about white people saying the N-word. So let's just listen in. Let's get as far as we can. If anybody wants to tell me to stop, I'll stop. If you have something to say, I'll stop it for you. But here we go. Shout out to This Might Be Risky.
Stop.
Nah, I was just saying that I interviewed her. I know a lot of people were making a lot of speculations about it, but I actually ended up talking to her. I think I talked to her the next day after it happened.
Mm-hmm. So he's talking about the white girl Lily, the TikToker that got fired. He's saying he had an interview with her the next day after it happened.
And I know I was listening to some of your comments about Caitlin Clark. And I think that's a shame, even just to listen to the way black people in general talk is like really, really childish. All these black women who claim they love black men or whatnot, and black men are BA and whatever, they can say that. But the amount of times y'all call people coons and raccoons is fucking stupid. For adult people to keep calling someone these names because they just don't agree with what they say. And they don't explain why they don't agree with it or what it is. It's just straight up raccoon, coon, 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 coon. You got to worry about a black person calling you yet another racist term that they took from white people.
That's crazy.
So they took nigga from white people and claimed that nigga meant, you know, it's endearing to us. Just like your boy Kane the Conqueror just wrote, Tommy, about the tap dance. I got the stupidest amount of people follow y'all. Stupidest and the brokest.
We already broke down where nigga actually came from. White people didn't invent it.
Right.
Yeah, they said niggas.
Per the Bible.
So then why aren't y'all calling each other that then, if that's what it means?
What do you mean? Well, we do, right? That's what we're saying.
What did it mean? I'm saying, what did it mean, and why is it that when people say fuck you nigga, they
Stop, Freezy.
Okay, go ahead.
What did he just say? He was like,
He said
why don't y'all call each other that? We do. That's the whole fucking point.
We do call
That's the
each
point.
other
Is he American?
every
Is he
day.
American?
That's the
Is he
point.
American?
I'm sorry. I just the
where the problem
hypocrisy of it
comes
all.
in. You know where the problem comes in. This is where the problem comes in. The problem is, and we can't get around it. It is what it is. The problem is black people in this country, so-called black people in this country, we have a Eurocentric education. So the only things that we view as legitimate are the things that were taught to us in school that come from a European perspective, right? So we refuse to acknowledge the things that came before that. It's just like with the religion. If you look at religion, they will refer to every religion as a religion, but then when you get to African religion, they'll call it folklore. It's the same thing. Like it's the legitimizing of anything that comes from white culture, but illegitimizing anything that comes from black culture. So it's like, no, nigga, we don't care if the word originally meant king. White folks said it's bad, so it's bad. But you got to keep in mind that niggas will make the argument the moment that a white person says nigga, niggas will make the argument, well, they should be able to say it because we say it. Because if we gonna be mad at them, then we should stop saying it. Well, brother, how can you make an argument that they should be able to say it while simultaneously telling us we got to shut the fuck up and stop saying it? That doesn't make sense. It's not logical. It's not logical because that's the only time it comes up. The only time it comes up, like as long as it's just niggas saying it, niggas ain't really tripping. You feel it? The moment that somebody white says it and then tries to argue that they should be able to say it, now all of a sudden we got to do a funeral for the N-word. Now all of a sudden we got to, well, you know, the problem is we keep saying it. And that's what making them comfortable to say it. No, why can't it be that we can say it and they cannot? Why is it so difficult for black people to make rules about our own culture without someone else giving us the green light that it's cool for us to say that about our culture? It's our culture.
Mitt, unmute yourself. Unmute yourself, Mitt, so we can make sure you hear your audio.
Y'all know, drip biracial. At our family reunions, they got.
I got you, Vic.
People,
I got you. 1 second, Vic.
They don't say nigga.
I'm just trying to make sure Mitt is right.
You said what?
I say I am biracial, but at the family reunion, the other Chinese people, they do not say nigga, like at all. And I'm talking about we be yelling it, but they do not say that shit at all.
Hey, Mitt, are you coming in on the Chrome browser? You got to unmute yourself.
I'm sorry, but every once in a while, a nigga will say some dumb shit, and I'm sorry. There's no response better than, nigga, please. Like, you're not taking that from my lexicon. I'm sorry. It's not going nowhere. Like, I'm sorry. The word for us has too many purposes. I'm sorry. Tell
Alexa,
that little nigga
play
to
Steve
shut up.
Murder. Fuck them other niggas.
Tell that nigga to shut up. Nobody would hear that shit, nigga. Fuck out of here. What's wrong with you, nigga? No.
Now,
Alexa,
I just
play
want to
Steve
clear
Murder.
up something.
Go ahead, Vic. Go ahead, Vic. Ray, Mick, we still can't hear you, Mick. Go ahead. Go ahead, Vic.
Cause I'm gonna drop in a second though. I'm gonna stick around, but look, you remember when the first thing that we talked about when I popped up on your show, we was talking about slavery. See, that's the modern day slavery mindset right there. Anytime somebody can tap into your mind and have you thinking a certain thing, and they can pull a string to make you think it's wrong for you to be doing anything within your own group, and you a fool allow them to do it and say it's right, that's the slave. See, I don't think like that. I don't come from that. You see what I'm saying?
And Vic is an expert.
I
That
don't
nigga just
come
got
from
free
that.
last week. That nigga just got free last week. Vic is an expert.
Shout out to Vic, man. Shout out to Vic. Free.
But listen what I'm saying. But look,
Free baby.
but just think about it. All of these, I call them these so-called supposed to be regentrified Negroes. These domesticated Negroes. Those are the ones that allow they regentrified Negroes and domesticated Negroes. Those are the ones that have been told it's all right. Those are the ones that's been told, okay, just because y'all done integrated with these people and y'all don't live in a predominantly black neighborhood, you got to mix and mingle, and it's all right for them to do it. Because when you go home, you do it, they're going to blame it on you and say, you brought it to the school system. Them folks been saying that N-word in their hunting cabins, the deer camp, when they go fishing, they do, but they'll put a stop on it until they catch one of these regentrified Negroes and get them in the truck with them, chill out with them, or get them to working with them. Tell me the rest about your Negro friends. And once you get to laughing and giggling, and you that Negro they invite in the house, and they start to say it with the ER, they think it's good to say it to everybody else. And then guess what they do?
But here's the
They'll
thing.
make you the spokesman. Coach, no, what they do. They make you the spokesman. Coach these other Negroes. Yeah, coach these other Negroes to make them feel like it's all right for us to say it around them. Let's play this music that you like. What type of music do you like to play? And once you go pulling up with him, and y'all bumping that music, he gonna be rapping his head and saying nigga too. And next thing you gonna know, oh, King Rooster cool with the white man. So I guess it's cool for him to say it because King Rooster said. That's what they do. They take one goof ass Negro and then they make you the spokesman to make it good for everybody else. No, bro, you ain't gonna say that around me. You finna get dumped on your motherfucking head because I believe in the old school DDT.
You out the Anger Man, Trucker. Go ahead, Anger Man. Hold on, Trucker. Anger Man gonna go and then you next. Go ahead.
Here's the thing, and this goes back to what Embrace the Grace was asking, right? It's the context of it, right? There's nothing wrong with saying boy, but there's something very wrong with a white man calling a grown black man. Bruh, can I finish talking?
I jumped the gun there because I'm that type. I'm there.
See, nigga, you can't have this conversation. you go ahead. Your mind is just wrapped up in race to the point you don't even want to hear the full sentence, nigga. Give me a second, brother. First of all, the word boy is not bad in the normal sense. But when you have a fully grown white man calling a fully grown black man boy, now it's a problem. You see what I'm saying? Now it's an issue because it's a cultural thing. You feel me? It's just like with white people. I've seen white people, joking around, playing with their kids, referring to them as monkey. You're never gonna hear a black person calling a kid a monkey. You understand what I'm saying? So it's
that's a lie.
It's context to the shit. It's context. No, it's not alive. It's not alive if you around decent black folk. Okay, if you around a bunch of ignorant niggas, they might do that shit. But if you around decent black folk,
you putting a separation. Angry man, I understand.
You damn right.
You got it, but you ain't got it all. Black people call their little babies my little monkey. You remember the little Munchie doll? It's worth a lot of goddamn money right now. People call their kids pet names. Okay, well, you just a little bit more light skinned and you a little bit more regentrified than I am, or whatever. Yeah.
Now we gonna see.
No.
Hold on, Vic.
I got a baby I got right now. He ain't number 2 years old, and I say my chunky monkey, and he'll respond because he's a little healthy little chunky kid.
Vic.
He'll respond.
Can you hear me talking? You hear me talking to you, brother?
Now you're a little bit too light skinned to be talking to me like that. You better watch your tone. Put your hands on your head, nigga.
It's on the
call. Nah, I ain't like the other nigga. Shit, I'm a man just like you.
Hold on, Vic. Let Angry Man respond. Vic,
it don't pay me nothing now.
Vic, let Angry Man respond, Vic. Hold on, don't worry about it. Go ahead, Angry Man. Go ahead. Cause he gonna keep talking.
Okay, so earlier I heard Vic saying something about the difference between the North and the South, right? He was talking about how somebody in New York will say nigga to you straight to your face. First of all, your ass ain't never lived up north, Vic. So shut the fuck up about what you don't know when you talking about certain shit. Now you just illustrated the difference between the North and the South.
Lived up north.
Black folk that actually migrated from the goddamn South to New York and got a better fucking education don't refer to their kids as monkey, you ignorant ass nigga. Now you can talk, motherfucker. You will never split my goddamn nigga. I'll beat your ass in the I will beat you. Ain't gonna
won't do nothing
out of here, bro.
You won't do nothing to me, boy. You'll touch death if you ever touch me, nigga. You'll kiss gods in his motherfucking mouth. You'll kiss gods with an S on it in their motherfucking mouth, bro. Stop playing with me. Don't never say nothing about what you'll do, bro. Nah, you won't do nothing. You nigga, you'll beat it like Michael Brown. Shit, stop playing with me. I ain't like these niggas. YouTube don't pay me shit, bro.
Hold on, Vic.
Nah, YouTube don't pay me shit, bro.
Vic, hold on, Vic.
Nah,
hold on.
Freezy, you better catch your dog, bro.
Vic, stop. Hold on, Vic. Can I read my super chat? Can I read my super chat?
Tell that nigga to stop, bro.
Vic, but you the only one talking right now, Vic.
I ain't say shit out of line.
But you the only one talking right now.
Hey, hold on,
y'all. Hold on.
Super
chat.
Shout out to Ramon. Woo, my cousin, real life. Shout out to Ramon. What's going on, Ramon? He gave a $2 super cap just supporting the channel, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Ramon, man. Super chat. Shout out to Sexy Red TV for the $5 super cap. We appreciate you. She sent an emoji that say whoa.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, let's see.
Check the cash out, bitch.
We got a couple of cash caps and let me see. Oh, there we go. We got a couple of cash caps.
A dark-skinned nigga just got knocked the fuck out by a light-skinned nigga. Don't be the next one, Vic.
Oh, man, nigga. Come on.
Nigga.
You gonna knock?
Boy, you disrespectful, nigga.
No, nigga.
Freezy, put it on
there. Shout out to Elevated Mind Healer for the $4.44 cash cap. She said, keep staying in God's good graces.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Elevated Mind Healer. And also, last but not least,
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
also, we got Six. Six is in the building, man, for the $5 cash cap. Shout out to Six for the $5 cash cap. He say, if you ain't black, don't say it, period. Own your owns. Let's go.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Six, man. I appreciate y'all, man. To be a sponsor of the show, it has to be $20 or more. I appreciate y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, I'm about to play some more of this video. I want us to comment on this video because it gets more interesting than what we've seen already. Here we go.
But now that we do our research and understand, we just took it back.
Oh no, hold on. Let me see. Change the meaning in the dictionary.
Yeah, it's simple. It's not that.
Is it choppy on y'all end? Is it choppy on y'all end?
A little bit freezing.
I heard it.
Just on the cam on YouTube.
I was listening though.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. 526.
Change it to a negative word, and now we
It's like ignorant. It seems like it's choppy.
And you know why that perversion can happen and take over? Because now their penises off and calling them.
Anybody want to say something till I get this video right? Anybody want to talk?
I got something to say.
You remember when I was telling you about?
Oh yeah, hold on. Wait, angry man. Let me get Trucker Yell in there. Trucker Yell, go ahead, Trucker Yell. My bad.
No. Hey, go. No. Hey, go ahead, sir. Continue on the dark skin
stop gassing,
sir.
Trucker.
Go right on
ahead.
ahead.
Trucker gas.
Hey, Vic, stop drinking that Steel Reserve. You think I know what you drinking? You bum ass.
Steel Reserve.
Hey, nah, nigga, I'm calling it bashing because that nigga got knocked the fuck out.
I ain't gonna take it there with Angry Man. Angry Man just like messing with me. He been messing with me for 3 years. I don't know what's wrong
for real
with
in the ring, nigga.
Leprechaun.
That nigga got hit with a hook.
I don't know what he think.
Gotcha. Man.
Go ahead, Vic. I got something to say, Vic. Go ahead, Vic.
And I ain't even say nothing to Angry Man. His first shot was saying that I just got released from slavery, but 3 years ago he said he had my freedom papers and all this shit, man. I ain't fuck with Angry Man like that. I be avoiding this nigga because he like to throw them shots and shit. What the fuck
I got love for you, Vic.
What's wrong?
Vic, you my nigga.
I know you do, but goddamn, I got little people syndrome, man. You be scaring me and shit. Get that shit out.
Nah, man, fuck that. He gonna bring up that goddamn knockout, nigga. That was filthy work that you just did, AM. I got a problem. You gonna bring that up at this moment? You gonna bring that up at this moment?
I wonder who mad that they lost money though.
That man faced all kinds of people.
Who mad that they lost money though? They thought who mad that they lost that money though? Man,
hey, he was talking.
It's other people. I still put it on the light skinned guy. I knew he was gonna get laid out. Yeah, from the beginning.
He was
first
talking
round showed it all.
Y'all better stop letting Kendrick Lamar gas y'all up.
Man, you better stop listening to Drake. You better stop listening to Drake ass. He gonna have your church.
Nah, but hey, Freezy, remember I was telling you about how remember how I was telling you about how my brother-in-law's wife got jumped by all the women in the house?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Damn.
Yeah, that was that reason right there.
Oh really?
Wow.
Yeah, she tried that, and my wives and the mothers and the aunts and they stumped that white woman out. Yeah.
Did that nigga say wives?
That was a personal. Yeah, they stumped her ass out. All the way outside. All the way outside. Wow. So yeah. That shit wasn't flying. Yeah.
Okay. Wives? I think I got it right.
She got comfortable,
I can just imagine.
She got comfortable, dog. She got comfortable. That's what it was, though. Yeah. Cause she got daughters and stuff like that. So she got comfortable and she paid the price for it. So yeah.
Okay, I got it right this time, y'all. Here we go.
I'm gonna go ahead and go with the actual truth. But perversion is strong.
So which does it mean? Does it mean ignorant person or it just means black man?
It means black man. The perversion will make you think it means ignorant person.
Oh, the guy no cap said it.
No, what? No, I'm echoing Hemp. Hemp is absolutely right. Yeah. The primary definition of the word means dark complexion, black people, but white people they demonize the word, and specifically from slavery on up, right? And they changed the definition. They formally changed the definition in the dictionary, and it means ignorant, amongst other negative connotations as well. So
Okay, so we're taking the power back, but we use it in a negative way when we call each other that.
We don't though. So if I say "What's up, my nigga," what's negative?
What about puss ass nigga? Fuck
That's
nigga.
negative.
Fuck you nigga.
That's negative.
Lame nigga. Mm-hmm. Drive-by. I mean, I can tell you 1,000 ways in which nigga is.
And I can tell you the 1,000 wings for the inverse, right? And so just because you want to use the negatives, right? I'm to bring you back to the origin and telling you how we usually use it.
No, I understand. I just said so. I asked, why is it that we ourselves use it in a negative connotation?
And so my argument is that we don't. Is that we refer to that to make a point, but the actuality, "What's up, my nigga," is what you mostly hear. Because I'm outside.
Outside.
When I go
outside. Thank you. I ain't never known nobody that said and say we can call our brother pussy on the playground, but then we gonna wonder why you just called him one.
I think you're missing a big point though, Tommy. Even if somebody, I said this earlier when I first camed up, even if we're all black, right? If I call you a pussy ass nigga, right? It might be derogatory, and I'm with you on that. You know, black people can say derogatory terms against other black people, right? But I think what we're missing is I can never mean it as a racist term towards you. We're black. I can never mean it as a racist term towards you. But if a white person says nigga, whether they saying it as a term of endearment or they're saying it in a racist term, they have the luxury at any given time to mean it as a racist term. At any given time, they can mean it as a racist term. I don't have that luxury, even if I'm saying it in a defamatory way towards you. I don't have that luxury, but white people do. And I think that's what we're negating.
So if I call you a broke ass, if I call you an ugly ass nigga, but I'm an ugly ass nigga.
So did everybody understand what I was saying? What I was saying was this: like, I think the biggest conflict, the biggest misunderstanding, should I say, the biggest misunderstanding when people have this argument. Well, black people call each other that all the time. You guys, you know, you say that in a derogatory way. You insult each other all the time when you call each other niggas. You do it out in public. You do it on rap music. Why can't white people do it? What I was trying to tell Tommy was this. Listen, yeah, you're right. I will concede that black people do say that word in a derogatory way towards each other. But the biggest problem with white people saying it is that at any given time, they can use it in a racist way. Black people cannot be racist against each other. They can't be racist against each other. They like. So if I call Vic a nigga, even if I'm mad at him, even if I say F you nigga, yes, it's derogatory, but I'm not being racist. And I think white women and white people missing that point. You have the luxury when you say the N-word, you can mean it in a racist tone at any given point in time. And black people don't have that luxury. Anybody want to speak on that? Go ahead, Chief Santana, and then Chief Santana, and then other people can chime in after Chief Santana. Go ahead, Chief Santana.
Yeah, I mean, true. You laid that out so perfectly. I can't even word it better. And I'll say another thing too is like there's another community in which we say the J word. You're canceled. It's over. We cannot say that word. I'm pretty sure we know the word that I'm referring to, but that's a no. But they feel like there's the freedom to say the N word. We have the right to shut that down just as equally as they have the right to shut that word down too. But as Freezy said though, like I can be upset with you, but I can't be racist towards another. Yeah, nigga this, nigga that, but I can't be racist towards you. But like Freezy said, at any point in time, the other race connotation can be hurtful. It could be out of pure anger. So they don't have the right to that. And we all should just be like, no, you don't have the right to that. You got to claim something.
Right. So with that being said, is it safe to open the door for white people to say it after I gave that understanding? Anybody else want to chime in?
Yo,
what about?
I'm gonna let Miss Polly go, and then you can go, Anger Man. She hasn't spoken yet. Go ahead, Miss Polly.
So I was gonna say, like, if you're making that claim, what if it was the other way around? Just the process. Let's say we were saying saltines. Like if saltines don't go around in large quantities calling each other saltines, you don't see it. So why is it something that we're the only ones saying that it's okay to switch back and forth, but no one else is doing that?
Do you think white people call each other white trash?
They actually are.
I'm saying they do sometimes, but it's not on the. Is it on the same level as us using the N-word?
Yeah.
I'm gonna let Angry Man answer. He's got a response. Go ahead, Angry Man.
Here's the thing. Back in the 1900s, that was an insult. That was something that white people would call each other. They would call each other cracker. You feel what I'm saying? But it was more educated black people. I mean, more educated white people referring to the lower end white people. You feel what I'm saying? The only difference is that word did not come from a positive thing and then switch to negative. It was always a negative word, right? The best example is redneck. They refer to each other as rednecks all the time. And sometimes they use it in a positive way. Sometimes they use it in a negative way. Right? Now, the thing with the conversation with Tommy, there's something that nobody really paid any attention to, which is when Hamp and Freezy was talking about how that word is used in a positive way, and then Tommy said it's also used in a negative way. Notice how Tommy used it. He said, "You a pussy ass nigga."
Didn't make no
the
sense.
insult is pussy ass. You a clown ass nigga. The insult is clown ass. It's what you added to it. Because if I looked at you and said, "Hey nigga," as a black person, you're not automatically gonna think I'm trying to insult you.
Right.
No Cap-tivity.
Fuck nigga. Now you think I'm insulting you because I put the word fuck on it. I put something else with it in order to make you feel like I'm trying to insult you. Because guess what? If you had the ability to be racist, you wouldn't have to put no other thing on that. You would just say nigga.
Nigga, you gonna get your ass toe up.
You have a response, Ms. Polly?
I mean, no, I understand what he's saying when it comes to that. I agree to that.
The shit didn't make
But Angry Man, and Freezy, I'm gonna tell you like this. Like, say for instance, if I know y'all, then we hang around every weekend, we chilling, we work together, or we cool a family member. Even if I pull up in the yard, we cousins and family. Pussy ass Vic, nigga, you came your ass over here. You know what I'm saying? We been to call your stupid ass, nigga. I still ain't gonna take no offense to it, cause I know you. It ain't offensive. Because I know you, we got a relationship together. It don't matter what you add on it. I'm still not gonna be in defense mode because of our relationship. But just simply saying the word nigga from a white person. But if the hair stand up on the back of my motherfucking neck and my ear get long like a German Shepherd, you better get the fuck out of the way. Somebody finna get bit. It finna be some shit out. Somebody better catch him. Somebody better catch him. Or somebody better catch me. Because it finna be some shit.
I get what you're saying, but what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to point out the fallacy of trying to convince everybody how black people are using it in a negative way. You feel what I'm saying? Like we all know that brothers will use that term, and this is what's weird. People really don't pay attention to this. If I say to you, hey, what's up, nigga? And then you get offended and you're black, and then you turn around and say, hey man, don't be calling me no nigga. You don't even realize that you're being insulting to me at that point, because you're trying to treat me like I'm the oppressor. You're trying to treat me like I'm outside of the culture when I'm referring to you as a term that we have deemed a term of endearment. And see, this is what's really ridiculous to me. What's ridiculous to me is whenever somebody says it's a term of endearment, you have black people that start cracking jokes saying, oh, nah, it's a term of endearment. Why is it we're the only group that don't get to define our culture?
We let the motherfuckers take it. Shit.
Exactly. We let other people define it for us. And see, this is what they don't realize. When you really understand racism, right? When you really understand racism, you literally got clowns in the chat room saying I pass for white. Let me tell you something. If you think I pass for white, you need to go get your fucking visions.
Pure white.
You don't pass. You don't pass for white. If you put me more on the lines because I got kin folks like that. I got some albino red cousins and shit. They have you like gold and shit. Look, you pass for one of them. I would think that you was one of them red cousins. Now I swear to God, I got pictures of them. Their hair is like red as this. They black, but they pigmentation, their eyebrows and all that shit is like gold. That's how they was born.
Let me say
but
this.
But you look like one of them, so you more black than anything.
That's Beijing.
So I wouldn't even look at you like
that. Let me say this. Let me say this to the people in the chat. Nigga, I don't pass for black. I am black. Period.
Yeah, he black.
Pure white.
He's just a red nigga.
Both of my parents are black. Both of my parents are black, and I was raised in a black household. They don't get no blacker than me. You niggas just can't understand that because only niggas you really think is black is niggas that look like Wesley Snipes. Let's just be real about it, because you don't understand your
they got the white
culture. You don't understand. They don't understand what melanin is. They don't understand how a nigga like me could come out of the womb and be light than a motherfucker. And then by the time I get a little bit older, now I got a fucking tan and I wasn't even laid out in the sun. It's called melanin, nigga. You feel me?
Melanin,
no black people. You's a red nigga, man. I got a couple of y'all in my family.
Melanin is
that for like
melanin is what proves it produces the tone in your skin.
No, I'm saying like is it for the black people though? Just say melanated.
Yeah, it produced the tone. It just means that they got a higher level of melanin.
I'm trolling, bro. Let me know.
I do have a question, man. Just to say about you're referring to words. If let's just use another word. Let's say the B word, right? You know. So would we say? But can you kind of, you know what I'm saying? If you're gonna say, "Oh, she's a sexy bee," and every woman gets offended by that, the word itself, is it offensive, or is it just what you put in front of it?
Well, the word,
how you deliver the mail.
Here's the thing: we try to do this with everything, and you can't do it with everything, right? The word "bee" did not have an original meaning that was a positive meaning. The word "bee" has always been a female dog. So there's really no way that you can make that a positive, even though women be calling each other that and all of that crazy shit. There's no way you can make that a positive because it was not originally a positive. It was always a negative word.
But
to go further on that as well,
why
too.
is being a dog is negative though? Why the dog just being an animal of a dog is negative? Okay, dog. If females call males a dog, what's the partner to the male? The bitch.
Well, look, here's the thing though.
Listen what I'm saying. We ain't saying it in a bad. Some dudes say it in a bad way, but listen what I'm saying.
To refer to a woman as an animal that will sometimes eat its own fecal matter or fuck in public in front of everybody. That is a negative thing, bro. That's a negative thing.
That's how deep you going into it, because if you played any sports, it's a lot of dudes that say, I got that dog in me. So if I'm a male saying, I got that dog in me, I'm him. What's my other part of me? That's the bitch, right? And then
No. What you got in you is that animal in you. You see, now you modernize it and say, I got that dog in me.
But they said the dog. They literally said the dog. They ain't said no, I got horse in me.
That's how it come down over time. It's gone from animal to dog to beast to monster to krakens. It's been a whole bunch of things since then now. But animal, root. But bitch right there, with the word bitch right there, you said sexy bitch. You can't make bitch any better. It's already bad as itself. So you put sexy in front of it, it's not gonna make it any better.
Bad at all. Some look, some female don't think the word bitch is bad because they got a song cause I got a bad bitch. Webby
Because
came
they have
out
to
with
be
the song,
culturally
and every
educated,
time
like I
that
said about the
she
word
be
nigga.
cooking
They
and
gotta be
cleaning and
culturally
cleaning
educated.
and cooking, you play bad bitch, the ass get to shaking all over the club. They
Nah,
ain't
Yeah,
man,
think
the
it
because
was bad
nasty
what
bitch.
Webby
That's the
was
they're not
saying.
song.
culturally educated on that part. If they're culturally educated,
Cap-tivity.
They ain't
Nasty
say
bitch.
they ain't think like
same
that.
scenario.
It's about how you
Oh, let
think,
me tell
man.
you this story.
Look, y'all let these white folk get up in your motherfucking head so far the way y'all treating yourself bad. When they played the Webby song all across the clubs and they said, I need a bad bitch. I need a bad bitch. Female was shaking their ass before they even heard the song. When they hit ba 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 boom boom, their ass already shaking. So they ain't feel no bad thing about it.
And
Shit.
guess what? And guess
Soon
what,
as the
Vic?
song come
Guess
on,
what?
it's
And guess what,
about you
Vic?
letting folks control your
And guess what,
thoughts
Vic?
about what's good and bad.
And guess what, Vic? There's some dudes out here that don't want a bad bitch. They want a lady.
Facts.
Right.
But Webby said the same thing in the song.
The
She be
reason why
cooking
these
and
niggas is
cleaning and
up here,
cleaning and cooking.
wait. The reason why these see, here's the thing, and I know you don't do this, Vic, but there's a lot of niggas that do.
Yeah.
You cannot defend bad bitch and then simultaneously be complaining about bad bitch behavior.
Oh no.
There you go. There you go.
Wow.
I ain't got them problems.
That was a good
Because
one.
bad
I
bitch behavior
understand.
is
I
not positive.
understand.
When you say, well, look, when you refer to somebody like you refer to Michael Jordan, you say, man, he got that dog in him. You're talking about something he was doing on the court as a basketball player and an athlete. That's a positive thing. His drive, his ability to win a game. When you talking about a bad bitch, you talking about a chick that's engaged in a whole lot of fuckery, bro. That's a different story.
But y'all, no, that's your idea of it.
That's
But you
another
got
rabbit hole.
women basketball players that will say, I got that dog in me. What is she? Is it
I
Chihuahua?
mean, it's slang. That's
But
Chihuahua.
guess what? At the same time, when a
But
woman
I'm
say,
just saying, but okay, if you got a woman basketball player and say, I got that dog in me, and that's a
listen,
female, what is she
Listen.
referring herself to?
Vic,
Well,
listen.
Without
hey,
no negativity.
One
what side of
man.
the court is she playing on?
She
Ask
saying
you a
I'm a
question,
bad bitch.
Vic, let me ask you a question. If you was a single dude and your one of your female friends had a homegirl that asked about you, say, hey, what you think about that guy Vic? Oh, he a dog. Is
I'm
that
a
gonna be
dog.
positive or
I
negative?
love hoes.
Mm,
Oh, okay.
mm.
Do it big then.
You
Y'all
said,
know that
is that
song?
gonna be what?
Is that gonna be a
She
positive
say
or a
I'm a
negative?
dog.
Yeah. Is that gonna be
It
positive or
depends.
negative? It
Based on
depends.
the relationship I got with, look, based on the relationship I got with the
Bro.
woman,
He
and if
trying to
she
deflect.
telling that
He
woman
trying
and
to
she
deflect.
know who I am, she gonna know whether I'm a dog or not.
Hold on. Miss Polly and Grace. If one of your
Sauce.
friends, tell you that a guy you're interested in is a dog, do you think that's positive or negative?
Negative.
Thank
You get it
thank
from the
It
first
can go
Ass
trajectory.
both
embrace.
ways.
Ass embracing yeah. Oh no, she gone. Elay still up there? Okay, never mind.
Just
It can
salute
go
everybody
either
on the
way now.
panel. Shalom, Freezy.
Sauce.
What's going on? I'm tuning in late, so I'm not sure if other people said this or not. But it's simply this, man. It's about tribalism. Black people need to let me rephrase this. Free men, ADOS, FBA people need to practice more tribalism. It's okay to have things exclusive to you, and it's not invited, and everybody else is not invited or can enjoy it. It's okay. Everybody has their thing, right? So no, white people can't say it. Life is not
Sauce.
fair.
Can
The
your
world is
woman call you a
fair.
nigga? Can your woman call you
No,
a nigga, Sauce? Okay.
hell no, hell no.
you lying.
Right?
No,
I mean, you
okay.
got to practice at some level. You got to practice tribalism, and it's okay to practice it.
I feel you, my boy.
And that's that. And if it makes people feel uncomfortable, well, shit, being black in America is uncomfortable. So,
and you through.
But hot sauce. But hot sauce, we are some of the most inviting people. We are some of the most accepting people. Like we
Got it.
invite people, we accept people in and everything.
and that's why we're at the bottom, bro. That's why we are at the bottom.
Oh shit. So we supposed to be mean assholes to get to the top? Fake.
Yeah, everybody else just assholes. They at the top.
The most
not
prestigious
fake, but you
club.
gotta be shrewd.
Yo, the most prestigious clubs and organizations practice exclusivity. Everybody can't get in.
Extreme exclusivity, right? How many black billionaires are there in the world? How many black football owners are there? Right? There's about 200, 300 black billionaires that can pay for a football team in cash. There is not one. So, I mean, shit. It's okay. It's okay.
In this country.
What up, JT?
In this country.
What up, though?
What up, though?
That's mean as niggas don't even know.
In this country,
you go across the water.
What he said though, that's a lockout though. Look, when they come down to certain sports things and certain businesses and everything, the reason why they probably don't get into it because they know they're gonna automatically be locked out of that. So I don't like people to use that example. Just think about it.
Yeah.
If you get come on, the majority of black people, we dominate in every sport that you ever could put a person in. If them white folks was to allow black people to create teams and build facilities and everything, you know what's gonna happen? All the black people gonna be playing for black people, and they ain't gonna have no chance in the world of creating money or generating money.
Look, and there's the point. And I'm glad Vic brought that up because that illustrates a point because y'all not asking the real question. The real question is if we sitting here saying should white people be allowed to say nigga, which is something exclusive to us, let's say this. Okay, I tell you what, y'all get to say the word nigga and it can be exclusive to y'all. Y'all the only ones that can say it, and we can be the only ones to own franchise teams.
But
how about that? Wait a minute.
They gonna throw nigga in the trash. They gonna throw nigga in the trash. They ain't gonna want that.
Wait, hold on for a second. Wait. Let me just say this. How about we swap? There's numerous things that seem to be exclusive to them. Are they willing to give up the things that they have that are exclusive?
Absolutely not.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely. Hold on. Shout out. Hold on, everybody. Shout out to Venus in the building. No Cap-tivity. Venus, let me check your audio. Venus. Let me make sure your mic is working. If you unmute yourself. You gotta. Okay.
I don't have to turn the camera off.
No, you good. You don't got to turn your camera on. I just want to make sure your mic is working.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, we hear you. How you doing, Venus?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you good.
Doing well.
That's the only one you see, nigga.
Venus, I'm gonna get your. Yeah, I see you, bro. I see you, JT.
That's the only motherfucker you see, man.
No. I just wanted to make cut. No, I seen you. That's why I brought you up. That's why I brought you up in the beginning. But
I got you, bro. I'm just fucking with you.
Hot sauce, finish your thought, and then I'm gonna get JT and Venus in there, and then I'm gonna play some more video.
I'm gonna be real quick, so I'm gonna make two very points, right? So the thing about it is how does this sound? 80% of the NFL is black, but with no black ownership. Number two, if we practice tribalism, it's not about fighting for that ownership in the NFL. It would have been, okay, we're going to take our ball, go home, and create our own league. Just like the Chinese have their own basketball team, soccer team, just like the Europeans have their own basketball teams, right? That's what it's about. We would have just said, fuck the NFL, fuck the NBA, let's create our own things and be exclusive to us. You can watch it, you can enjoy it, but exclusively black owners. That's what tribalism is about. And that's the point I'm trying to hammer home. It's not about to get into them. It's about having our own. And I'll pass the mic.
Okay.
I
hold on,
Vic,
chill. Go ahead, JT. What do you got to say? Then I'm gonna go to Venus next. Go ahead.
Oh shit! Well, fuck it. I'm up here now. At the end of the day, man, look, they can't say it. Period. They can't motherfucker say it, and we don't have to explain it to them. You can't say it, motherfucker. If you want an explanation, go to your goddamn ancestors.
And you
let the motherfuckers tell you. Ask your mama, ask your daddy. Let them tell you. But when it come down to us, you can't say it.
And you through.
You say it as consequences. And you through.
Shout out to JT. Venus, before you say what you got to say, I do want to say, Venus, she took a strong stance the other day on a particular platform, and she's had her qualms about this subject for a while. She's appeared on several platforms discussing her disagreement with white people saying the word. Venus, expound on how you've been feeling this weekend, why you took the stance that you took.
Well, it's not so much about white people saying the word. I'm not delusional. I know they say it, right? So that's not really my issue. My issue is when I watch black people sit next to them, encourage it, get excited, send comments. Yeah, call me an N-word, like pitting black men against black women. I mean, I'm sorry, they'll do like use the white woman to try to insult the black, like all that coon ass shit. That's what I don't like. My concern is not really what white people say. They're gonna say what they say. We know that. But when I literally just feel disgusted when I see how black people behave in the presence of that, and how much they encourage it and motivate it, and even after, right? What have the conversations been after, Freezy? Even on your panel, there are people who are up here claiming to be black, but what are they arguing on behalf of? They're asking you black people why it's not okay for white people to disparage you. That's what black people are doing, even tonight on your show. And that's the shit I don't like. Because I agree with the man who spoke before me, JC, because they can't. Why would I waste my time explaining anything to someone outside of my culture whose whole intention is to disrespect my culture? I'm gonna sit down and explain anything to you? Fuck you. No.
And you're through.
Yeah, like I don't even understand any black person up here even making that side of the argument. I do not understand it. Out of all of the things that y'all could stand for and that y'all could speak for and that y'all don't speak for, y'all gonna get up and want to ask black men today, well, since y'all say it, why can't white people can't? Like, what the fuck? This the shit with black people. I don't understand this, Freezy. I don't get it. Like the brainwashing, the conditioning, the like, I don't know, like internalized self-hatred, post-traumatic slave syndrome. I don't know what's going on with these people.
Well, there were people in particular. There were people in particular on the panel were saying, why the same way black women get up in arms about white women saying the word, why don't black people get up in arms about certain other serious issues in the black community that other black women have said. I don't. If anybody wants to respond to Venus at this present time, no angry man wanted to say. Yeah, about Cynthia G and
Cynthia G, right?
Yeah, Cynthia G and like also PhD Diva on Sharon's channel too. So yeah.
So to me, that's like asking kind of the same question, right? Whatever internal issues black people have going on that we need to work out amongst each other, I'm not about to explain myself to an outsider. Period. I view that question the same way I view the N-word question. It doesn't concern you. That's why. Now, if a black man wants to address me about it, fine. But I'm not. No.
No.
That's the problem. This is why people are so comfortable with the culture now, because you guys sit there and validate them. I'm not doing that.
Ross was on his platform. He's a huge platform. Hold on, Rooster. Hold on, Rooster. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Aiden Ross was on his main platform. This is a huge content creator. I just big up you for what you did. I'm saying he let Chief Keef pull him on stage, and he wanted to say nigga so bad, and he asked Chief Keef, could he say it? And the nigga said, yeah. And he said that shit, and that shit went viral. So we can't be just too mad about this shit, clearly, because we let them say this shit. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, well, number one, no.
We ain't did shit. We ain't did nothing. I ain't got nothing to say.
Hold on, Vic. We're gonna get you in there, Vic. We're gonna get you in there, Vic. Go ahead, angry man. We'll get you in there, Vic.
First of all, as much as I like some of Chief Keef's music, that I don't remember having no meeting where we appointed that nigga the representative to speak for all niggas. Like, just because that nigga decided to stand his ignorant ass up on a damn stage and let that dude say that, don't mean that's representative of what all black people think. Like, no, fuck all of that shit.
I never
said so let me ask. Hold on, Drip. Ray. So you heard what Venus said. You were one of the ones when you first came up. You felt like until black people start saying it amongst each other and calling each other the N-word, you don't feel like we should be policing white people saying the N-word. We need to clean it up within our own race first. That was your initial stance, right?
No, so see, this is the thing. I never said that they should say it or can say it. My thing is like, I think the way they view it, they get comfortable with trying to say it because they see us use it so much. That was my standpoint. Like they don't understand. Hold on, real quick. They don't understand how we use it. How Angry Man was saying, like we use it in so much different contexts. They don't understand it in that perspective. When they see us use it, they just think, okay, well they saying it, so it must be cool to say. I mean, it must be okay to say. And also, I agreed on like how I think a lot of them do say it in their own quarters, but they won't say it around a black person until they get comfortable enough to say it around a black person. Just like how you said, Chief Keef said he could, Aiden Ross could say it. They're not gonna say it around a black person until they feel comfortable around that black person.
Right. And it wasn't even about Chief Keef. It was the fact that Aiden Ross he has a huge platform. So
hold on, wait, Drip, hold on. Ray, I think you're switching it up a little bit.
Can I know his grand?
No. So like
hold on, wait. I'm not trying to put you on the spot, but
yeah,
in the beginning, you was like, black people need to stop saying it towards each other first, primarily. No. Wasn't that your stance?
Yeah, I did say that, but like I'm not saying like I said they need to stop using it against like it's like almost like a do as I say, not as I do type thing. That's the way I was looking at it. But I never agreed saying that white people should be able to say it.
But the problem, but look, here's where the initial problem is, bro, and you don't see it. The initial problem is when someone outside of your culture does something that everyone knows is offensive, instead of checking the offense, you're trying to check the people that are offended. That's where the problem is. You're trying to check the people that are offended, and it's like, why don't you have that smoke for the people? It's just like when I'm on my channel and I'm talking about black issues and what black people are doing that's fucking up the culture. What I end up doing is instead of people being upset with the individuals that are doing the offensive things in the culture that is making us look bad amongst each other, they would rather get mad at me because I'm offended at the bullshit. It's passing the buck. You feel me? If I say gang culture is a problem in the black community, we know it is. You can't get mad at me for saying it's a problem. You feel what I'm saying? So like, and that's within the culture. It's even worse when someone outside the culture does something towards the culture that you feel that everyone knows is offensive. And then you turn around and say, well, why y'all offended? What do you mean why they offended? We offended just like everybody else gets offended. And look, we live in an age where everybody gets offended about everything when it comes to their culture, but we're the only ones that are not allowed to be offended.
See, I agree with what you're saying. Like, I'm not saying you're wrong. That's why I came in here to like see other people's points of view. You know, I'm not saying everything I say is always right. That's just the way I view it. Like, me personally, I don't even go around saying nigga all the time because I just don't like the damn word. Like, because even though you said it has a different original meaning, the longest history for it has been a negative connotation. That's why I don't go around using this shit all the time. Like, I mean, I do use it, but like I don't just go around saying nigga 50 times a
Wait,
day.
what?
And I
But you use it. But you use it.
yeah,
Where you
yeah, I
use
use
it
it.
though?
Yeah.
You gotta stop the count.
I
You gotta
got you,
stop the
Vic.
count.
Let me let
Freeze,
Venus
take the cash out.
respond. She had it son. Then I'm gonna go to I want Embrace the Grace to get in it too. Go ahead, Venus.
And by the way, Lady D, you talking about angry man Rachel Dolezal? I can pull up a picture of my mother and my father from the 70s, and they both got afros. Fuck is you talking about?
She old. She need to go to sleep. That's all that is. Angry
Go ahead.
Rabbit ass motherfucking mind. Like real talk.
She need
Go
to take
ahead. Go
her
ahead,
nose out.
Venus. Go ahead, Venus.
I just wanted to say part of this is my issue, right? What I don't know this guy's name with the black t-shirt.
His name is Ray.
Ray, is this behavior
Mhm.
right here. There's something in some black people where they have almost like an inferiority to white people, right? So when you see them
Mhm.
do something offensive, even to your instincts in you don't even tell you to protect us. Your instincts in you tells you to protect them. And that's a problem,
See,
right?
hold on. You missed
They come
you
just
missed one.
like
No,
your
You missed one.
that
teacher.
boy been
Wait, no,
conquering white women, man.
go ahead.
No, it ain't that he
Listen,
like white
No,
women.
no,
Hold on, hold on,
He
hold on.
been
hold
You
on
on,
they
missed.
backs
Hold
and
on, hold
on.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on,
Hold on, one band.
wait,
Venus,
wait,
go ahead,
I'm
finish.
not finished.
You
I'm
missed
not
when I
finished.
Let her
first. You
finish.
missed.
Wait.
You missed.
Hold on,
No,
Ray.
Hold on, Ray.
Let her finish
Hold
her
on, Ray.
thought. Let her
Go
finish
ahead,
her thought.
Venus.
Then
All
you
right,
can
go ahead. Go ahead.
respond.
this is not I understand what you're saying, Vic, but this is not just about men because white women, because they're submissive to white men too, just in a different way, right? The point is, and we can see it even on panels when they pop up, right? There's something in them that they have an inferiority, and we see it every time. They would much rather look at their own brethren, right? And come against you before they dare go against them. And that's what this is. Right here, right now, what he's doing.
What do you say,
Sometimes
Ray?
it's
She ain't lying.
sexual, sometimes
She ain't
it's
lying.
not, but at the end of the day, there is something in them that they want to submit to this white skin. Like they had, like, I don't know, it's a weird, I think it has something to do with epigenetics. I swear to God, I think it does. It's very
It's
weird
crazy.
how a lot of the black men have displayed how they tense up. When white men even hit the panel, white women hit the panel, their energy change, their
That's
tone
true.
is softer, they're more patient. Like I
The
see
whole
this shit so much, it drives me crazy.
Bring it back.
So
Whoa.
check this out.
That's black people.
Hold
not just white
on, hot sauce. Let me let Ray respond, and then we're gonna go down the line. Go ahead, Ray.
Because
All right, so check this out. I think you missed my spiel when I first came in. Like, I'm not bashing the black man for using the word. What I'm saying is like like when I first came in, I told you I've checked the white dude for using the word before around me, but he was also using it around other black people. And my problem was with them is like, hey yo, like, why does he even feel comfortable enough around y'all to be saying this? So it's not about like sucking up to a white person or just like submitting to them. I'm just saying like they only feel comfortable using that around black people they feel comfortable using it around. I don't use it because I understand they don't understand the context in which we use it. So if they just see us using it all the time, they think, oh, well, it must be okay to use it, so I'm gonna say it
Nah.
too.
Ain't no way in hell.
No, come on. That's you know they know that this not
He dating a
acceptable.
white woman.
But that's the thing. That's the thing though. So like, am I wrong? So what she was saying is like, I'm not checking them for using it. I checked the dude for using it a couple times. Well,
No,
different
but
dudes.
you asked the question though,
But
homie. You asked the
He
question.
dating
The
a white
thing
woman,
is
y'all.
that there should be consequences. They know what they know better. At the end of the day, they fucking know better. Everybody gonna get it.
JT,
That's
he
what
in
it
love with a
is.
white woman, bro.
There's consequences. This is the thing.
bro, like, hold on. Why is you?
Thing.
Hold on. My fault. I
I'm
didn't mean to
messing with you,
interrupt
bro.
you,
I'm
bro.
messing with
But
you,
I don't mean to interrupt you. Hold on. Why do you keep going back to me doing with white women because
bro.
of
It
my
was
point of view? What does
trolling,
it got to
brother.
do with doing with white women?
It's
He
trolling,
don't want
bro.
to take
No,
a
I'm
white
not
woman
trolling.
out
It's
of the
trolling.
What does that got to do with
equation.
white
He
chicks, bro?
love to do
It's
it white
trolling,
women, so
bro.
you
Wait,
gotta let
hold
it
on,
pass
wait,
through
wait,
there.
wait.
What they got to
Caping,
do with
so
white
I'm
chicks?
trolling.
I have
You caping,
everything
so
to
I'm
do with
trolling.
it.
Let
To
me
be
ask you something,
honest,
Ray. Let me ask you something, Ray. Are you
What's up?
dating white women? Are you dating white men, white women
No,
right now?
I ain't never dated a white woman. I got a
Okay,
black
okay,
girl.
okay.
Yeah, I got a black girl.
He
Oh,
smashed.
pause.
But that
First
ain't
of
got
all,
nothing to do with it, man. The
right now,
motherfuckers is only
that
being
was the
comfortable with it
conversation.
for the
Oh,
simple
I can't hear
fact
nobody.
that
So
we have
hold
they're only being
on.
comfortable with it, man,
We're,
because we don't have
but
consequences
hold
involved
on,
in it anymore.
we got to pause
We
for a
don't.
second. First of all, what we're not gonna do is we're gonna sit up here and talk about white women like their coochie don't taste good. So we're gonna stop with that.
Watch out. Watch out.
What the hell? This boy.
And
The
you
second
too.
thing,
Boy. CJP, go get your guns. God damn.
right?
What wrong with this fella?
Actually, what he's saying is absolutely right, because you see a bunch of niggas
You
that's out
niggas
there that's
backpedaling.
falling
Oh
for
no.
goddamn white women.
Oh,
Quit
no.
playing, man.
What the hell wrong with
Motherfuckers,
this
they be
fella?
lying.
Y'all
Them niggas
They be
backpedaling, Freezy.
lying, bro. These niggas be lying.
Man,
You
what
are
wrong with this
absolutely
man,
right.
man?
Quit acting like they
So
shit
wait,
ain't like
Ray,
the
hold on.
sister street, nigga. Quit playing.
Let me get to the point. So Ray, the point is that I think what the lady's highlighting is that you come across as this kind of model minority that where if we behave well enough, if we do good enough, then we can kind of get white acceptance. When you're explaining yourself, that's when it come across as, okay, hey guys, we need to be the model minority. If we do this, if we do that, then we can get white acceptance. And I think a lot of people on the panel is not really looking for white acceptance, and it is blaming you are blaming the victim. It comes off that way.
So this the thing though. I'm not looking for it's not about being accepted or trying to be whitewashed or any of that. Like I don't know
You get
where
my
it's
point,
coming
though,
from.
right? You
You
get
said
you
what?
get my point.
Yeah, no,
You
yeah,
get
yeah,
the point, like
yeah.
the way the optics of it, the perception of it, the optics is you come off as trying to be like, hey, we need to be the model minority. Let's us stop using it first in hopes that white people stop using it in public.
It ain't worked in 50 years. So the thing
the
is,
small hats, oh no, wait. Where the small hats would be like, well, instead of doing that, let's create the ADL, and anyone who says anything remotely against what we say, we're just going to call them a Holocaust denier and get them fired, like what happened to Candace Owens, right? There's two perspectives. You see what I'm saying?
yeah, man, but we be out here trying to take cues from everybody else instead of
I
taking
don't
cues
know.
from
Like
one another. At the end of the day, when it comes down to it, consequences. You say the fucking word, we in your motherfucking mouth. That's basically what it is with us. What happens though is that we are sitting back and we are arguing. Angry Man already said what it was. The history of it. The reason why we use it, right? The reason why now when you got these new motherfuckers coming out here, like, you know, the new white people and shit, they don't understand it. They trying to change the whole trajectory. At the end of the day, you use the fucking word, I'm blowing your mouth out. That's basically how that shit goes. When we stop you doing that shit right there, guess what they gonna do? Be comfortable with using the word. They're comfortable because we made it for them to be comfortable with using the word.
You know what, JT?
that's the whole point I'm trying to make. We making it comfortable for them using it.
had my hands up,
Hold
man.
on, Vic.
You
Let
know
me
what
just
that
say
mean?
this to JT. Let me just say this to JT. Hold on, Vic. Because I called your name 1,000,000 times and you didn't answer, nigga. So don't even try to do that. JT, here's a prime example. Because, see, folks don't understand the culture. This is what's funny to me. It's like you got niggas in the chat questioning me, nigga. I'm in the culture. I know the culture. Okay?
Right.
JT, if I came to your house, if you was having a cookout, and I showed up to your house, you know how everybody bring food or whatever, right? And I showed up with a watermelon, you ain't gonna think nothing about it, right?
Right.
Oh shit, he brought a watermelon, cool. If a white friend of yours show up to your house with a watermelon, what you gonna think?
I'm gonna think that motherfucker being racist than the motherfucker. They being these niggas is they trying to make a joke or something.
No Cap-tivity.
It's a cultural thing, and when you deal with another culture, you're supposed to have respect for their culture if you want them to respect your culture.
Yes.
You feel what I'm saying? That's all it really boiled down to.
Let me get
Absolutely.
And look,
Vic. I want to get Embrace the Grace in, and then you right after Embrace the Grace. Embrace the Grace, we want to chime in. Things were said in response to what you said earlier. Did you want to say anything on your behalf?
Well, the fact remains is that I'm not even given a chance to speak because I'm assumed that I'm a white girl when nobody knows what the fuck I am. Instead of just asking and trying to find out, everybody always assumes. And that's the first thing I want to say. And the second thing is, Angry Man and JT are absolutely right. We have made it comfortable for people of other races to say that N-word, and they don't get checked enough. I mean, you go to concerts, you go to parties, and they say it, and nobody says nothing. So now all of a sudden, somebody said it on YouTube, and it's a big problem. I said, do we have selective outrage? You know, and when shout out to Hamp when he used the perversion part, I mean, that comes from the fifth Bible. I mean, which most people don't read. The N word has and always will have a negative connotation. It should stop being used by anybody and everyone, so we can all just get along. But it's too much like right.
So embrace the grace feels like it should be stopped being used by anyone and everyone.
Because we're never going to agree on it. Just stop using it because back in the days in history, it was used as a negative connotation. There's nothing that you can do or say to try to turn that negative into a positive. It really isn't because it's just negative.
But Grace,
wait,
Grace,
it
was turned from a positive to a negative, so that kind of defeats your premise.
But it's still a negative. We're not going to go back to a positive, JT.
Wait, hold on. This is what we're going to do. Wait. This is what we're going to do. I'm going to give Vic in. I got you, Angry Man. I'm going to give Vic in because I promised Vic he next, and then you don't want to go, Vic?
Take the cash out.
Vic, what the hell wrong with you, man? I got you, bro. I got you, Drip. I seen you already scrolling. You see you already scrolling.
Nah, people in the chat got them saying the same thing.
Nah, yeah, I'm gonna check it in 1 second. Go ahead, Vic.
Oh wait, Vic, I'm long-winded. I'm sorry, Vic. Wait, I'm gonna hop off. Y'all know I can't stay up late.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, I'm gonna let y'all go. And nice seeing all y'all. Bye, Gracie. Bye, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, Miss Paula. I appreciate that. Let me put Vic up here. Let me put. Go ahead, Vic. See what you got to say.
Now let me tell you about that. Let me tell you about that word nigga, and I'm trying to keep it short too, cause I'm long-winded. Look, that word nigga goes a long way in my family history. You ain't gonna wipe away that word nigga, because my folks with them niggas that they was calling out niggas when they were getting chastised, abused, or whatever, had to go through whatever they had to go through, cleaning up them white folks' house, they toilets, taking out their shit or whatever, feeding their babies or whatever. You ain't gonna erase that word nigga. We gonna say that shit amongst our people proudly or whatever. You ain't gonna erase that. But I'm finna show you what goes on in them other communities.
Can y'all hear me now?
White folk believe
yes, sir.
Ignorance is no excuse for the law, right? Don't you be no ignorant ass white motherfucker and say the fucking word nigga. Don't you fuck around and be no ignorant ass white person, because we gonna enforce the law to the fullest of its capacity on your motherfucking ass or on your head. You can't stop us from saying it.
Okay.
You can't stop us from saying it.
We got you, Vic.
But
we got
you
you, Vic.
just
Shout out
know
to Vic.
the
We
law
got you,
of
Vic.
you not saying it.
We got you, Vic. Shout out to Vic. Go ahead, Angry Man. Then I'm gonna get Venus in there. Go ahead, Nick. We heard you, Vic. We heard you, Vic.
The violence part, but
yeah, we heard you, Vic.
Yeah, bro.
Here's where the problem. Here's where the problem comes in, right? The problem comes in. We can't stop saying it. To stop saying it would be to stop saying it would reinforce white supremacy. And the reason why is because if they can take a word that originally meant something else and make it a negative word for us, when for us it wasn't a negative word, that reinforces their power over our culture and everything that we're doing. So no, we can't stop saying it. I think, me personally, in my personal opinion, I think the irony of it is beautiful. I think the irony of the fact that this is a word that they twisted and contorted in order to be negative and be weaponized against us. And now we've taken the word back and made it so cool that they want to participate in it and they can't. I think the irony of that is beautiful. This is a word that they used to say whenever they wanted to make black people feel bad. But see, here's the thing. Most black people didn't know because of the slave trade, because of the fact that our ability to read and a lot of our education and the things we knew was bred out of us. But now that we have information and we know where this word originated from, it's like, no, you're not going to take, that's just like if my son has a name and it's a name that I gave him and that name means something good, and then somebody else outside of my family decides to take that name and make it negative, but I originated the name. No, you don't have that kind of power. You had that power briefly, but it was only due to our ignorance. But now that we know better, it's like, no, you're not going to take our culture and the things from our culture and make it yours. And then that's just permanent from now on. When we found out Jesus wasn't white, we stopped putting up white pictures of white Jesus. You feel what I'm saying? When we find out the truth, we acknowledge the truth. I don't care what white folks said. And I don't care if they made something negative. If it was originally positive and we originally created it, no, you don't get that kind of power. You cannot do that. And we can't sit back and let them do that. And we can't let them play psychological games and shit just because, you know what I'm saying? It's just like if I'm freaking, when little kids get the box, whenever somebody buys something, you got the big box and you make a clubhouse out of it. You walking down the street making fun of my clubhouse and shit. Look, he made a clubhouse out of a box. But then all of a sudden you see all the other kids wanting to play in my clubhouse. Now you want to play in the club. No.
Now you want to play.
You don't get to play in the clubhouse. No.
That's exactly what it is.
Okay, Angry Man, would you agree? Would you agree with the fact that it has been made comfortable for people from other races to say that word because not enough checking has been made?
I believe we as black people did what we always do, which is we make lemon out of lemonade. We make lemonade out of lemons, right? So we took the word back and then we used it in a way that's so endearing that it's become popular, especially through hip hop culture. And now everybody wants to be part of the party. They want to like you got white people out here that would love to hear a black person say my nigga to them.
Yep.
Because of what we made it. You feel what I'm saying?
Cap-tivity.
Yeah, they're gonna feel, it's not that they feel comfortable, it's that they're doing what they've always done, which is taking liberties that they're not allowed to fucking take. And the people that are not the people that don't have the wherewithal to correct them, those are just individuals that ain't got no damn sense. But that doesn't exclude the fact that they're still taking liberties that they should know better about. We know the history, they know the history. So if they know the history, you feel that they know everything else. They can tell you, what fucking dinosaur existed. I don't know how many years ago, what his diet was, what he ate, all of that shit. So you mean to tell me they don't know that they shouldn't say the word nigga? They know.
Oh, let me get Venus in next. Before I get Venus in, we read this cash cow.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to the Drip Show for the $25 cash cow. He said Ecam assault is crazy. This is better than what PPV pay-per-view. Oh, pay-per-view. Shout out to the Drip Show.
No cap.
And just in case y'all ain't noticed, man, Drip is the official sponsor of the show. He's already scrolling on the bottom. Shout out to the Drip Show.
Angry Man. It was when you and Vic was going at it. That's when you're supposed to read it.
Go ahead, Venus. Go ahead, Venus. Give us your thoughts. Venus, are you there?
Oh, sorry.
I ain't got no hate for
Yeah, we hear you now. We hear you now.
Nah, it was trolling.
And you know what? This is crazy. It's crazy because you got people, my bad. Let me just say this real quick. You got people calling me Hispanic, or Latin, right? See, here's the other thing, niggas. If you knew your fucking history, if you knew your goddamn history, you would know that a lot of Latin folks, a lot of Hispanic folks, they have a similar history to ours.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but it ain't the same.
A lot of
Yeah,
that,
but
a
it's
lot
not
of
the
that
same.
history. Hold on, let me just say this. Then you got it, Venus. A lot of that history is similar. Now, where the problem comes in is the same shit we deal with here in America with a lot of black folks. You feel what I'm saying? You got a lot of Latin folks. They don't want to acknowledge their African heritage. You feel what I'm saying? And that creates problems. That creates issues. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm not
You know,
Latin.
black.
If I was, I would say it. If I was Latin, I wouldn't have no problem saying that shit.
Boy, you straight nigga. I already know.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Venus. It's your turn, Venus.
No captivity.
So
Nigga.
Me no black. Me no, papi.
Me no.
You don't say.
Hold on, Vic. Come on, Vic. We gotta make room. All right, Venus.
No,
Go
I'm just
ahead,
messing
Venus.
with y'all.
all right, so I have a lot of thoughts, right? Somebody brought up the Chief Keef thing. This was specifically irritating to me. They will ignore the 10,000 black people who are against it to point out the one black person who gave somebody permission, right? Like, you see how people will be willfully ignorant instead of focusing on the majority. They will focus on the few examples to prove their point, right? Well, Chief Keef gave permission. Well, this person did it. So, okay, so what does that mean? Like, I don't understand the point in making those types of arguments, right? I don't get it. The fact that whoever the person was that asked him even had to ask should let you know something. To Angry Man's point, they know better. That's why he had to ask, right? So we can't put it on one breath like the dude with the black shirt. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting your name. Well, no, it's because they see us doing it. They think it's cool. No, they don't. Because every time they're face to face with somebody, it's, oh, can I? No, there are certain types of black people who give them the pass to do it, and that unfortunately that works against the majority because then people like you think we all are giving them a pass, and that's not what's going on. And my other
Listen,
thing was,
You
my
keep
other
missing my.
thing. No, you keep missing my point. My other, because I guess for me, when you I didn't hear your original statement, but what everyone was saying was when you come up and your first thing is to check us, that tells me everything I need to know about you. And it makes me wonder, like I said earlier, where are your people from? Where are your grandparents from? And I say that because I notice a trend with every person who takes that position. If I go back just like 2-3 generations, their people are not from here. Why is that important? It's important because I'm gonna say why, and it's no disrespect, but you guys don't have the same emotional connection to the word, so you have a lack of empathy for the word. And also the same way you guys have your own traumas, your own traditions, customs, values passed down to you. Even if you're born here, you're not raised in that. You're raised under your parents and grandparents and great great grandparents traditions, customs, values, and things that are important to them, right? And so our great grandparents and parents and so on and so forth have a different set of things that come with them that are passed down to us that y'all will never understand, even if you are first generation American, right? That's just the facts. And I can always tell that there is the difference, right? Because it'll come out in situations like this. Things that are important to us will never be important to y'all. And that's just that.
Man, I always liked you, girl. It seems like we done caught ourselves a nigga race. Lord of Jesus. Help us.
Vic, stop trying to holler. Vic, stop trying to holler at people on my panel, man.
Hey, no, I know Venus, man. We good.
Let me ask Venus a question. Right now, anybody that has seen me and Venus on a panel together know we don't agree on everything. I agree with on this stuff. Let me ask you a question, Venus. Don't you find it interesting that people, and I'm not saying this about Ray, I don't know his background or whatever, but don't you find it interesting that people that have parents or grandparents that are from Africa that they're now over here. Don't you find it interesting that they are more accepting of certain things than we are, and they come from a country that's filled with black people?
That's very true. That is very true. They always
Sorry,
come over
say
here
it
with
one
some
more time.
bull.
That they come from a country that's filled. This is the interesting thing about them. They will come and tell us that white supremacy is false, systemic oppression is false, but then they literally ran away from it. That's what's oppressing your country.
Yeah.
Like, what do
Yeah.
we? I don't understand this shit. Shit is cognitive dissonance. So you going like completely ignore what you just left away from, right? To come tell us, no, that's not real. The only thing that's holding you back is you. It's not about the color of your skin. So why didn't you tell your government that? Like
Hey,
that's
Freezy, can I
crazy to
ask you
me.
a question? Can I ask you a question?
You can ask a question, then Mitt is next after you ask your question. Go ahead.
Okay, so Embrace the Grace and Ray, what are your backgrounds?
Oh, I'm from here.
Me?
I mean, no, what do you mean? Like, are you from slavery?
I'm
Is your
Italian and Dominican from New York.
So she probably from
okay?
slavery, Dominican.
Duh.
And then what about you, Ray?
Boy,
Are you?
smoke
Yeah,
break.
I'm from here. I'm from here.
No. I mean your ancestry. Where's your ancestry from?
Shit, that shit probably go so far back, man. I won't be able to tell
Were
you.
you? I'm asking you. Were you from? Are you from a breeding farm? Basically, yes or no?
Plantation, slavery.
Yeah,
Do you,
like yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure my people were there. Like, I ain't got no direct connection to no Africa. Like, I'm not no first generation immigrant or nothing like that.
he said no Africa.
No
No, yeah, like
Cap-tivity.
what I'm saying is like, ain't like
Ain't got listen,
my
Freeze ain't got no connection to no
No
Africa. I'm
Africans.
just letting y'all.
No Africa.
no.
And your truth.
I'm saying like
No Africa.
what I'm saying like my parents didn't migrate here. Like, we from here.
No Africa.
Oh yeah, we just
That's a
did
whole
check.
nother country here. No Africa. Go ahead.
No Africa. No Diddy.
I mean, we just gotta check. But I
Okay.
mean, well, for Dominican, but see, this is my thing, man. I'm with Venus on this. If you're not ADOS FBA, man, you don't
I
have a
got
right
three
to.
theories. I'm sorry, wait.
Hold on, I can't hear you.
I got
I
three
can't hear you
theories.
say it again.
Either the people
What
not
I'm saying,
from
hold on, let
here,
me just say this
they
real
got a
quick. Let me
spouse
just
that's
real
not
quick.
from here, or they was
Hold on,
raised by people that ain't from here. That's my
I
theory.
can't hear you. What you say?
Hold on. I just want to say this really quickly. If you're not ADOS, then really this conversation. Well, I'm not. This is Freezy panel, but if you're not ADOS, it's in bad taste to kind of tell ADOS people what to do in this regard. Like, it's in very bad taste, and I'll leave it there.
Lordy Jesus.
Let me go to Mitt. Mitt been waiting for a while. He finally got his mic right. He been scratching.
Yeah, I
Shout out
got.
to my dog Mitt. But go ahead, Mitt.
What's up? What's up? What's up? Good evening. Good evening. I've been
What up,
trying
Nick?
to. What's up? What's up? So
What up, Ray?
I agree with what Venus said and what Angry Man said. Quick story. It's gonna be real quick. I was in Peru a couple years back, and one of the locals came up to me, and he said, "What's up, my nigga?" And I looked at him. I said, "Excuse me." I said, "You don't call me that. Like, you don't call me that. Don't address me as that." And he was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry." I said, "Address me by sir, or you call me by my name." And I took it as that he was trying to fit in, or he was watching too much TV, that he feel it's comfortable to call us that. I'm fourth generation moved from the Bahamas, but I consider myself African American because when I go see my cousin, they call me a Yankee. I find the word offensive. I think some words belong to certain groups of people. When women call each other the B word, I'm not gonna call no female the B word. If that's what they want to do. That's what they do. I don't need to use the C word, and I don't use any other words to describe other races of no kind. My only question is to people that white folks that want to use it outside of Black American, why do you want to use it? Like, just be yourself. Unless you just grew up in a household just using it, but it wouldn't be for a term of endearment. Why do you want to use that word? To fit in? Like, just be yourself. And that's my only question to somebody that you want to use the word. And you can't tell someone that what bothers them. If that word bothers another African American, you can't say, "Oh, get over it, get over it." You can't say that. If it offends them, it offends them. You know, and that's my take on it.
Shout out to Mitt, man. No Cap-tivity. We got a couple of super chats. Shout out to Calm Down Jack, Krusty Broke and Gets No Cheeks for the $2 super cap. He said, ignore this super chat. I'm just here to cyberstalk Moxie. No Cap-tivity. Appreciate you, Jack. Also, we got super chat. PJ Austin in the building for the $10 super cap. He said, if people can understand to respect other groups' boundaries, then the same standard can and should be held for Black Americans. Fighting against it exposes a lack of respect towards our humanity. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to PJ Austin. I appreciate y'all helping us keep the lights on, man. Thank you, man. And I want to reiterate that the Drip Show is the official sponsor of tonight's show for a total of $25.
Hey,
go ahead,
Freezy,
man.
This is the other part of the culture that Black folks don't understand. If you want to get rid of the word nigga, you got to get rid of the word black too.
Yeah,
that's a great point. That's a great point.
That's a bomb.
That too, because you got to realize it's not just the word nigga that was twisted to be negative about us. Our entire existence has been twisted to be negative. You understand? Mm-hmm. So and until you get to the point where this is why back in the 90s there was a lot of brothers that were, preaching knowledge of self, getting different books like the ISIS Papers, the Miseducation of the Negro, all of those different things, because you got to understand what your culture is, and you got to understand how you were educated and indoctrinated. You were taught in schools to believe that anything associated with black or darkness is supposed to be negative or evil. So you have to reject that premise. So the same way you have to reject that premise, that premise has to be rejected as well. You feel what I'm saying? But guess what? If somebody white, because let's be real. When somebody white says nigga, you're gonna be upset the same way if somebody white says Negro, if somebody white says boy, if somebody white says
colored,
colored, you're gonna be offended because they so much was done historically to dehumanize us that anything that they do that isn't a way where you're dehumanizing us is disrespectful. The only thing that white people should be referring to us as is our name that we choose to be called. Mm-hmm. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. So if you're a Muslim brother and you change your last name like Muhammad Ali did, don't call him Cassius Clay. You call him Muhammad Ali.
His mama called him Clay.
Call him by their government.
Call him by what he chooses to be called by, or call him sir. Be respectful. That's really all it boils down to.
Go ahead, Vic.
Angry man. I met a man that he actually put sir in front of his children's name, and they old now. They older than me. But know what he said? It was like a joke, but it was funny, but it wasn't funny. He said, I said, why all of them got sir in front of their name? All your kids, and then some of them got the same name. He said, I put sir in front of their name because a white man gonna have to show some kind of respect.
Oh, damn.
So whenever you call their first name, they sir something. You know what I'm saying? If you don't call them out of their name, you're gonna be saying sir first. So I like, damn.
But you don't feel that you don't.
I actually like that. I actually like that, but I want to reiterate that Angry Man did make a good point about the word black, because other races, even I've heard our own people use it in a derogatory way against black people, right? Especially white people. They won't just say black, they'll say you blacks. So even the way you can use it, you could turn it around and twist it and use it in a derogatory way. And just like the reason why I feel like Angry Man made a good point is because in direct correlation with the N-word, right? We call each other black. We say that's a black, what's going on? What's going on? I'm black and I'm proud. We got songs in the past. We call each other black people, right? But if somebody say, yeah, you blacks or addresses us as you blacks, we understand what you're doing. You cannot address us like that, right? You can't do that. You understand what I'm saying? So this is what I mean. The difference is the reason why I believe, right? I believe that white people should not use that term along with other racial impressions that have had bad history with black people in history is because it's impossible for a black person to use that term in a racist way towards another black person, even if their purpose is to ensue violence. We can even go to that extreme. Even if the purpose is to ensue violence upon another black person. Two black people cannot be racist towards each other. But a white person can when they use that word. They have that luxury to do that. So why would you even allow them to have that luxury? No, you cannot use that word because we know the word is safe with us, even if I'm trying to bust your goddamn head.
There you go. When I was a CO 8 years ago, and when I would deal with when the white inmates used to have to get them straight or whatever, they would call me the N-word just to get under my skin, just to try to get me in trouble or whatever. But they would use that just to see if that would bother me or whatever. That was their like, oh, you think, oh, you nigga, you nigga, you think you better? You think you better than me? But they would use that word just to try to get under my skin. So when I hear white people use that word, there's nothing positive. There's nothing positive about it.
Because
you ain't learn your tactics though. You supposed to put the blanket between their head before you punch.
Hey, I can't.
Stop
Hey, because the
connotation behind it.
Go ahead, Angry Man.
The connotation behind it, and this reinforces Freezy's point, right? When I say nigga to you, even if I say it in a negative way, there's no connotation behind it the same way as when a white guy says. When a white guy says it, he's saying it to affirm his superiority and reinforce your inferiority. Yes. You feel what I'm saying? Or the concept of that, because it's not true, but that's the concept they're trying to infer.
Gain control.
When I say it, I can't assert my superiority to another black person because we have a common history. We have a common lineage. You feel what I'm saying?
And it's because they show indifference. It is very difficult for a person to get that through. They think the opposite of love is hate. No, it's indifference. If you've ever seen someone kill somebody and then they just walk the fuck away, no emotions, no nothing, that shit's scary than a motherfucker. This is the reason why you would have people like the little hats that say never again, because that's how they were treated. Indifferent, not with hate. It was with indifference. So when we're talking to each other, it is totally different. When you hear it come out of someone else's mouth, you're hearing the indifference. I don't give a fuck about you, whether you live or die. Fuck you. I don't care. No emotions, no nothing. We about to move on. I'm not gonna lose no motherfucking sleep. That's basically what it is. At the end of the day, we have to be the ones that gatekeep that shit. If a motherfucker outside of our motherfucking race is saying something, there's consequences that's gonna go with it. And if the motherfuckers that's right there, that's right there, our same hue, and they're out here trying to sit back and they're trying to justify that shit, they get the same motherfucking vitriol too. It's just what it is. Motherfuckers ain't never been this fucking comfortable saying that shit. When you had that little gray girl and her funky ass daddy that went on that one platform and they were just so comfortable smoking cigarettes and using the word nigga and all that shit, they should not ever had that type of motherfucking air airspace without them having to have consequences that came with that shit. At the end of the day, them motherfuckers, why are we, well, first and foremost, why are we asking somebody about why do they feel like they got to use that motherfucking word? Fuck that. I don't give a fuck about why you feel that you have to use it. Don't use it. You use it, your mouth get bloody. That's basically how that shit go in the conversation.
Hold on, Vic. 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 Go ahead, Venus. Go ahead, Venus. You trying to talk?
Thank you for having me. I gotta run. I just want to say, Black people, like, stand on what you stand on. I need us to be more like individual thinkers and not so much like followers. This desperation for proximity and acceptance from white people, it is really pathetic. And like, where does it get you? Like y'all be doing all of this to end up absolutely in the same spot you was in. So like at some point there needs to be some type of like standard for self. Like y'all don't have no type of connection to y'all nothing. Nothing about how you look, what you come from. None of that matters to anybody anymore. Like we all play around. I'm gonna argue with these black men. They gonna argue with me. We gonna talk shit. That's that. But what I'm never gonna do is sit beside anybody outside the race and do it with them. That's never happening. Like I'll be the first one to stop the whole shit. Like hold on, you're not doing that. Listen, somebody brought this up today and I forgot about it. I don't even like Kevin Samuels, but you know what I respected? As much shit as he talked to black women. What happened when white people try to come on his panel and come at any of us? He shut that shit down immediately.
Shut that shit down. Yeah.
So even then, there should be, regardless of what we do amongst each other, we do need to improve or whatever. But even that should show you there's usually some type of standard, some boundary. The problem now is black people don't have any. They'll go for anything. There's no standard. There's no level of camaraderie on anything. And the fact that y'all feel like more connected to them than us is crazy. But with that being said, everybody have a good night.
Shout out Venus.
Thank you, Venus. I appreciate you.
No captivity.
Shout out to Venus, man. Go ahead, Vic.
JT made a really valid point. I got.
I was just saying, Freezy. What Venus was saying, it's a real thing though. But I want Venus to know the same thing that's going on now was going on in slavery. Like when they was doing that Underground Railroad thing, the people that was sneaking people up to the north and everything to try to get them out of situations and everything. That person, the guide, had to have a gun because it was some Negroes that had the mindset that thought that a Negro wasn't capable of doing it. Well, niggas. They was niggas back then. The nigga wasn't capable of doing it. You had people that said, oh, why am I walking through the swamps when the white man at least gave a chicken bones in the middle of the night? I'm ready to go back. And then when that 45 come out, it's the same people today. The same old people today, bro. Those are the descendants of the people that allow these white folks, the ones that want to run and turn back. Those are the descendants.
That's a great point, Vic.
No captivity.
That's allowing this thing to happen, bro. Because man, we ain't playing that down in the South like that. You know what I'm saying? Certain parts of the South where they mix racing, they all that. It's certain places that's over here where I'm at, man. It's predominantly black over here. If we hear nigga out loud, and it don't even sound like the tone of my voice. Niggas' ears get long as German Shepherd ears. We looking around, who the fuck? It don't let it sound like no white person. Because we know it's a situation about to happen. We don't know who's finna go to jail. We don't know who's finna make it home, bro. We don't play like that.
Hold on, man. Let me get Anger Man. Hold on, y'all. Let me get Anger Man, and then you go, Mick. Go ahead, Anger Man.
Shit.
Yeah, I wanted to illustrate. I wanted to point out something that JT said because I think a lot of people missed it. The reason why most black people don't even understand racism. They don't even have a grasp of what it really is, right? The reason why is because most black people think that white people hate them, but it's not hate; it's indifference. They don't care. You feel what I'm saying? They don't give a shit. And this conversation is proof of it. Because if they gave a shit, the ones that operate like that, if they gave a shit, they would know that saying that word is inappropriate. And I'm not going to sit here and say that all of them is cool with it. There's some of them that know it's inappropriate. And, you know, if you ever been hanging out with white boys or whatever, and somebody say it, and the white dude, he'll speak up quicker than you. He'll be like, wait a minute, that's not cool, man. That's not cool, right? Like, so there's some that understand that. So if we know that there are some that understand that, we know all of them understand that.
Facts.
You feel what I'm saying?
Majority
So
of them understand, yeah.
Facts.
They not cool.
Go ahead, Mick.
Yeah.
The angry
I will
man
also-
is not gonna be an old one. It's gonna be a young fool that always pull that.
Hold
card,
on,
bro.
Vic. Hold on,
It's
Vic.
not gonna be an old.
Hold on, Vic. Let me get Mick.
I will also,
Go ahead, Mick.
I
Go ahead, Mick.
will also say this. I don't condone violence. You know, if you got too much to lose, then, you know, if you hear that word, you just got to ignore it. Put yourself in that situation to get that energy. You know, I've been called every name in the book in the prison system. Every name they call me as a CO, and you just can't lose your cool. But you look at them some type of way, you know, and you like, okay, you know, I already see what you really about. You know, don't never let them. Don't let them bring that out of you, the N word out of you. You know, always stay focused and be mentally stable with that when it comes to that. Because
Mick, you from Dade County?
No, I'm from Broward.
Oh, you from Broward? You sound like you from down there, ain't you? Yeah, you sound
well, the city I'm from, is I'm like 3 minutes from Dade County.
Oh, okay.
So I'm right there on County Line Road. So
I was about to say same thing.
Yeah, same thing. So a lot of my lingo is Dade County, but it's really I'm from Broward County, but I'm just the last city before you get to Dade County.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
That's
Let's do this right here.
Freezy, I be wanting to.
Vic, can I
be wanting to say so much stuff though, bro.
I know you
But
do,
y'all,
I know you do.
Look, bro. I want to say what I understand what you saying, bro. I got people that's in that same working field and on another level on that shit, bro. But they understand how I think, and then they come from how I think, right? But the thing is, bro, when it comes down to them folks, know what they do? They ain't giving a fuck about none of that shit. They know.
No, they don't.
Once you disrespect one of theirs, once you disrespect one of theirs or you go against what they believe and they've been taught about their heritage, you see what happened on the 6th of January, right? Them motherfuckers ready to give up everything and throw everything away. That's they ace in the hole, cause they know one thing about you. You Negro, you got something to lose. And get what? That poor ass white boy, throw everything away just to get on your motherfucking ass. Cause know what? You said something about Lily Bell. You said something about Lily Bell, and you ain't supposed to say it.
Vic, hold on.
That
Vic.
white boy, throw that shit away.
All right, Vic, hold on. Let me play some more of this video right quick.
But you were still getting the same. You were still getting the same AdSense money. You were still getting the same views. As a matter of fact, your views were going up because you were saying it. Would you stop saying it? Because y'all dance around a lot of words now that YouTube done told you gonna get banned if you say them.
Right. Why do you say we don't have the power to enact it? Didn't that girl get fired?
Hold on, wait. You didn't do it. Who fired her?
But why did she get fired?
No, I'm saying who fired her was the question.
Her employer.
Pause for a second.
I don't know. I ain't looked that deep into it.
Hey, pause for a second. I wish I'd have been on that panel. She actually worked for a black company. It was black people that fired her.
Yeah, it came out later on. I don't think Tommy knew that, but it came out a little later on. Yeah,
it was black people.
Yeah. Let me take this caption now. Okay, here we go. But I know she got fired.
Yeah, that's maybe we should do that though. When we're talking about
I'm saying you said we don't have the power.
You don't.
Listen, we do, because a voice was heard and her employer was pressed to fire her. They fired her for a reason.
And sir, by that logic, since we're saying this, if you use the word N-word and you're black, if somebody says, well, we don't like hearing them say it either, we think it's horrible, especially the way they used it, because they put other words in front of it, we'll get fired too. You get fired from your job. Many people have gotten fired from their job.
No, they fired her because they fired her.
Yes, I said they did. You remember how you kept saying we? I told you they did.
Listen. You're being I think you're being a little facetious right now, because yes, her employer fired her, but her employer fired her because they felt pressure from societal. When I said facetious, I just wanted to go on the record. I was meaning he was trying to be too clever, but I don't know. You'll see what I'm saying.
He wasn't clever enough because he didn't know who employed him.
Well, right, but let's keep it going. You fired her. There was a domino effect, and I think that's what you're dismissing that for some reason in this conversation. I don't know why you're dismissing that, but that's fine. But also with the colorism thing, that's a whole nother conversation. That's a whole nother conversation.
They had told me that, and I jumped off it. Now you done jump back into it. So I get
okay. We can jump, but no,
crazy.
Apparent reason. Drop.
This is
the reason why. What you said.
With all due respect,
are you telling him that's right? He was saying to you, you jumped into something else after you didn't let me address.
No, but I didn't jump in. I didn't jump into something else. What I was saying was I was actually connecting the color. What your remark? You actually jumped into something else with colorism. You initiated that. I was
trying to explain my point when I came up.
Right.
What I was doing. Freezy, you could have got a response to that initial point you made, though. It was a good point. You could have left it like right there.
Okay.
So
I'll just leave it there.
About that, then jump into that.
Right. No. You know what? You're right. I'm gonna just stick right there. I was just saying the colorism thing was problematic, but we could just stick right there. That's all. We can stick right there. What do you think about what I said? What do you think about what I said initially?
Okay. You said I was being facetious when I said we didn't fire. We were talking about the dictionary. The dictionary says treating serious issues with deliberately inappropriate humor. I didn't laugh and wasn't about it was funny, and I didn't make a joke. So I know y'all get on the internet and learn words.
That's why I was saying what I was meaning by facetious. It was a figure of speech, but he had to go to the dictionary. So no.
So since we're playing with words and saying what the dictionary say they mean, it had nothing to do with what I just said. I did not mean to treat it with any humor, and I surely wasn't deliberately doing it. If it came across as funny, I apologize.
Yeah, the thing about Tommy's a stickler for words. If you use a word in improper context, he's gonna jump on that quick. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
But the problem with the conversation, what was problematic about it, is the moment he went to the concept of, well, if they, if she got fired for saying the N-word, then if we as black people say it, then employers should be able to do the same thing to us. And there's a logical fallacy there. And the reason why there's a logical fallacy is because in theory, he would be right. But the only problem is to do that would be to ignore the history of racism and the history of what's being done, right? Mm-hmm. So the reason why today a white person will get punished, canceled, fired, or whatever for using that word is because of the history of them using that word to oppress us or to degrade us, right? Mm-hmm. So okay, that's trying to teach a lesson saying, hey, that's not appropriate. You shouldn't do that. Mm-hmm. You can't then turn around at the same time and say, well, if black people use that word at work, we as a company are going to fire them because number one, they were already victimized by that word. So now you're going to use the fact that they use that word to victimize them again? That's right. A logical fallacy. You can't do that. You see what I'm saying? That's illogical. It doesn't make any sense. It makes sense if you're talking about something else that has nothing to do with the context of slavery and oppression. Mm-hmm. But when it comes to that, then no, that doesn't make sense.
I totally agree with you, AM. Let's see some more of this.
But I had a real serious face when I said it. Now, when I said we don't have the ability to do it, I can point out several times in which we can't do what happened to Kyrie Irving. We can't do on large scales because even when people got me kicked off of YouTube, that's why I love it when they say I'm dancing for the white man, but y'all went to the white man and asked the white man to kick me off. So if I work for the white man, why would the white man have kicked me off their platform? Funny how y'all pro-blacks don't get kicked off though. So the white man's so scared of black folks, but the more pro-black y'all are, the more eyes you get. You can call the white man all kind of names and never get kicked off. Never thought about that? Nah, y'all don't care. Because if you was really pro-black, you do what Malcolm X said. You start to wonder, wait a minute, who are they allowing to speak and who are they shutting down? Again, black folks weren't able to kick me off YouTube. Y'all went to the white man. Then bragged about the white man kicking me off. Sound familiar? Yeah, the black man trying to run away from the plantation. The other black man goes to the white man, tells the white man where he ran. They go get him, bring him back with half a foot. Now you laughing.
Okay. So who fired? Hold on. So who fired the lady?
The lady, her company, and she even showed me the letter.
I think they're about to bring it out right now, Anger Man.
The company has what's called shareholders. They are afraid, just like the white girl. So the company fired her. The company fired her because it became a thing on the internet. Because they're worried about.
Goddamn.
Wait.
So the reason why I said, well, goddamn, right there, is because he put his foot in his mouth. He was saying black people didn't fire her, the company did. But then he just said she got fired because the shareholders fired her because of what the public was saying. This is what I was saying initially. Yes, it was a domino effect. Ultimately, the people's voice was heard loud enough to where the company and the shareholders that was a part of that company she was with, they had to let her go. But I would argue, even if the people didn't say nothing, being that she had a black CEO, they probably would have let her ass go any goddamn way. You understand what I'm saying? So I just didn't understand what Tommy was trying to argue right there. I really didn't.
Here's the thing though. Tommy made a valid point, right? He made a valid point. Me personally, I never thought that Tommy was working for white people or whatever. Tommy just has an opinion that a lot of people don't agree with. And a lot of his opinion, he's not wrong. It's the same issue I encounter when I call out certain things that black people do, and niggas want to get mad at me. Just like right now, Lady D is in the chat room still trying to push the narrative that I'm not black. So don't feel bad, embrace the grace, because I go through this shit all the time. And it's like, it's weird because I'm wondering why there are people that are so obsessed with me that they have to say my name 24 fucking 7. You know what I'm saying? Angry man. Yeah, they just, bro, it's crazy.
But you've been holding my freedom paper for 3 years.
But hold on, Vic. Let Anger Man finish. So go ahead, Anger Man.
Well, don't get upset about that, Vic. We know historically that there were some black people that owned slaves. I just might have been one of them. You feel what I'm saying? Let's get back to the point. Like, go ahead. I think that Tommy makes a lot of valid points. One thing he was wrong about: there are pro-blacks that have been kicked off of YouTube for going in on white people. I've seen that happen. You feel what I'm saying? I don't think it's a matter of whether you're pro-black or anti-black or whatever. I think it's a matter of how extreme you are and what you're saying. You feel what I'm saying? I think that's what it is. I think, once you start getting to that level where you're calling for the death of people and shit like that, that's when they like, hold on, you getting a little too out of control here. But I get what you were saying, Freezy. Like, the black people nowadays do have a degree of power when it comes to calling out certain things, and the moment that call goes out, that something happens. So it does exist. So we can't keep sitting around acting like black people are completely powerless and we can't do anything. We live in a different age.
Right, and what I was trying to tell Tommy, in respect to Tommy, I was trying to tell, he was saying, no, we didn't fire her. He was saying the corporation did, but I was telling him indirectly, the social public did get her fired because he even said it. Let me show you. Let me play it one more time. He even said it right here. Let me see if I can just go back a little bit. Right here. This is what he said.
Who fired the lady? Okay. So who fired? Hold on. So who fired the lady?
The lady, her company, and she even showed me the letter. The company has what's called shareholders. They are afraid, just like the white girl. So the company fired her. The company fired her because it became a thing on the internet. Because
right there. Right there. It's like he was trying to play semantics, but I was like, why are we having this conversation? Why are we even arguing about this, bro? You
indirectly fired them. Because
he tried to flip it with his words real quick when you said, well, who fired her? He said shareholders. He tried to do a quick reverbish and try to educate people as shareholders. He's just trying to change the topic. Who owns the company at the end of the day? Of course, companies are going to have shareholders. Goes back to the basics. It was a black CEO, it was a black company, black people fired her. He didn't know that. That's why he went to shareholders real quick.
Right.
There's no difference talking about the small hats and the LGBT community. You talk about the LGBT community or the small hat, they will get you. They will cut. They will have your whole platform, everything gone. So
it's the same concept.
So Freezy, I didn't see that. I didn't see that discourse. I didn't see that discourse that you guys had, but it looked like you guys was getting ready to cross, right? It just seemed like you guys had more of a issue with Semitics, right? It just
exactly
seemed
what it's,
that way because I understood what you were saying. I seen where you was getting to, and you were saying, listen, it's the pressures. They call it, no matter how you look at it, it was still indirectly done where the pressure from the people, internet or whatever, it got it to the point where that motherfucking corporation, the shareholders, whoever the fuck it was, they felt pressured enough where they had to go ahead and let her ass go. Right. And once you guys, I don't know how it ended, how that conversation ended, but you guys was getting to that point where you guys was going to cross and be able to. I don't know if you did or not or didn't.
Well, that was,
but you guys
it's going to get a little more. It's going to get a little heated, but I just wanted to land that point home because I don't want to take the credit away from the people's voice. Like you can't do that. Yeah, the corporation physically fired her, but we're not going to take away the voice of the people, which he had to concede to later on. He had to concede to right there about the social public. You understand what I'm saying? Let me read these super chats right quick. Super chat. Shout out to Jerome for the $50 super cap, man. Thank you, bro. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Jerome for igniting that big light. Shout out to the Drip Show, man, for being the first sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Jerome for the $50 super cap. Thank you, boy. I appreciate you. Also, shout out to Big Bad Bull. Super chat. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for another $50 super cap. Thank you, bro. Oh, did I read Jerome? Let me read Jerome. Jerome said, helping to keep the lights on and the mic on. Shout out to Jerome. Also, Big Bad Bull said, put me down for the water bill, bro. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man, paying big light bills, man, and Jerome. They already on the scoreboard, man. Thank you, Drip. I appreciate you for being the first sponsor of the night show. Angry Man, you was about to say something?
Yeah, I was about to say, to the individuals that want to keep trying to say that I'm not black, right? Here's the thing. Half the time I can't stand you niggas.
You're black, man. What you just a redneck, bro, man.
Why you keep addressing that shit, man?
Get it out, man.
No, I gotta address the shit so that we understand logic over ignorance, right? So number one, okay, nobody volunteers to be on the losing team. I know y'all niggas don't want to hear that shit, but it's the truth. If I was actually Latin, do you know how much love I would get in the Latin community? Any fucking idea how much love I would get in the Latin community. So number one, okay,
angry
number
man,
one,
angry man.
You ain't got to address that, angry man. I literally got cousins that got cinnamon hair, bro.
Wait, bro. Let
They
me
got
say this.
cinnamon hair, bro.
Let me say this shit, bro. Let me say this shit. Look,
cinnamon.
Cinnamon.
Yeah, I'm a
¿Qué
angry
lo
man.
que?
Check
Hold
your
on, let
Instagram, and
Angry
I'm gonna
Man
send
finish,
you a
Vic.
picture.
Let me say
heard
this
you,
shit.
Vic.
Let me say this shit. Let me say
We
this
hear you
shit,
down
bro.
there, Vic.
Let me say this. I have spent more time on my platform. Let me tell you something. There's one thing that people don't realize about YouTube. Okay. If you are a black person or a person of any ethnicity, right, that's not white, if you get on YouTube and you talk about everything except race, your channel will never get shadow banned. Your channel will blow the fuck up. There's niggas on YouTube right now that's black. They never bring up race, and they channels is humongous.
Hopping.
So for me, I get on here and I always address racial issues. I always talk about race, and I constantly school my brethren on how to level the fuck up. So for you niggas in the chat that want to call me Rachel Dolezal, ain't that what Lady D said? For you niggas in the chat that want to call me Rachel Dolezal, all I'm gonna say is this: have you done as much for black people as I have? Or even better yet, have you done as much for black people as Rachel Dolezal did?
Ooh.
So instead of calling out people that you think are pretending, why don't you step the fuck up and spend that time and energy and that smoke doing for black people instead of running around trying to play gotcha? Do that.
Shout out to Dr. Frills of Frost Warrior Spirit for the $5 super cap. Oh, he just put the hundreds in there. The hundreds. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Dr. Frills of Frost. Go ahead, Vic. You got 10 seconds. Go ahead, Vic.
But I'm just saying, angry man, with all the sense you got and all the achievements you accomplished and shit, why would you even worry about that? You know what I'm saying? You know, we've been had our little shit for 3-4 years, and I'm still yeah. We've been had our little shit going on, and whenever I come,
wouldn't entertain it. I'm a nigga. That's why.
Nigga.
I know it, but I'm saying, why would you entertain that when you know what you are?
Because I'm a nigga.
You are.
He just told you, bro.
Niggas do you know don't entertain shit? What nigga do you know ain't gonna talk shit when a nigga talk shit to them?
Nigga.
Well, I ain't never known none of them niggas.
And also understand, bro, this shit is a motherfucking broadcast. It's sometimes where we know what the fuck we are, but sometimes we got to tell everybody move the fuck out the way because I got to just be that nigga right there. Am I lying, angry man? Sometimes I just did some shit with the motherfucking sugar boys that y'all was talking about that had that white girl on their motherfucking channel. I told Olo, I told all them niggas that was trying to do, like they was gonna talk me off the ledge. This ain't that night, nigga. You can't talk me off the ledge. I'm on nigga shit tonight. And I went and did my nigga shit. Then the next day, I do some regular shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes we gotta be that. It's always gonna be consequences when you fucking around with real niggas, man. Quit playing.
Hey, Vic, I'm gonna tell you like this. Vic, hold on, Vic. I'm gonna tell you like this, Vic.
I'm gonna give you one more time.
You're through.
And you're through.
And you're through.
I gave you a chance, baby. It ain't no joke.
One more time.
Sometimes you gotta do it, don't you? Gotta do it, Freezy.
I had to do it.
Hey, you too many chances.
No, that's my dog. That's my dog. Man.
You ain't never in your life been on YouTube and seen a non-nigga snap the fuck out the way the angry man do. Stop playing with it, damn it.
That nigga is up there with the snap. That nigga crash out.
Really is. I'm gonna tell you what it really is. I know what it is. They just like saying it to get on my nerves. They know I'm a nigga.
Wait. Yeah.
They know.
Yeah. It's that type of shit, nigga. It's gonna be consequences. That's all.
Go ahead, Mitt, and then I'm gonna play a little bit more of this video. Go ahead, Mitt.
Yeah. Can we all agree that, you know, with this new social media platform, it could have been just entertainment, because I don't take anything serious on these platforms anymore. Because I realize it's all entertainment. It's all about the views and the lights, and you know, it's good to bring controversy. One thing I noticed when I see the views are high, it's controversial on it. If it's talking about men, women, black, white, that's when the views go up. It's like the 1990 talk shows. So can we agree that they just wanted the views?
I agree.
Can we agree with that? It's like Oprah. It's like Oprah, Ricky Lake in the 90s, the daytime, Jerry Springer, the daytime. They got all them views because we want to see some drama. I call it drama social media.
Admit, you talking about the great girl and her punk ass daddy? That's what you talking about? Or you talking about the Sugar Boys?
All the platforms. Like,
so that's why, like, if you seen like the platform I come from, right? We don't have a shitload of fucking views all the time, but when we on that shit, nigga, you gonna have a couple thousand motherfuckers for the shit. You know what I'm saying? But when we talk about some real ass shit, so we understand it. That's why sometimes we have to say, everybody that normally they ain't with this shit tonight, this ain't gonna be that platform. I'm gonna go. Freezy done did it before. Shit, he out there trying to look like he innocent.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm gonna find that video. Hey, Freezy, I'm gonna have to find that motherfucking video for you though. That one when you snapped out on.
I literally don't take nothing serious on these platforms anymore because I realize it's pure entertainment. It's pure entertainment from a couple of channels I follow. Sometimes I go throughout my day and I just be laughing. I'm like, yo, these Negroes silly. It just be pure entertainment. That's how I look at it.
And look, to homeboy that said Angry Man celebrate Cinco de Mayo. You goddamn right I celebrate that motherfucking shit.
No Cap-tivity.
All the tequilas, all the blue agave tequilas, we doing that shit.
Man, speaking Spanish.
All day, look. Tango el gato los pantalones, nigga. Fuck out of here.
You understand? Yeah. Cut on
Damn,
us. Cut on us. Yeah.
Man, we speak Spanish. Shit.
All that shit.
Let's keep going.
Hey.
You didn't, facetious guy. You didn't. You don't have the power to fire anyone. Was the
he talking to me now?
Point I was trying to make.
You just double back. You just double back to my point.
You don't have the power to fire anyone.
You just double
people
back.
People doing all this talking don't even hire anyone.
You said that she got fired because the shareholders in that company was pressured from social media. Who do you think social media is?
Hold on. Go ahead. Who fired her? Go ahead. The board of directors got pressure from social media. What happened next?
She even showed me the letter that came from the company where the woman regretted having to do it. Because the woman said, you've been a great employee to us. But, so the whole point behind that is, if we're going to sit up here and laugh and giggle about that, folks have been fired too because they called somebody a man, which they really were a man, but they now wanted to be called a woman. So if that's our justification, our line of demarcation, what happened to you? Then what happened to Martin Luther King? He said the wrong thing. What happened to Malcolm X? See, they deleted him. That must mean they right.
They said the CEO
logic we're using starts to apply in a lot of places I don't think we want it to. But I get it. Y'all happy you was able to complain about this word to these people who now take your argument seriously, who didn't just a few decades ago. But that's my point. If my girl come to me and I take her argument seriously that she wants to go to the movies, so I take her. But if I get to the point where I no longer give a crap where she's going, if she can't go see the movies because I won't take her now, what power does she have?
Yeah,
she has the power to beguile me.
But the reason why that analogy doesn't work because you took her, right? The point is,
no, that's what I said. I said.
I know, but Tommy, Yeah, but I know, I understand, right? If you don't take her, she doesn't have power. But the point is, you took her, which means that you enacted her power. She's the catalyst for why you went to the movie, right? So if and now they said the CEO is a Jamaican lady.
Right there.
The tap.
Is that true?
Right there. Right there.
No Cap-tivity.
So Tommy tried to say, yeah, she not black. She's not conveniently. He's saying now she's a tether. I don't know. I guess it was convenient to just.
I don't even like
I'm
that
starting to realize these conversations be like sparring matches. You know what I'm saying? But bro, she black,
Yes,
bro. She
absolutely.
black. She black. She Jamaican,
still
bro.
black,
Stop
though.
it. Stop it, bro. She Jamaican. Oh,
So the conversation literally Freezy on some real ass shit. That's how you know that you came in there with some motherfucking fire. Because once my niggas start going, it was like, shit, tell them. So you know that the conversation is about conversation, though.
Right.
See, that's the thing. So when you guys was actually, because I seen a little bit, I couldn't see all of it, but that's what it is. You motherfuckers was getting it together, man. And I'm glad that you had popped. I said, damn, my nigga Freezy up here. And I hated I couldn't see the whole thing.
And Jamaican,
I couldn't see that shit.
And look,
I
Jamaican.
don't even like all these conversations.
Somebody said
You know why,
Jamaican.
Freezy?
Somebody said some Jamaicans don't claim black. Look,
Go ahead.
Let me just say this real quick, Vic, and you got it. Jamaicans ain't just niggas; they super niggas. Like let's stop playing.
Shit.
Like, let's stop
Like a
playing.
motherfucker.
The original Queens English and shit.
Like, let's be
Hey, them
real
bitches
about
be jumping from tree to tree, hell, and shit.
Hey, super niggas
Look,
out
bro.
this motherfucker, bro.
Angry man, what I be saying here, a lot of this stuff, the reason why I don't understand the internet, like when people be talking about, hey, I'm gonna keep it black, right? Majority of these people that talk about black issues and everything, every aspect of almost every aspect of what people are saying and they have an agreement with or disagreement with, I got one of them some bitches in my family. My oldest brother is a half breed of a fucking Jamaican. His dad is a ex-Marine. This motherfucker's half breed Islander. And his attitude is totally fucking different from the rest of the babies that was in the house. Shit. Man, I be dealing with all this it's a mixture of a lot of shit in my family. So when these people have these disagreements or all these arguments and all that shit, I got some of these motherfuckers half white or whatever, they island babies or war babies or whatever. Fuck. I grew up with their ass. So when all of these different people have their own, they little ideas, I'm like, well, I can't be too mad at what they saying because shit, my cousin think that way, or my mother think that way, or my auntie, or so it's shit. This shit is a melting pot of a lot of bullshit.
No, it's a
People
little
need
bit
to just
different
get it
now,
together, bro.
I
No,
gotta say this, though,
people
Vic.
just
Let
need
me
to
tell
get
you
it together,
something.
bro.
The conversations are a whole lot better now than what they were 5 years ago. I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. We have to see when you gotta see. It's very difficult on a panel if you don't have your own opinion, if you don't have your own thoughts, and you try to get on these fucking panels now. You know how hard it is for motherfuckers to jump their ass in on a 10-man panel because motherfuckers are speaking. So unless you got something that's very intriguing, guess what's gonna happen? Your ass gonna get. Am I lying, y'all? You'll fuck around, niggas be sitting there talking that dumbass shit, and they get on these panels, they gonna look stupid now. Because motherfuckers are evolving in their conversations now. So you gotta have them. If not, it's just gonna still be the same way that it was when you was at the motherfucking cookout. Niggas either gonna be playing dominoes or they're gonna be doing horseshoes. Nobody's gonna be talking about shit. You know what I'm saying? And then when you really find out what your family members is really thinking, you don't even want to be around no motherfuckers because you didn't know that they thought the way that they was thinking. There's a whole bunch of people in my family. Once I got a microphone and a camera, them motherfuckers got mad at me. I said nothing to them motherfuckers, but they got pissed off at me because of what they heard me say on a panel.
But you know why, JT?
You putting our business out there. That's what they first. I bet you they would.
But you know why, JT? The reason why is because as black folk, before before we started getting on the internet having these conversations, black folk weren't having no real conversations with each other.
Bingo.
No captivity.
We've been going through the motions. You feel what I'm saying? We just been living with each other, not really expressing how we truly feel. We just going along with the culture and whatever we believe is culturally appropriate. Yeah. You feel what I'm saying? Which is bad in a certain way because it doesn't inspire any real thought. And so now, because I go through the same shit. I got a lot of family members that seen me saying stuff and they like, ugh, oh my God, I can't believe you think that way. Well, now you do. Let's have a conversation. You feel what I'm saying? Let's talk about it. I can explain why I feel the way I feel. You feel me? But then at the same time, there's gonna be some family members that's gonna see you saying that and gonna be like, you know what? I've been wanting to say that shit for a minute. And now I can say it because somebody else said the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's somebody sitting at the cookout that's like, man, I'm tired of eating chitlins. God damn it. You know what? I've been wanting to say this.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Some people just don't come over. They just don't come by the house. They say, fuck it.
Look at Vic. He going to defend that shit to the death.
Because look, this is why I was raised like this, man. All the stuff that people say they don't like all across the United States. Ooh, y'all do that. Look, this is how I was raised, right? And then even when it come down to like the selective, how people have made babies, and look, I probably damn near got all kind of kinfolks in my life and shit. So when y'all had these conversations, I'd be like, damn, I can't really say that, but I can say this. But then it's gonna offend that other cousin, or that it's a whole lot of shit. I got a goddamn look. My motherfucking baby sisters, right? Even when they talk about the white issues, white and black issues, he had to make a sacrifice. Look, the boyfriend she got, he's a purebred ass white boy.
Pure white.
I had to have him with me. He's a pure white boy. I'm talking about when you seen him, you'd have thought you was walking up the aisle to Mr. Rogers' fucking neighborhood. And when I took him in the store, motherfucker was like, who is that? I'm like, my brother. What the fuck? We know your mama. That ain't your damn brother. I got it. No. This my daddy's daughter. She with him. And this my motherfucking brother. Okay. And then he looking. I said, no, you good. Now he cool with these people now. You know what I'm saying? He be like, oh, different experience. I'm like, well,
you put the stamp on him. You put the stamp on him.
You with your brother now, and they see your ass, but make sure they see you a little bit more, cause they all think you look alike and shit. Shit, just don't go to the store in no car that they don't recognize. God damn it, or your ass might be. But yeah, this is shit I have been dealing with.
You sure you ain't in Detroit, dog? That shit sounds so familiar.
Man, that shit be crazy. I be like, damn. Well, Vic, you can go with him, cause you. And then my sister, she was an inside the house girl, so they'll say, well, Vic, you gotta go with him.
Vic, be quiet.
Cause they ain't even out there.
Shut up, Vic.
Crazy.
Okay, hold on.
That shit crazy, bro.
Be quiet.
Shit I've been through.
Shut up.
All
right, here we go, y'all.
Yeah, so tell me.
What you mean?
The stuff that the FBA are literally calling people.
He's studying.
That they're saying we're different. They don't have our issues in hand. They don't get offended at the same things we get offended. They literally say this.
Mm-hmm. And then would you agree that the backlash from the community on the internet, which was largely black, I would assume, is a catalyst for why she got fired?
Yes, that's why I use the analogy of the female I'm with.
With the
backlash if I don't take her out. But if I wasn't taking her out before.
Well, why you just argue with me?
And because I care enough about her, I take her out.
Yeah.
So does she have power? I had to care enough. Because if I got to the point like I was before, when I didn't care, she no longer can see movies. She wasn't using nigga as a derogatory term.
How you know that?
That ain't a word. Now it is.
Mm-hmm. Now watch this. We've been using it the same way, right? We've been using it the correct way.
What if they use it to where it just means black? Why is it that because they're white, now they can't even say the original meaning?
What did they use it as?
No, that white girl who said broke ass niggas, she wasn't using nigga as a derogatory term.
How you know that?
Just like, wait a minute, didn't y'all just define it as broke ass hamp is still hamp?
No, because you sitting up here speaking for her.
Because I spoke to her.
Who cares? Like,
what? So he asked, "How do I know?"
Listen to what I'm saying. Yeah, you spoke to her, but she could tell you any motherfucking thing.
So now I'm supposed to get in her head and know it's
what I'm saying is like you speaking for her and you trying to put a stamp on what this girl's saying. Come on, dog. I mean, bro, listen. All right. So
Nigga, sorry, nigga. I'm sleepy now.
No Cap-tivity. No, because I had kind of got like, I don't know. I wanted to check out the conversation because I didn't want to make it bad, you know what I'm saying? But because I didn't want to get, I make it a point, try to not get disrespectful, but you can't, like, he was trying to speak for her, and I felt like that was dangerous territory. Okay,
so
yeah,
you can
tell us. You can tell us what she said during the interview that you had with her, but don't speak for her. Don't tell us that she meant this and she meant no.
That's
you
why,
can't do
Freezy,
that.
you should have just stayed on the premise of I don't give a fuck what she said. She can't use it.
I don't give a
fuck.
Right.
You're not about to have a conversation about this. That's not about to happen. That shit was crazy. Now, him as the interviewer, I understand it. And that was with the premise. You should have stayed right there. Because I said, God damn it. You supposed to been right at that point where I don't give a fuck what she said.
Well, the reason why it's dangerous, the reason why it's dangerous territory to speak for somebody could be being deceptive. You don't know. You like, bro, you're putting yourself in a bad position, right? You know.
Would it really made a difference with you at all, even if she had a great explanation? Do you think that there's any explanation that she can make that you would just be like, well, all right, I see your point. Go ahead, use it. Nigga for everybody. Is that no, it's still gonna be at the point where you gonna say, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Fuck what she got to say. You did the interview, that's cool. Cause I understood what you were saying. How you gonna speak for her? He said, because this is what she said. Your whole response should have still been, I don't give a fuck. She can't use it.
That's basically what I was saying, but I was just trying to give him some advice, bro. You can say what she said, but don't speak for her. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
I'm gonna do. You know what I'm gonna do one day? One day I'm gonna do a show where I'm gonna let niggas come up on the show and quiz me about my blackness, and then I'm gonna quiz them. I want to see how many of these niggas really from the culture. You feel what I'm saying? Look. Let me tell you something. Let me just say this real quick. Goddamn it! If I go to my grandmother's refrigerator and I see a Cool Whip container in there, I know it ain't no damn Cool Whip in there.
You already know. That's baked beans in there, bro. That's macaroni and cheese in there.
I grew up drinking Kool-Aid out of a motherfucking mayonnaise jar, nigga. The fuck are we talking about, nigga? Like the motherfucking raisins in the white can, the peanut butter in the white can that tears up the bread. The shit ain't smooth, nigga. Like, I can go down the list, nigga. I jumped on motherfucking old mattresses, did flips.
What kind of bread?
Yeah.
What kind of bread, nigga, man? What kind of bread you had? White bread, wheat bread. White bread or wheat bread?
White.
Hey, that peanut butter in the white can, I almost choked. Real talk. I almost choked.
Oh yeah, that's that welfare peanut butter.
And bologna motherfucker ain't gonna parachute on your ass. Bologna is not supposed to be unparachutable. That is supposed to be in the pan, and it's supposed to come up with that little bubble. And when that motherfucker get there with the little crusty shit around that motherfucker, that's how you do that type of shit. It's the same thing with the goddamn hot dogs. We can do what? We can boil them bitches, or we can cut the motherfuckers in the middle and fry them
and
motherfuckers.
flat them and fry them flat.
That's
Yep.
man. Listen, that's the culture. Now, this is the craziest thing, Angry Man. Motherfuckers, I thought it was just my family, right?
Mm-hmm.
I heard DL Hughley saying I heard somebody else talk about the 2 TVs.
Yeah, the floor
the one flow bottle that don't work no more, and you stack the other one on the top.
Yeah.
And you watch that new one.
And then as kids, you know what we'd do? We'd had a sound on the bottom, and we'd change the channel, and we'd have that shit that we be laughing because it be looking like the motherfucker is saying, but he ain't really saying the same thing.
But
check this out. Here goes some games. Here goes some games we play when we bored, right? You go to the fan in the window and you make the transformer voice. That's one.
That's one.
Yeah.
The other one is you get your uncle's old 45s and you speed them up so they sound like Alvin and the Chipmunks. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh man.
You mess around and knock the screen door out. Your grandmother's screen door. You knock that little thing out by accident.
Yeah.
And if you better not walk through that motherfucker. You better open that door and walk out of that bitch, or you gonna catch hell. What about the motherfucking the runners? The runners for the
runners to go through on the carpet.
The clear one. You mess around and accidentally flip it over and step on it barefoot.
Got them goddamn hell yeah.
That shit hurt, boy.
Got them damn spikes on that motherfucker. Tear your damn feet up, boy.
We used to put the pop cans in the tires. We used to put the pop cans in the back of the bike tires and run them and make them sound like motorcycles.
We did.
You know what I'm saying?
That's some Mississippi shit right there. No Cap-tivity. Mississippi shit right there, big.
Nah, that was some Houston shit too. Houston did that shit too.
Basketball card. We take a basketball card, and put it on the back of the thing, and when it hits folks, just like you said, Vic. Like, come on, man.
Yep.
We can run down the list. I grew up on quarter waters, nigga, and fucking and ices, the little ices you push up, nigga. Like, fuck out of here.
Like ice cup, you turn it upside down. You get you get all the styrofoam cups. You put your Kool-Aid in there, real sweet, right? And then when you can't dig it with a spoon, you turn it upside down. You eat the bottom off of it.
Talk your shit, boy.
It's culture, man.
I'm from the real South. We still do it.
We call them flips. We call them flips where I'm from.
We call them cool cups.
Yeah.
Watch this, Vic. Let me ask you a question. He said he's from the real South. Let me ask Vic a question. Hey,
man.
Vic.
Look, man.
We
still doing them things down here, man.
Hey, Vic. Hey, Vic, let me ask you a question, bro.
Go ahead.
You said you from the real South. What you do with a honeysuckle, bro?
A honeysuckle. You grab it and pinch it and pull it and suck the nectar off the top of it. It's a little flower. It's a yellow flower. Yeah. You got to do. You gonna be standing out there about a couple of hours to just get some sweet off. Look, it's a flower. It's a flower. It's a pretty little flower, but it shoot up like a violet, right? Mm-hmm. And the only thing you do, you pull the bottom of it off, and then that little string that come out of it, you
that little
get a
drop,
taste of
right?
sweetness off of it.
That little drop.
And guess what? Look, that little drop, you won't catch a cold. You won't be sick. You won't have allergy for at least 10 years.
No Cap-tivity.
Vic said 10 years. Yeah, damn.
Did your grandmother ever take you and pick blackberries and make a pie out of that shit?
Aloe vera.
Nah,
oh yeah, the blackberry.
That's country.
What we used to do is we used to pick the blackberry because we got blackberry right here right now. You take them blackberries and they'll put they'll clean them off sometimes. We used to eat them raw and just spit the seed. Like throw a little salt on the top of them, and you got a big old bowl full of them. Some of them they take it out and for the pies, and they put all the kids in the middle of the floor. And the rest of them that they leave, boy, y'all be outside on the carport spitting seeds for days.
Yeah,
and
that's
what they do.
And I'm gonna tell you something else to you niggas in the chat talking all that goofy shit. If your grandmama ain't never made you snap no peas, you can't tell me shit, nigga.
Yeah.
Oh boy,
that's a fact.
Your finger be green, boy. Look,
Ragged
I
ass.
used to
Hold on,
hate
snap
that.
peas and make that goddamn ice cream. We used to be the turn. They ain't had no damn battery operated or no damn electric goddamn ice cream maker. We were the ice cream. All the kids had to take turns turning that goddamn ice cream into the shit turn thick as shit, man. Yes, sir.
You see that,
Absolutely,
Angry
man.
Man?
Culture, man.
Shout out to Six. Shout out to Six in the building. No Cap-tivity. I see you, bro. Shout out to MC Heavy Tits. Super chat. Shout out to MC Heavy Tits for the $5 super cap. She said, Foundation of Black Americans versus Tether. Black men versus black women equals divide and conquer. Y'all have a good night. Shout out to MC Heavy Tits. No Cap-tivity. Appreciate that. Also, we got
Check the cash out, bitch.
We got a cash cap from my dog Six. Shout out to Six, man. Shout out to Six. Let me see. Oh, here we go.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to Six for the $26 cash cap. He said, "Let me up, bitch." No Cap-tivity. Appreciate you, Six. Six, you got something to add because we actually getting ready to
And if your grandmama didn't wear a house coat around the moment, you can't tell me. How would I know if I was a Mexican? How would I know all of this shit, bro? I can go for days.
Yeah. I have to admit, the Mexicans in Texas, they sound black.
Wood truck, all in wood.
Yeah. What you drinking on, Six? What that is, Six? Applesauce?
Malt liquor.
Look like he got right. That look like an 8-ball right there. Or
another thing, you ain't from the
45.
South if you don't know nothing about this.
Them jelly jars, baby.
That boy drinking out of mason jar, man. No, that's a mason jar.
That's moonshine.
Wait, I'm gonna take it a step further.
Nah, that's some bad moonshine. You got too many suds in that right there.
You ain't never drunk.
It wasn't ready.
If you ain't never drunk no clear, nigga, I done drunk clear moonshine out of a fucking mason jar and prayed I didn't go blind afterwards, nigga.
They call white lightning, bro. You were drinking white lightning, bro. We don't. We'll do it, bro. That's on the weekend. Look, that's on a special occasion, though, Angry Man. That white lightning is a motherfucker, though, bro. Because you can't taste it.
White lightning ain't got nothing on Uncle Bob shit. That goddamn Uncle Bob, that motherfucker got some shit. That nigga done double barreled his shit and done had that motherfucker for about he done had it aged for only 2 weeks. It wasn't, nigga didn't have no, it was just for 2 weeks.
Hey, Angry Man. Angry Man, Genesis say she had a house coat and she had a pocketbook too here. No Cap-tivity.
And she always lost the belt. We never had
a little cigarette. A little cigarette pocket purse.
Listen, you hear the ice cream man coming, you go run into your grandma, you be like, "Grandma, the ice cream man out here. Go in there and get my pocketbook out the room so I can get you a couple of dollars." You feel me?
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Angry Man, I'm gonna show you what that pocketbook is. I'm gonna show you what that pocketbook is. Look, when you ride some real old folk, bro.
Hold on, Vic. Watch this. Half Urban said, "AM, what did you do during a thunderstorm? You had to turn out all the lights. You had to sit down and not say shit."
God talking. They tell you God talking.
You can't play around.
No, God doing his work.
Get away from the windows.
Can't play around.
Yeah, get away from the windows.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you how serious my grandma was about that. If she heard a peep out of us, she'll point at you and say, after God get through talking, you gonna get an ass whipping. After God get through talking, you gonna get an ass whipping. She used to point at us, dog, and give us an ass whipping. Right after it start raining and thunder, we get an ass whipping.
Nigga, they had me. I went down to Memphis one time, and my motherfucking cousins, they told us, and it was the same thing. Sit down somewhere. Y'all letting all the damn energy out the goddamn house. I used to think that if we talk too much, we was gonna get struck by lightning.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, they was serious about that shit.
Stop swinging my dough. Now stay y'all asses in and out. Stop swinging my damn dough.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Man, let's get Vic, we're gonna let you get final thoughts because we gotta let you get. Go ahead, let's get final thoughts, Vic. Go ahead, man. Vic, so damn. Shout out to Vic. Vic, you were cooking tonight though.
I'm all right. I'm just me.
Can I say
But
something?
look, I'm gonna tell you about that pocketbook. Look, Angry Man, and this is my final thought. Don't never think that pocketbook was a purse or a bag. They'll do this right here. Come on, get you something off that fruit truck. Shit, go. But y'all be good, man. Y'all be easy. Look, y'all stay straight, man. Look, I love my black people, and I love my people on the outside of it. If you even caught the rim of this darkness, look, you still a part of this shit. Come on in, man. Don't let the motherfuckers fool you. Come on in now. Yeah, but I'm finna drop down, man. Y'all handle y'all being the Angry Man. Look, don't y'all get it twisted now. I don't got no hate for Angry Man. I just been avoiding this nigga because he won't give me my freedom paper. Ain't no sense of fucking with it. Damn. Shit, until he release me.
Man, salute to you, bro.
Six, y'all. I was gonna have you chill a little bit, Six. Or you want to give your final thoughts right now, Six, or you want to chill a little bit? What?
Oh, I chill a little bit. You know what I'm talking about, man. Hey, look, you know, man, I've been watching the whole show. I've been watching, man. Great show, bro. Great.
I appreciate that, dog. Appreciate you.
Great people. Salute.
I appreciate that, bro. Thank you.
Let me give you mine, man. I gotta get my ass.
Go ahead, JT.
Fucking around with y'all. I gotta get my ass in the bed, man. God damn.
Man,
always
good
do
night.
this shit when I get over here. All right, man. Listen, like I said, and I'm gonna just keep maintaining that shit. You ain't black. I mean, you keep thinking that the shit is sweet when you out there using that nigga word. I've tried to told you already ago. You're gonna come up against some niggas like myself, and it's just gonna be consequences. I swear to God, it's gonna be consequences. I've done it all my adult life, even in my kid life, where some motherfucker thought they was cool enough with me that they could say something. They don't even have to say nigga. Say something that's out of pocket. It's just like that SMD shit. That motherfucker's on that list. You don't say that shit to a motherfucker at all. Period. And we ain't gonna sit back, huh?
Who's SMD?
SMD. You don't know what SMD is?
That's
I don't even like to say that shit out my. That shit is garbage.
That's cool. Yeah, that's cool.
Look, it sucked.
Yeah, the ultimate.
That SMD shit. You don't invite nobody to your shit. You know what I'm saying? And you don't sit back. And when you ain't in the culture, you just don't sit back and say that motherfucking shit and don't, expect any motherfucking consequences. That's all it is, man. And we ain't got nothing else to talk about after that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, give JT, man. JT, let them know where they can find you, bro.
Definitely can find me at What We Know Podcast. You can also find me on Black Man Unfiltered Network. Being a motherfucking monkey over there, tripping, doing my thing. Tomorrow I'll be doing. Today is Monday or Tuesday? God damn.
Today Monday.
Today. Well,
today Tuesday. Right now it's Tuesday. Yeah, it's Tuesday.
Yeah, Wednesday, man. I'm gonna be doing my thing. Wednesday at 9:30. Rocking the mic over there on both channels, Black Man Unfiltered and What We Know Podcast. So you'll see me over there, man. I appreciate everybody that's on here, man. AM, man, I got to get you on the network, bro. Shit. Matter of fact, last time we talked, we was talking about the old school shit. So I definitely got to get you. Black Man Unfiltered and What We Know. It's both. I'm on both of them, bro.
Shout out to JT from What We Know Podcast. I'm gonna get AM too because I ain't gonna hold AM too much longer. Go ahead, AM. Give me your final thoughts, bro.
I definitely could because I can't. I be watching your shit in the morning time, dog.
Nah, for sure, bro.
I definitely got to come up there and fuck with you, man. Most
appreciate
definitely,
you, my boy. So
yes, sir. All right, embrace the grace. Love you, girl. I'll talk to you later on, though.
Shout out to JT
and everybody else, man. Hey, salute to all y'all, man.
Salute to you, bro. Salute. Go ahead, AM. What's your final thoughts, AM?
My final thoughts is to you niggas out there, I'm issuing a challenge. You are more than welcome to come to my show and challenge the champ on black You feel me? Some of you niggas out there, you wash your dishes in your car with a fucking loofah, nigga. We washed our shit. We washed our dishes with a dish rag.
The champ is
here. And guess what? When it got too much water on it, you know what you did? You wrenched it off, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? And then when you went to go get the bucket to wash your car, you either use Joy dishwashing detergent or Dawn dishwashing detergent.
The orange or the yellow. Orange or the yellow.
Damn right, nigga. I dare anybody to come to my show and challenge my blackness. I dare you. You don't want nothing to champ. But yo, Freezy, I appreciate you having me up here.
Always, bro.
Everybody up here, man. It's been a great conversation.
Hey, AM.
What up?
AM, before you go.
Who is that?
I got your little brother, man. It's your little brother, man.
Oh shit, the prodigal son return. Hey, I ain't seen you in so long, brother. I was wondering if you was breathing. I'm glad to see you living, nigga.
No captivity.
Oh, if you don't stop blowing that smoke, stop blowing that motherfucking smoke. Get it out. Little brother ain't going for it. You already know. I was just over there the other night. Shut your ass up. You know it ain't gonna come through. Matter of fact, since you talking, I'm finna keep the party going because I'm finna goddamn it. Well, yeah, I'm finna keep the party going, but at my spot though. But yeah, AM, I want you to sit down at a desk, get a pen, get a pencil.
He said make a beat. He said, prison style. Yeah.
With you, brother.
Hey, well, you know, if I get a pencil, we ain't got no pencil sharpeners. We gotta sharpen it with a knife. You feel what I'm saying?
You gotta cut the tip.
No captivity.
Put a knife.
A razor blade.
Keep hitting y'all with the haymakers, man. You keep hitting y'all with the haymakers.
Put a knife.
Butter, yeah.
No, but I'm a holler at y'all, man.
Man, shout out to the Anger Man. Y'all can catch Anger Man on the Anger Man channel, man. Make sure y'all go subscribe. Any one of the mods, put Anger Man's link in the chat. Shout out to the Anger Man. I'm gonna go to the ladies right now. Shout out to Embrace the Grace. Thank you so much, Embrace the Grace. She came in on fire. What's your last words, Embrace the Grace?
First of all, I want to say thank you. I've been waiting for a while to come up on the show, but it had to be at the right time and right topic.
Most
definitely. Tonight, you had me good because my show tonight was about the black fathers and black babies matter. Okay, to a lot of people, even to the government, on my arrest record, I'm black, I'm white. My concealed weapons, I got one that says black, I'm white. It's okay. I'm human. I have a black son. He hits a lot of topics that I talk about. Y'all don't like it. I get it. But don't judge me on the color of my skin and my hair because a lot of y'all don't even know what I am. But what I be speaking is facts. So embrace the truth and keep it moving. Don't shoot the messenger. If it doesn't apply, let it fly. If it hits at home, then I must have hit a nerve. So with that being said, check me out on my channel, Embrace the Grace. I'm on the Black Man Unfiltered on Monday nights, causing mayhem. I appreciate you having me, Freezy, and I'm supporting you for life because you got you straight,
thank you,
bro.
Embrace.
You straight.
I appreciate you so much. Shout out to Embrace the Grace.
And shout out to Shiesty because she can't keep my vagina out her mouth because she just can't leave me alone. So you know, you don't know how to leave me alone.
Fucking on that bone. God damn.
But y'all heard Embrace. You can catch her on Embrace the Grace. That is the name of her channel. I think Big Bad Bull been putting your channel in the chat. I appreciate you, Big Bad Bull. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you, Embrace the Grace.
Thank you.
Okay. I'm gonna go to Mitt, my dog Mitt, man. Home team. Mitt, man, what you got to say, bro? What's your final thoughts?
This was a great show. You know, very open-minded. Everybody had their opinions. You know, no fighting and bickering. Just my type of vibe, barbershop vibe. I don't got much to say. So, you know, I just enjoy the conversation. I like good conversation.
Man, shout out to my dog Mitt. Man, Mitt cool as a fan too. Shout out to Mitt, man. Hey, Mitt, man, I appreciate you, bro. I'm happy you got your audio working, man. I'm happy.
No, I guess I was messing with it, and I turned off the microphone, and I didn't know how to turn it back on.
Oh,
So I had
okay,
I had
gotcha.
to Google and ask AI, and then had to play with it. You know, when it comes to computer stuff, I'm illiterate when it comes to this computer stuff. So I'm not gonna touch that stuff again.
Shout out, man. Shout out to Mitt, man. I see you on the flip side, Mitt. Appreciate you, bro.
Yes, sir.
All right.
No captivity.
Let's see. Let's go. Let's go to. I'm gonna go to 6 now. I'm gonna go to 6. 6. What's your final thoughts, bro?
Okay.
Smoking
All
man.
right.
Man, hold on. Who is that, Freezy?
Great show.
I just put the picture up there.
I'm gonna say what the fuck.
Go ahead, 6. Go ahead, 6.
Great show, man. My final thoughts are, yeah. Can you hear me good?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But yeah, my final thoughts on that is, if you're not black, don't say it. Point blank, don't say it. We took it, we owned it. Now, everybody have their own derogative words in the USA. Everybody. From Asians to Hispanics to the other side. We know what those words are. Which is, I don't see too many white people running around embracing cracker, redneck, words with those mouths. I damn sure don't see Hispanics running around embracing wetbacks, specs, or anything of that matter. I don't see Asians running around embracing chink or juke or anything, lean, anything of that matter. But however, I see everybody wants to say nigga. Like Angry Man said, they know where that word came from, what it stands for, what it originally stands for, and what we as Black Americans did to it and turned it around and rearranged it and owned it. See, that's the power of Black Americans.
No captivity.
That was hard.
That's the power we have. Because you see, from all around the globe, we are embraced. Our culture is embraced. Everybody embraces culture. Everybody listen to hip hop. All around this globe. So, thing is, we're not trying to take over Cinco de Mayo. We're not trying to take over, we're not trying to take over none of those shits because we embraced our own shit. Therefore, we created our own culture. We are the culture.
No captivity.
Of North America.
Man, shout out to 6, man. Shout out to 6.
No captivity.
Shout out to 6 boy. 6 boy,
boy
you
had a
waited to
reverb
the
on this
end.
shit.
You waited to the end and knock everybody out with that big blow then, boy. Hey, man. Hey, boy. You cooking, boy. I appreciate that. Thank you, 6. 6, shout out your channel. Shout out your channel, 6.
Oh yeah, man! I'm finna go ahead and get it cracking soon as you shut it down, man. Because I got to continue because I wanted to be on the show tonight. But I was on that road, and I had so much to say about tonight that I'm going to continue on my spot, at my spot. So y'all feel free to come through, whatever. I will appreciate it if y'all do, because I got a lot to say on this topic here.
Drop your link.
Yeah. Somebody dropped 6 link in the chat.
It's Big Bad Bull on it.
Okay, shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. 6, man. I see you on the flip side, man. Hey, 6 is going live, and make sure y'all hit that link. All right, 6. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, bro. No Cap-tivity. 6 in this thing, y'all. 6 in this thing. Let me get Chief, man. Chief, what's your final thoughts, Chief, man?
Man, I'll say Angry Man and 6, they let it out so smoothly, and you did as well too. But one thing I will say is that yeah, if you're not black, it's not for you to say. So just leave it as that. And if you are black and you're defending the white people for saying that, get culturally educated before you think about allowing that or saying that yourself. That's it.
Chief! No Cap-tivity. In the building, Chief, man. Staple on the show, regular on the show. I appreciate you, Chief, man. I see you on the flip side, dog.
All right, brother. See you.
All right, Chief. My dog Drip, man. My dog Drip. What you say there, bro? What's your last word? Drip. The Drip Show.
Great show, bro. Great show. It's always good to see black men of our, nature, bro. Like really can be funny, can be serious, and nobody get offended. You feel me? And everything just go smooth and it's spirited, of course. You know what I'm saying? But that's for the content. That's for the culture content. But at the end of the day, if we gonna stand on our culture and gain full control, we gotta stop the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? We gotta stop letting people disrespect us like that.
Shout out to Drip, man. No Cap-tivity. Drip, let them know where they can find you, bro.
Man, always at the Drip Show, man. That's the HBCU homecoming where, girls can come in, biking shorts and bonnets, and niggas can wear them old, linen suits from the flea market. So, yeah, man, follow me at the Drip Show. And, hey, I ain't going to lie tonight, but Drip Show Trivia will start next Wednesday. Be prepared.
Drip Show Trivia, man. Thank you, Drip. I appreciate you, man. As always, shout out to the Drip Show. No Cap-tivity. And I do wanna notate that Drip was the first sponsor of tonight's show, man. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you, bro.
That's a bet, Freezy.
All right, bro. Shout out to Drip, man. Y'all, listen, man. Listen. This show was, I ain't gonna lie. I was prepared to do this show, even if nobody, I knew people was gonna come up, but I had so much to say. You understand what I'm saying? I had so much to say, but I'm so happy that my brothers and sisters came up and said it for me. Basically said it for me. No cap. They didn't really have to say too much. They said it for me. But that's the power. That's the power of a united front, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Your voices was heard in a big way. In a big way, man. Thank y'all. And shout out to everybody that's new over here. This is how we do it. Shout out to, you see, it's Positive Vibes, No Cap-tivity with Freezy and the No Cap crew. This is how the No Cap crew do it over here, man. No Cap-tivity. Put a 1 in the chat if you a part of the No Cap crew. Put a 1 in the chat if you a No Cap crew, man. Put a 1 in the chat. Flood the chats if you a No Cap crew in this thing, man. Let them know. And shout out to the newcomers, man. Shout out to all the newcomers to the family, man. Welcome to the family, to the No Cap crew, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all, man. Put a 1 in the chat if you No Cap crew. Let them know. Let them know we been rocking like this over here. That's a fact. We been rocking like this over here, man. I appreciate y'all. And I appreciate all the support tonight. I really do appreciate it, man. And listen. I want to say this. Don't let anybody make you feel bad about how you grew up, how you fraternize with your brothers and sisters. Don't let anybody try to paint you into a corner and say, hey, if we can't say it, you can't say it. No, it ain't gonna fly like that over here. Do you know how long listen, I grew up around black people. And we've always had a certain understanding since birth. always had a certain understanding, even if we fought each other. Even if we fought each other on the playground, at the rec center, at the pool, even if we fought on the basketball court, in the gym, even if we fought each other, we had an understanding if we call each other nigga. But in no way, shape, or form is anybody, especially somebody of the Caucasian persuasion, going to tell us, well, until y'all stop saying it, we ain't, no. And I'm glad the last portion of the show where we actually, where Angry Man, Vic, JT, Six, a number of guys chimed in on how we grew up and the culture. There's a lot that go into how we fraternize and unify with one another. There's a lot, and a lot of people ain't gonna understand that. A white person just coming out the blue saying, "What's up, my nigga?" You don't know why you saying it. You don't know. You don't even understand from. You don't understand from the jump. 9 times out of 10. But I want to reiterate: no matter if you understand or you don't, there is a luxury that you have where you can mean it in a racist tone. And more than likely, if you have the Caucasian persuasion, you have ancestry that date back to slavery. Not saying that your ancestors had to necessarily have owned slaves. But just being a part of that, connected and a part of that race should make you understanding on why we ain't having that shit. No Cap-tivity. The No Cap crew has spoken, and that's a fact. Let me pull my camera. Okay, that's a little better. Thank you, Fear No Mortals. Fear No Mortals say she's a new subscriber. Thank you, Fear No Mortals. Thank you. She's a new subscriber. She said, I have subscribed. Y'all welcome Fear No Mortals to the No Cap crew. Thank you. No Cap-tivity. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Genesis. Hopefully, Genesis, you subscribe. She said, thanks for welcoming me. Thank you, Genesis, for coming here. No Cap-tivity. I appreciate you, Genesis. I really do. I appreciate you. Let's see. Y'all know what time it is. It's time for the benediction. Just in case some of y'all new at this, we always give a Bible scripture at the end of the show, at the end of every show. Let me see. Here we go. What are we going to choose this time? Oh, yeah, this is perfect. This is perfect. Oh, yeah. This is perfect. This is perfect. Shout out to the Most High. The Most High gave us this scripture tonight from Ephesians 5 and 11. The Most High has spoken. The Most High said, take no part in the unfruitful works of darkness. But guess what? But instead, expose them. No Cap-tivity. Take no part in the unfruitful works of darkness, but instead expose them. Oh yeah. No Cap-tivity. That was the benediction for the night. Thank y'all, man. Make sure, listen, we going live again tomorrow. This is the No Cap crew. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Please share it. If y'all have a heart, if you liked the show, right? If you liked the show, please share this please share this platform. Share this show. Share this show. Share this show. And please listen. If you liked this show, share this show. Share anything you like about this platform. The No Cap Crew and the No Captivity with Freezy. Share this platform. Screenshot it. Screenshot what you shared, right? Share it to any one of your social media platforms. Share it to any one of your social media platforms. Don't hesitate. Whether it's Facebook right here, no matter what it is, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, it don't matter. Share it to any one of your social media platforms. And after you share it, screenshot it. Screenshot it. And send it to freezy76@gmail.com. That's freezy76@gmail.com. It's in the chat. I appreciate you in advance. No Cap-tivity. If you like anything about this show, share this platform or share the show to any one of your social media platforms. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Thank you so much. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Make sure y'all subscribe to my dog Big Bad Bull's channel as well. Make sure y'all subscribe to Big Bad Bull's YouTube channel and follow him on IG as well, man. Shout out to the Modfather, Big Bad Bull. Appreciate you, bro. No Cap-tivity. This channel supports like no other. Y'all can't find another channel that support y'all like we do over here. Y'all can't find another channel. Y'all can't. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to the late No Cap crew. Did I miss a super chat? I think I missed a super chat. Did I miss a super chat? No, I didn't miss a super chat. Did I get PJ? PJ sent a super chat. Oh yeah, shout out to PJ. Yeah, I'm glad I seen it. Super chat. PJ, if you're watching, man, I apologize. I apologize, man. I forgot. I don't know how I skipped over PJ super chat, but shout out to PJ. PJ, if somebody running to PJ, tell PJ. Somebody tell PJ that I'm reading his super chat right now, man. Shout out to PJ for the 10. And PJ brought us out. He bringing us on out to the end. PJ with the $10 super chat. He said, if people can understand to respect other groups' boundaries, then the same standard can and should be held for Black Americans. Fighting against it exposes a lack of respect towards our humanity. Shout out to PJ for the $10 super cap, man. Appreciate you, PJ. Thank you, bro. I want to make sure I ain't missed no other super caps. Okay, I ain't missed no other super cap. Let's see. Shout out to Black Beauty. She said, I'm subscribing now. Y'all welcome Black Beauty to the No Cap Cruise. Thank you, Black Beauty. No Cap-tivity. Thank you, Black Beauty. It's a wonderful thing. It's a wonderful thing when new family members come on board. She is a No Cap Crew member now just by subscribing. Thank you, Black Beauty. We appreciate you. Fanny P say, Freezy, you still up? Shout out to Fanny P. Fanny, you should have brought your ass up here on this panel. Fanny P say, Freezy, go to bed. Take your ass to bed, Freezy. And shout out to my sister, Fanny P. Thank you, Fanny. Let me see. I got to give a big shout out to all of the contributors tonight, man. Shout out to the Angry Man for his $10 super cap. Shout out to Ralph Spirit for his $1 super cap. Shout out to Moxie Witz for her $2 super cap. Shout out to Carl Anderson for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Miss Polly Wright for her $2 super cap. Shout out to my cousin Ramon Wooten for his $2 super cap. Shout out to Sexy Red TV for her $5 super cap. Shout out to Calm Down Jack Questy Broken Gets No Cheeks for his $2 super cap. Shout out to PJ Austin for his $10 super cap. Shout out to I'm gonna read that last. Shout out to Dr. Frizzle for his $5 super cap. And shout out to MC Heavy Tits for her $5 super cap. I appreciate you. Thank y'all for the super caps. No Cap-tivity. Also, on the, let me see. Let's see. For the cash caps, shout out to Love W for his $5 cash cap. Also, shout out to Mia for her $10 cash cap. Also, shout out to Ralph for his $2 cash cap. Shout out to Love W again for his $5 cash cap. And shout out to Elevated Mind Healer for her $4.44 cash cap. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate you. No Cap-tivity. Let me make sure there's no more cash caps. Did I miss 6? No, there's some more. I did miss some. Let me see. Shout out to 6 for his $5 cash cap. Also, let's see. Shout out to the Drip Show for being the first sponsor of tonight's show for his $25 cash cap. I appreciate your Drip. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. No Cap-tivity. Drip was the first official sponsor of tonight's show. I appreciate you, Drip. Thank you, bro. And also, let's see. Shout out to 6 for his $26 cash cap. I appreciate you, 6. I appreciate that. No Cap-tivity. Thank you, 6. Shout out to my sister Fanny P. Super chat. Shout out to Fanny P for her $10 cash cap. Fanny P say, Freezy, I just got paid. I'm going to show some damn love. Shout out to Fanny P, man. Fanny P, come on. We know you're a hustler. You stay getting paid, Fanny. Stop that, Fanny. We know you be hustling. No cap. Shout out to Fanny, man. Got that light jumping, helping us keep the lights on. And she is one of the main sisters over here to the No Cap crew. Shout out to Fanny, man. Shout out to Fanny. Y'all, this has been an excellent show. I appreciate y'all, man. Killer Swag, thank you, Killer Swag. I appreciate you, Killer Swag. You say, all right, got a roll. Great show tonight. Deuces, I appreciate that, Killer Swag. Appreciate you, bro. I appreciate that. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Chief Santana. I appreciate that, Chief, man. Shout out to everybody acknowledging it was an excellent show. It was a great show. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all, man. Wind Chime, I see you. Oh, Wind Chime said, I'm a subby. Wind Chime said, I am a subby. No cap. Wind Chime, I appreciate y'all. It's a blessing, man. All praises to the Most High. It's a blessing. It's a blessing, man. It really is. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. I don't take it lightly. I do not take this lightly. Thank you, Fear No More. She said, great show. I appreciate that. No Cap-tivity. Thank you. I appreciate you, Fear No Mortars. I appreciate you. Oh, man. Who would say 6? Luke. Shout out to the No Cap crew in the building, man. Where did I miss that? Did I miss it? Let me see. Oh, there we go. Okay, Robert Platinum. Shout out to Robert Platinum in the building, man. Shout out to Robert Platinum in the building, man. Shout out to Rob. I see you, Rob. I see you, bro. I see you, Rob. Y'all, listen, man. Appreciate your narratives, man. He said great. She said good show. Thank you, bro. No Cap-tivity. I appreciate you, bro. 186 likes. I appreciate it. And if you haven't hit the like button, please, I'm encourage y'all to please hit that like button. If you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and hit that like button, y'all. Well, we got 216 likes now. If you haven't hit the, thank you. Thank you, 907. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister, 907 Good East, as well. 907 Good East be over there cooking. I ain't talking about just talking. She be cooking literally, and she'll have you hungry as hell. No Cap-tivity. Make sure y'all shout out 907 Goodies. When I be trying to think of something to eat, I click over there on 907 Goodies channel. And she is a part of the No Cap crew. And that's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all listen, man. I wish upon all my brothers and sisters much blessings, much peace and blessings to all of y'all. Last but not least, I want to thank the sponsors of tonight's show. Starting with Jerome for the $50 sponsorship. Thank you, Jerome. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Jerome. And also, I want to shout out Big Bad Bull for his $50 sponsorship. Big Bad Bull. Thank you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank both of the sponsors of tonight's show. They ended tonight off being the official co-sponsors of tonight's show. Jerome and Big Bad Bull. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Jerome and Big Bad Bull. And y'all tell PJ that I did call out his super chat, man. My bad, PJ. But I did get you in there, bro. I did get you in there. No deal.
It's here for the thug.
Y'all know what time it is, man. We will be back tomorrow. And y'all know what I always say. If you old school No Cap crew, you already know what I always say. Yeah, what I always say. Y'all know what I always say. Y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. Appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Freezy.